What is going on? Yes, it is Spidey's Outback time. Let's go. Let's roll that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's, please. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, welcome. Thank you very much for joining us. Welcome one and all. Yes, I am not at home. I am not at Beck's. I am on the road today. I am down about 2 hours away from home, so it's not too far. Going to a comic and toy fair today, so I will not be here for long. I may hopefully come back again, but we do have some. I do have my illustrious co-host or fill-in host or just awesome. I just love this guy, Mr. Rob Fatstacks of Comics.
Hi.
Rob will be taking the reins from me because I'll literally be only here about 5-10 minutes, and then I'll be going to go and queue up to get in. Don't know what this is going to be like. It may be 2 tables, 200 tables, 2,000 tables. It might be utterly shit, or I might see too much and I don't have enough money, which I'm hoping is the case, but we'll soon find out. We also have one of my favorite people as well, Mr. Cliff on Comics. Hopefully he can be a good boy and keep it PG while while I'm not around.
13, PG 13. That's as far as we cut it.
And I've got to do him due diligence. Where is it? There it is. And Mr. Papa Wheelie in the house, which I know he will not be here for too long because he has Banter Brothers auction in about less than an hour. So hopefully he sells heaps and makes $1 squillion. We'll have a quick hello to the chat while we're here. It's very echoey in this hotel room, but I won't be here for long. Matt, Heroes for Hire, hope you're doing well, brother. I'm actually surprised that you were not here. He's usually one of the first waiting in the wings, but that's all good. Hope you're doing all right, mate. Christina, the mod extraordinaire. Hope you're doing well. Dropping everybody's links. Doing God's work as normal. Cliff is on the present.
Always.
We have Loke. Loke, check your backstage, mate. That's all I'm going to say. He was doing a live stream last night, and I was sitting there for about 10 minutes and gave up.
Oh, no.
So I just went, nah, screw it.
It's almost like he was focused on drawing or something.
Oh, yeah, like how rude.
Incredible.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's Matt speaking the devil.
Matt.
And a black screen. It's just supposed to be voice.
I was late. I had to wake up from sleep.
It's all good. If you want to, Papa, you can talk wrestling once I'm gone. That's fine. I'll just go back and edit it out later. No, I'm just Sean is saying hello from Chicago. Hope you're doing well, sir. He's at C2E2. Hope you're having lots of fun, mate. Buying heaps of cool stuff. And we are all caught up. Everybody's saying hello to everybody. Beautiful. And we lost Vox.
Oh, Vox!
Bye, Vox.
And I've noticed StreamYard is trying to do this referral link thing.
Oh, that's their new thing to try. Obviously, they were hit by their price hike. Their numbers have gone down, so now they're making sure that not only every time you put a description in your video, that it auto generates the option to display the link at the bottom, plus allow you to promote it during the show. Because now they're doing like, oh yeah, if somebody uses your link, now they actually get a discount off, and you get a discount for a successfully used link. So now they're trying to get you to promote them because, hey, would you like to also be forced into using this overpriced tool because it's really one of the best there is for having guests come on? Well, if so, well, here you can check out this link.
Yeah. What is it? Actually, I didn't actually. I saw it on Remy's yesterday. So new to streaming or looking to level up, check out StreamYard. Get a 10% discount.
Oh, 10%.
10% or $10?
$10.
Oh, $10.
Yeah. And then if somebody
use it for fun, let's see.
And if somebody uses it, and if somebody then utilizes the link and creates an account or something like that, then you get $25.
Yeah. Well, how about you just give me the $35 off what I'm already paying, and it might be almost back to what it used to be.
We just reduce the price back down to where it was before, so we can so members will come back.
Yeah, exactly. Well, like I'd be more than happy to promote something if I get a better price because it's.
Well, you are going to get a price. You get $25.
Yeah. For me, it's even like because obviously the Aussie dollar has tanked. It's
American dollars. It's not like Aussie dollars. No one's going to give you 25 Aussie dollars. That's ridiculous. That's
because I'm paying about just shy of $80 a month for the basic paid plan.
Right. Yeah, because your dollar is almost as good. Is it worse than the Canadian dollar?
We only just got back up to 60 cents again. We're always in the 60s.
Oh yeah, you guys are. You guys are lower. Yeah.
Yeah, it's shit. Absolutely shit at the moment, and it's
Yeah,
not
it doesn't
fun.
even. Hey, about 10%. 10%. You can only get your one Australian dollar only gets you 87 cents Canadian, and the Canadians only get us like 70 cents American.
Which is actually quite weird because we're nearly always on parity with the Canadian dollar.
Yeah.
Give or take, we're a little bit higher. They're a little bit higher, but yeah.
Exciting currency talk with Outback.
Oh, I was gonna say it gets my blood racing if that helps.
No,
My blood is quite racing when it comes up.
A lot of things do.
Yeah, we don't want Cliff's blood pressure to go up. So
especially none of you have seen hulked out Cliff, so that's fun. That's a variant you all really want to meet.
Hulk Cliff runs wild on you.
So, how do you explain when you go on one of your over exuberant rants? So that's not Hulk Cliff. That's something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like the Supergirl. Sake.
I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's I don't know. Like Hulk Cliff, I am throwing things, breaking things. Flipping cars over and lighting them on fire is not beneath me. That's Hulk Cliff.
Okay. So just crazy rant Cliff is
right. Crazy rant Cliff is just he's up there. I feel tripped by Rob. Don't worry.
In honor of Crazy Hulk Cliff, the first book declared to go in the box will be Hulk 300, featuring Hulk fighting Spider-Man and Ms. Marvel and Thor and all of them. So there you go.
I have it right there on the wall.
Justin Birch live from C2E2, or his hotel room, probably at C2E2.
Justin Birch, remember to send me your stuff for that giveaway we were forced to do.
Ruby G.
Yes, I have napkins right here.
Okay, remember to eat buffalo wings, wipe your face with them, and then send it to me. All right.
There you
As
go.
is tradition.
Put it in a bag
and-
and board after you wipe your face with it.
Right. Be sure to bag and board it, or it doesn't count. And I look forward to that wonderful meatball sandwich or chicken parm sandwich you're going to get me at Heroes Con.
Meatball sub. It's always a
It was
meatball sub.
It was meatball sub. All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Well,
how
there you
is
are then.
C2E2 going,
Point out, I had to
Justin?
close. It looked like an outline of me earlier, so I had to close the shade because it looked like I was in the witness protection program.
How's C2E2 going?
I hate it.
It looks barbaric, honestly.
There's way too many people.
Have you run into Sean yet? Has Sean pop by and say hello?
I don't have a table this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah,
you
I got-
voluntarily chose to go to this thing?
It's a work trip.
Oh, okay.
But you don't have a table and yet it's a work trip. That sounds a bit counterintuitive.
Well, I'm still walking down Artist Alley, handing out business cards, networking, all that good stuff.
Yeah. Need a letterer. Yeah. Call Stan Sakai if you need us. If he's not available.
I
If
have
he's
his
not
email
available.
address.
If he's not available,
There you go.
you can call me. I didn't know you were there.
See,
We miss
you know
each
you
other
were
all
here.
the time.
There you go. So I must be very busy then.
That's unfortunate because I do remember the year that I went to C2E2, it was like that. It was just like, especially the Saturday was like nuts. And whereas I'll tell you, like, just WonderCon, it was nice. I mean, Saturday was busy, but it was like you could still move around. You weren't, you didn't have stuff blocked up. There was plenty of space. Everything was spread out enough that it was really pleasant.
So the one cool thing that did happen was I got to go to my first New Japan show last night.
Oh,
That was fun.
anything exciting?
Ishii versus Gabe Kidd was amazing.
There you go. We'll save the rest of that conversation for once MadSpidey leaves.
Which is exactly, thank you for the segue, Rob, because I'm literally going right now. So thanks, everybody. Yeah, if it's still going.
Been a great show. We'll see you guys later.
That's it. I'll try and stream from the car if I get in and out pretty quickly, but we'll see how we go. But, yeah, thanks, Rob. Thanks, everybody. Have fun. Cliff,
All right.
behave.
Bigger than sound.
Yeah.
Spidey out.
Smoke bomb.
There he goes. All right. Another one. Oh, yeah. Where is it? Okay, all right.
Another one.
There you go, Christina. All right. So there you are. So you missed Simon already.
I always love me some Simon.
I love today when we thought he was coming out.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, like, and it's so funny because, of course, the first time I decide not to think something dirty, everyone else went there.
It's not so much that we thought we were intentionally thinking dirty. It was just that we were thinking about MJ Comics we had just talked about him.
Yes.
And didn't, so for some reason, didn't think when he said that MJ belongs in his bed, that he was talking about Mary Jane Watson and not MJ Comics. And we're like, oh, wait a second.
MJ Comics.
And I behaved myself and held back for making additional commentary after I was teed up.
I know. And you showed amazing restraint, sir.
I really did. I was like,
I'm sure you're ready to burst. So
I really was.
So let's just make it. Go ahead, Cliff.
Oh, I was like, I would pay to see it. I'm like, where's the OnlyFans, Spidey? I've been telling you. I'm like, NJ, don't worry, you're not too short. Like, I was ready for everything.
Oh, good. All right. Let's see. So today we had a good show. Gave away some books. We determined the one book that was definitely going in already. We're just going to start.
Giving away as usual.
Yeah, I'm just going to start early with a few of these.
Do
All right, we did give away an old 12-cent Captain America, so we got to replace the 12-cent book. So we got some options here. We can put in like a Captain America 108. We can put in a Captain America 105. We can put in a Tales of Suspense 95.
Oh.
Or a Submariner 12. Or 10. Sorry. Submariner 10. Let's see what else we got. And then, or what the hell? It's not 12 cents, but it's only because it's an annual. We can put in second appearance of Groot. So let's take a look at those. What do you guys want? Which one do you want to go in there? You guys want Groot? No. All right. Submariner.
Oh, I always love Submariner.
Tales of Suspense.
Ooh, also sexy.
2. Cap 105. 2. Cap 108.
That one.
Really? The Trapster?
All right. I see Papa shaking his head yes. JB says yes. Matt says yes. All right.
I'll give it.
All right. So that one's going in. So these go slide here. Let's throw in another nice book. Let's see here. We want to throw in. I'll give you guys one of these here. First, Nebula. Kitty Pryde joining the X-Men.
Oh, that one. I'll say yes to that one.
I don't know, some book.
Oh, well, that one probably. I don't know. You're making it hard. You're making it hard.
First Mockingbird.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that one too. Let's put them all in.
First Captain Britain in the U.S. comics.
And Arcade.
Sorry, yep. And Miss Locke. And then or Red Sonja #1.
Oh.
Second appearance of Boobies. I mean,
Red Sonja. Movies.
Nebula. No love for Nebula. Kitty Pryde. 1 thumbs up. Oh. Invaders #1.
Always Invaders #1.
Okay, that's 3. Invaders #1 it is. All right. Let's see. I'm going to just randomly grab this top Captain America book to go in there. We're going to throw in 179, which is Marvel Value Stamp number 52. That's going to go in there. And let's see. We already picked a Hulk book to go in. So let's pick a Thor book, shall we?
Thor.
We have 315. 350.
Oh, cool Federate Bill cover.
364. First appearance of Puddle Gulp. And first, He Who Remains. Let's see. This is just 324. And 308.
Oh, that's such a pretty cover too.
So Nice. Yep. That's what we like to do. All right. So 308.
I like it.
Okay, that's 3. That's it. Beautiful. Sorry, Puddle Gulp. Maybe next time. All right. Hey, Roscoe. How are you doing? All right. Now, I'm going to split, instead of trying to show like all of these at once, I'm going to like split this in half, and we'll do half, some from half of it, and then some from the other half. How's that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Someone's got a lot of background noise.
So, yeah, I got a fan going. I'll turn it off. Hold on.
It sounds like people talking,
It's
actually.
right. It's not a
Yeah,
fan.
dude, they're talking.
Oh, okay.
It's my aunt's birthday party. Sorry.
All right.
I'll mute.
All right. So I'm going to say you can pick. There's 12 books here, so we can go ahead and add 6 of them, so half the stack. Okay. So I'll show you the books first, and then we'll vote majority rules on it. We got the 3D New Mutants 98, since we had a 3D Hulk go in. An ASM 181. Spider-Boy Negative Variant, Origin of Spider-Boy. Star Wars #1. A Walking Dead sketch cover by artist I can't figure out who it is. I didn't get it, commission it. I got it, and I don't know. We pulled one of these out of the giveaway bin today. There's a second Constantine. You know what? No, this one can't go in because we tried to vote this in last week, and then I pulled it out because there's already one in the box right now. So we'll pull that one off to the side. Sorry. Justice Society of America 24.
Such a pretty cover.
#3.
Even better. Yeah.
Michael Turner.
Ooh, Michael Turner. Yes.
First Madam Slay.
Oh, one of my favorites.
You're making this a hard decision, Rob.
Adam Hughes Catwoman. And first cameo of the Marauders. All right, so 6 of these. We'll start right here. First cameo of the Marauders. Thumbs up. I knew JB would. Thumbs down. Cliff is down. That means no way is it going in. All right, interesting. Adam Hughes Catwoman. I know Papa votes yes. JB?
I'm sorry, I'm
No.
voting no. It's just that we've seen it before.
Well, all right. No, Madam Slay? Papa? Yes. All right. Michael Turner? Everybody says yes. 2.
Only one.
Wait, it's waiting on me, right?
Yeah.
Yes. It's in. Second Constantine.
Hell yeah.
Captain America Zombie.
That's a sketch. It's a real sketch cover someone did.
Yeah.
Going in. We just don't know who.
Yeah.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, only one more book goes in. So here's what you've got. You've got the Star Wars 1. Thumbs down. Spider-Boy. No. ASM 198. Looks like that's going in, and 3D guy goes out. All right.
Good. Tate approves of our JSA Alex Ross Tate.
All right.
Taste. Sorry.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. So we'll put, you guys will get to vote 6 in because one of these I'm dictating goes in. We'll be putting in an X-Force 1 because we haven't had one in a while.
Okay.
So here's what we have. We have The Simpsons in comics. Simpsons number 1. We have Marvel Triple Action number 2, reprinting Fantastic Four number 58.
I mean,
We have G.I. Joe 54. First appearance of the Ogre in Batman 535. The Joker with a Tommy gun.
yeah, a cover more interesting than the ogre.
Kurt Swan cover.
Oh, I love that issue.
First Jet Black. Captain America.
Oh, I'm going to put that one in on principle.
On principle? Why did you letter it?
No.
All right, then it's out. And
Signed by Celeste Bronman. Is that right? Bronfman? I don't know. I can't read the COA very well. Sorry. Oh, maybe if I read the text at the top. Bronfman. Yeah. There you go. Signed Jackpot Black Cat.
oh, signed.
DNA Deadpool.
Mm.
First appearance of the second Yellow Jacket. First Aunt Petunia.
Oh, Aunt Petunia.
First
Go
Liquid Hot Magma.
Magma.
First Warpath. And first Hellions team. And first full team appearance of the Marauders.
The Marauders.
All right.
Nice.
So you're voting 6 of these in. I'll start with Uncanny X-Men. Get 2, 1 no, 3 it's in. All right, that's 1.
J-Med.
New Mutants 16. Nope. All right. New Mutants 8. No love
You know,
for the
guys,
New
we've been
Mutants.
very hard on New Mutants. I do want to just put that into the universe.
Fantastic Four. Yep. It's 2. The Avengers 264. 2 split. It does not make it. Tie goes to no. Deadpool. Wow.
I love you, Nakayama, but we've been having too much.
That surprised me. The Jackpot Black Cat. 3 yeses.
Only sex appeal helps that one win.
Captain America. No.
Sorry, it sucks.
I know this one's going in probably. Kurt Swan cover. Yep. That was 3. Joker with a Tommy gun.
Yeah.
4. Ogre. No. G.I.O.
Oh no!
No.
Wow.
Okay, these
Ouch.
last two both go in then by default. Triple Action is going in,
Very nice.
and The Simpsons number 1.
Also
goes
very
in.
nice.
All right, so that concludes our voting today. So here is what you guys have chosen. You have chosen The Simpsons, number 1, first appearance or first full Simpsons in comics. You have chosen Marvel Triple Action, number 2, reprinting Fantastic Four 58. Batman, Joker, goes crazy with a Tommy gun, 451. Superman, 194. Kurt Swan cover.
Love it, love it, love it.
Jackpot and Black Cat, number 4, signed.
I mean, the signature helps seal that deal.
We did see that, Papa. Fantastic Four 238. Win a 10-speed bicycle. And by the way, Doom's not in this comic.
But Aunt Petunia is.
That's right. And don't forget, also, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention it, but it's also the origin of Frankie Ray.
And Papa actually voted for a Batman book this week.
That's right.
Also very important.
The Uncanny X-Men. First full Team Marauders. And also 25th anniversary cover.
Super dope.
You had no choice. X-Force, number 1.
Arms. We had to put that one in there.
Amazing Spider-Man, 181. Newsstand.
Lovely, lovely, totally worth it.
The Walking Dead.
This one was awkward. We're not even sure who did the art.
Swamp Thing, second appearance of Constantine.
First appearance of Swamp Ass.
Justice Society of America, issue 3, first appearance of Wildcat 5. The fact that there were 5. Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, there's Ted. There's what's her name? The goddaughter. There's his son. I didn't know there was 2 more.
Here we go. Superman, Batman 12, the Supergirl of from a Apocalypse. Michael Turner cover. There you go. Take a picture. You can take your screenshot, Papa. All right. Pissing our friend Chris off whenever possible. Jungle Action, 18. The first appearance of Madam Slay. Thor. When Snow Giants Walk the Earth.
I love that one.
Captain America and the Falcon, issue 179, featuring Marvel Value Stamp number 52. Invaders number 1, the first full team appearance of the second Invaders iteration. Incredible Hulk 300. Special abnormally large size issue.
I love that abnormally large.
And finally, Captain America 108.
Wonderful.
Super job, guys. There's a good mix of books in there again. Just enough to make people go, that is the best box on the planet.
Good stuff.
All right, let's take me out of here. How you doing?
I got some fun in the mail today, Rob. Pretty sure. Shout out to Kingdom of Nerds. Oh, Bruce, never mind. He's doing the old we call it StreamYard glitch.
What the fuck?
Kingdom of Nerds sent me another ALK. He sent me this. Vampirella. Vampirella, and then I got this Spawn 362 signed by the artist. So thanks to Bruce, wherever you are. I already thanked him in person. I mean, it's not in person, but on Instagram. But that's pretty cool.
Nice.
Signed in the Vampirella. So thanks again, Bruce.
Yeah.
All right.
That reminds me. I'll throw one other book in there. I'll
Ooh.
throw Gunslinger Spawn #1, Todd McFarlane in there. Since
I approve.
I have a stack of them. And we gave one away today. All right, there we go. We have done our books thing. Let's see. Let's go back and track. I don't know. Wait, he did say some hellos earlier. Since that time, let's see who else we got here. Tate Prime came in. Let's see. White Tiger, cool, calm, collected. How you doing? Let's see here. Who else did we not say hello to earlier? Chop and Drop. Good evening.
Chop.
Dave. Not my group. Our lovely host, where is he? Well, he's at a convention of sorts. So we just don't, he may come back later this evening. He may not. Let's see here. Claim the Kitty Pride. Nice. Of course, we said hello to Geek Out with Roscoe. Fabulous to have you there. If somebody needs a link, you can shoot me a message. I will put my Instagram up on my other window so I can see them come in. Oh wow. Sorry, it opens. I always love when you open up and there's like an artist doing a commission and he's posted some work and it just looks really good. You're just like, oh damn. All right, let's see here, and I can do two things at once, maybe. John Comics Avalon, hello, how are you? Entropy and Comics, Gun, hello. Okay, and Bobby Delgado, hello, how are you? There we go. All right, JB, tell us about your experience with New Japan Wrestling, and I'm sorry. Let's first we'll go to Papa first, so he doesn't shoot me with his evil glare anymore, and then we'll come back to you and your wrestling story, which will make Papa happy. There you go. Yeah, this is what volume 2, I believe. You don't know, or I'll look it up. I think it's either volume 2 or volume 3. Either way, it's it's volume 3 because it's the new costume.
Oh, look at that 2099 cover.
Yeah, I actually really like this costume, this version of the costume. I think it was a little bit better than the original was great, but that version was really kind of cool. And of course he added thrusters to his boots that allowed him to glide for longer distances. And of course, during this iteration of the story, he's trapped in the modern times and he's working for Peter Parker, which is interesting, but very cool.
I know. He's like, I'm stuck here. I need help. Rob, may I ask you a short box question?
Oh, sure.
I'm sorry. All right.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be pimping fucking short box. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you weren't there. Oh, no, you are. But like, that's not. It's coincidental.
Okay.
I just want a bunch of dollar wins, and they all say that they're coming directly from Shortbox. Does that mean at the end of this auction, I will get one invoice for all of it?
I don't know.
Okay, so I'm just gonna
hopefully.
I'm just gonna see what happens tomorrow morning when it's over.
I mean, if it's an auction, then yeah, usually they'll consolidate. And if it's all coming from if they have all the stuff there, I would assume that they'll consolidate it, and you'll get a single invoice to pay with a single shipping charge. That would be my assumption. Yes.
Yay!
But can I guarantee that?
No, but I mean, like from your experience, and you can.
I really don't. To be honest, I've not used them very much lately. I don't like the auctions. on their platform necessarily. I bought a couple things, and to me, most of the buy it now the selling on that platform has, where it used to be reasonable and kind of in line with market pricing because of the pricing meter. The way it's become is it's pretty much people come and price stuff and then they leave it there to rot, and they don't. And so it's either filled with like really overpriced books that are, should be affordable, or it's priced, or it's stacked with fair market price, but they're all mega books that I'm not there to go drop $5,000 to $7,000 or more on a book constantly. So it's kind of fallen out of my favor.
I'm just lucky, and I win things for $1.
Yeah, I mean the auctions. Don't get me wrong. I mean they're auctions. I hear that I've heard some people get some good stuff from them, but I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan. Ever since they turned it around and make you have to, as the buyer, pay an additional 3 or 4% to use a credit card. I get it. I go to my comic shop. Most of the stuff I pay extra 3% whatever for their commission rate or something. So it's probably not in.
Yeah, I get that because there's a private seller in the midst, so I understand that. With short bucks, I don't understand why it's like, oh hey, you want to pay easier and faster? Let's punish you.
No, because for them it's the same thing, right? They're just a platform. They do have some books and stuff that they sell, but a lot of the stuff they have is stuff that's dropped off with them at different shows or whatnot that they're selling through, but the books don't actually belong to them.
Right.
So they are still doing a third party, or they're taking a commission piece on it. So, I mean, I understand it really isn't that much different, but the biggest difference, I guess, is my experience with the platform was when I started off with Shortboxed, it wasn't like that, and now it is. And I can understand all the reasons for it, but I don't like it because it already cost me, I have to pay California shipping, or I have to pay shipping, and I have to pay California sales tax. And then I have to add now an extra 3 to 3.5% on top of everything. If somebody's only willing to sell me a book they want $10 to $20 above the last high sale because they want to set the new high sale mark, it means now I have to pay ridiculous amounts, and I don't like it. See you later, Papa. Sorry. We should get that going for Papa.
Another one.
There you go. Anyways, more Rob rants.
That's
Here
okay.
on
Listen,
MadSpidey'S Outback.
our rants are sometimes legendary and necessary.
It's interesting. I had an anti-rant today.
Oh, really?
I was recording the Monday mail call, and I actually went on to usually mail calls are good for Rob ranting about packaging. And this time a package got an anti-rant. It got glorious praise and amazing, like even me questioning whether or not my packaging is simple enough.
All right, that's outrageous.
Right? So yeah. You'll have to tune in Monday to see it. Because I unbox it live. I don't edit out of it. It's so good.
Incredible.
Yeah. JB just is like blown away by that concept. It doesn't even compute in his brain.
But what worries me is that I package my stuff based upon your method. So if you're questioning your method, well, then I'm in trouble.
Now, I didn't say that. I did mention, like, after I was talking through it all, it's probably best for this particular method is best if you were trying to ship only like 2 to 4 books in a Gemini. If you're trying to ship 7 to 10, which is, you start hitting that maximum, then this particular method wasn't the best. But hey, still, nonetheless, it was a great, pleasant surprise to get a amazingly packed set of books. Anyways, yeah, there we go.
I can't always live up to Rob's packing standards, but when I do, I feel so proud.
there's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm going to choose to keep on going.
That's what he said.
Exactly. Exactly. And sometimes she said it too, but just depends upon how nice he wants to be.
And how
But
giving,
JB,
how giving the other is.
when you're not being accepting, tell us about New Japan Wrestling.
It's fun.
Can you elaborate?
Oh, sure. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Hold on. Would you elaborate?
It's really fun.
Thank you. Your reporting, that kind of reporting is what's going to get you a Pulitzer. Forget this trying to get a stupid little comic book lettering award or whatever else. Pulitzer is in your, I smell it in your future with that kind of detail and exposition.
In the meantime, I'm looking at the CGC registry, and David's registry is absolutely batshit crazy next to mine. And then Rob's is batshit crazy next to mine, and then Dave's is batshit crazy next to Rob's.
For what, Eternals?
For everything. His total registry points is 122,000. Yours is 4,840. My total registry points is 908.
I only have two runs registered. So yeah, I mean I have the Eternals run registered, and then Captain America 100 through 200, but I only really have the first 20, but it's really the only first 25 that are there.
I didn't know that Adam Warlock Key Issues was its own competitive set type, but apparently it is. Because really? Dave is kicking ass with it, and even though he's kicking ass with it, he's still number 4. He's still number 4. But in the arena of Captain Britain 1976, he is number 1. Captain Britain 1985, he is number 1. Captain Britain the Alan Moore years, he's number 1. Enormous.
Cliff has found a new fun toy to play with. He's going to compare himself to other men. Something that no one should ever do for their mental health, by the way.
I have to run. I have to go eat some deep dish.
Damn. What a time for you to abandon us, but do enjoy the pizza.
I specifically said deep dish because of you.
Yes, I understand.
You're gonna go
there's
deep.
Sausage in there too, isn't there?
I'm only going to eat a meat pizza.
See? Enjoy all that cheese and all that beef.
Mm-hmm.
With that horse marinara on top.
We're going to pretend to know what happened at New Japan Wrestling then.
Yep.
It was good. Really good.
Another one.
Oh my God. What has the universe done, Rob? It's left the two of us to our own devices. I'm scared.
Well, Rich asked for the link. I sent Rich the link, so maybe Rich will join shortly. And then let's see. I don't know.
Yeah, I see. Speaking of fun toys, yeah, I see David's also kicking ass in the Eternals as he is number 9.
Yeah, and it's like I think it is that if I the way it is, if I get my 15 and I upgrade my number 1, I think as I calculated the points, I would take over number 9 and he would become number 10, I think is what happens. Or he stays 9 and I'm 10 by like 1 or 2. It's like we become super, super close.
I like how interesting some of my ranks are. You know, like one book will make me number 68 on a list of 100, and I'm like, wow, I got the right book.
Well, it's which book it is, what grade it is compared to others. I mean, some people put everything on there, and like I said, I don't have a lot of slabs on that list. I mean, my ASM 1 through 100 isn't on that list. But that's because I don't even though I have the complete run, they're not all CGC. and they don't count anything that's not CGC.
Yep.
So, it is what it is. I mean, at least I got rid of all my PGX ASM 1 through 100 have been converted or replaced. And then, so now there's just a few CBCSs in there, but I don't know. The registry is a dangerous place in my mind.
Yes.
It was something I looked at so I was familiar with it and could talk about it. But the gamification and the desire to once you start to see that, like I said, that the way the Eternals was, that for a while I was perfectly fine. I was just fine with the 9.6, but for some reason now, even though I know it's the gamification, I still go like, maybe what it is. See, and Dave's saying I haven't updated the registry in years. God knows where I'd be at now.
In years, dude, you are killing it, Mister. I haven't updated it in years. Killing it. By the way, Dave, if you have sold some of those books to other people, like, for the love of God, log into the registry so that you can properly send the book to other people. So like that Action 276 I bought, I had to wait for the guy who previously owned it to okay it going on.
Well, I think he only has his like top books, I think, in there, because like I was able to add the Eternals book that he sold me, no problem. But
okay, his top books. By the way, the reason you were able to add his Eternal book so easily, I think, is because when he added his Eternal upgrade, it kicked the old one out.
Right. Well, yeah. But anyways, it's especially Silver Age keys. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get in there. First of all, the interface is old. That's one thing that really annoys me. It's just like it needs to be updated and refreshed. It's a goddamn
it needs to be
archaic.
Updated and refreshed.
And so it helps to keep me away from it, because like I said, I don't want to get into, I don't need to go updating all my stuff. It'll just drive me crazy. So
in the meantime, I'm just having a gay old time of it. I'm winning nothing in here, but I am just having a good time seeing what happens when I add a book.
That's fine. That's what it's good to know about those things. Then you can speak about them from a position of understanding.
Yes. As I'm looking at David has 7 issues of the Avengers, giving him 2,963 points.
Well, yeah, so it's always like the number one book as and then of course any major keys, and then you get lots of points you get more points for signed books and all kinds of other stuff. But.
Yeah. Can you believe one of my books is signed, but because it's only a 9.4, I only got like 80 points. I was like, this sucks.
There's a big difference between, I mean, 9, it's just like pricing, right? 9.8 is a huge amount more, and then there's a major drop off, and then there's incremental differences between 9.6, 9.4, everything else.
Rack. Get my Copenhagen out there. Get mine.
It's great fun, but you can get caught up in the gamification. Exactly.
I meant to mute it. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's that it can be fun to play around and look at it, but if it's easy to get caught up in it, and then if you're competitive, then want to make changes that aren't necessary. I'm fighting that urge on Eternals.
Well, Eternals feels like a safer bet because they're kind of cheap.
Most of them are, yeah. I mean, like I said, most of those books, and that's been my biggest problem, is like, look, issue 15, I can get an issue 15 in the 9.6 that I want. The problem is that the couple people who have some that are for sale, they want more higher price than the current market rate. And it's not that it's like so much that it's like out of the question, but it's just from a intelligent buyer point. It's like, oh, I don't want to pay that price, which is like 15 to 20% over market, and then I still have to pay taxes and shipping on top of it. All of a sudden, it becomes like now I'm paying $130 to $150 for a $60 book. and I'm not down with that. And so I'll wait and I'll try to find it at a con or something, or I'll find somebody I know selling it on eBay and I'll beat the crap out of them through Instagram until they acquiesce and go, well, I guess I'll be nice to you this time. And, thank you, Dave. You're the best.
Hey, I apologize for yelling out. It was a hot mic moment. I was yelling at somebody. Sorry.
That's all right.
As they're sharing intimate details about their lives.
You doing an unboxing here, Cliff?
I am. Because I can't remember what's in here, so we should all have fun.
Cool.
That's generally not a bad idea. I do that sometimes where I sit there and I get boxes and I go, I don't even know what's in it when it arrives, let alone then later. And I'll open it up and take a peek and go like, oh, okay, that's what that is. And then I'll forget to like label it. And then like a couple weeks later, I'm like, what is this? And it's already open. And I do
why would I do this?
Like I'll buy a bunch of stuff from a claim sale. I go, I don't even know what I claimed at this point. I always forget to write it down. So it's always like a nice surprise when I get it. And then it's something every now and then you'll get something and go, did I claim that? I can't remember claiming that. Why did I claim that?
Wow. Nowhere Man Set was a battle with another registry owner. Kept going back and forth, and I eventually just smashed it with a bunch of signed books. Submitted one book 3 times to get points. There you go.
Dang.
3 times to get the points. God, that was just vicious. That was like, I'm going to get you. I love it, Dave. I love it.
My wrath. Dave's like, feel my wrath.
Because, Dave is just like such a sweet looking gentleman, you know? All right, although it is heavily packaged, this would not win the Rob Fat Stacks award at all. This is a Rob Fat Stacks a grade D packaging, where the packaging is sufficient but terribly awkward. All right, and the winner is a 9.8 Action Comics 700.
All right.
Go ahead, Cliff. Read us the right side of that blue label.
Read us the right side.
Marriage of Pete Ross and Lana Lang.
It's awesome.
And thank God it's not packing peanuts.
Right?
Yeah. Izzy says, have a great show. Still editing.
Easy.
That's all right. I don't know what's going on tonight here. All of a sudden I'm crashing tired. I have to get some more coffee made or something.
I got some shiny gimmicky goodness in today, Cliff.
Yes. Some Adventures of Superman back in action.
But everybody saw everything on OnlySlabs. I finally got a no prize book.
Did you? Oh, the actual no prize book. Yeah.
But I got all kinds of goofy stuff. We already saw most of it on Tell Us What You Got, though. So.
Yes, it was on camera too, Taylor. It was mind numbing. He was just walking to his car. First, a koala came out and tripped him, and while he was on the ground trying to scurry away to avoid chlamydia, the kangaroo came and swallowed him whole.
It was a tragedy.
Yeah.
So
and next thing you know, that kangaroo then, in swallowing him, it was actually a portal that teleported him to a comics and toy fair elsewhere in the country.
It was a magic koala bear.
So he's out at a toy fair now, stuck there, but he'll be trying to join us. Maybe potentially, depending on how long we go, he may try to join us from the car as he's heading home. Obviously, he won't be driving, but I don't know how long we're going to go. I'm falling asleep already, and that's not a good sign.
I mean, that doesn't feel good. It doesn't sound good. I like to believe that coffee's going to shake it up for you. You know, shake it up.
The gator ate the kangaroo. That would be interesting because gators are actually American. A crocodile could have eaten the kangaroo, would have been much more plausible. But there we go. Yeah, the kangaroo had boxing gloves. This is true. They actually weren't full boxing gloves. They were more like those fighter gloves, like the UFC guys wear, fingerless, padded knuckles type thing, but not full on boxing gloves. What you just described is better than any Spider-Man plot of the last decade. Sadly, true. I wish I could say otherwise. Yeah.
I mean, for real.
Wrong continent. That is true. Oh.
It's so much fun for me debating with my comic book peers how we're really settling for mediocrity in 2025, and I'm not here for it.
Well, everybody I know was like, I hate ASM. And they were like, well, I got 5 different variants for ASM this week.
Yeah. And people love to rub it in my face. I'm in the corner screaming, fight the power. And they're like, well, I bought my 17 copies.
You know, I've been not buying. I got to fix the key. Somebody around here, somebody in the nearby houses has a light that's on a remote control that's similar frequency as my fan above me. And periodically they hit it and it causes my light to turn off and it pisses me off. So we go full bright, let's dim. There. That's good. All right. Yeah. I had stopped buying some of these variants, but issue 1 there was not as much because it was issue 1 as it was kind of like there was some really cool. There was 1 or 2 that I really liked, and more importantly, I was wishful thinking that maybe, just maybe, this new volume would be better than the last 2. But
Rich finally emerged after a Windows update.
Man, like 15 minutes of my life I'll never get back.
What's really great, you do a Windows update, and then when it gets done, it has another update to do. And then another
yeah, you're absolutely right. And I go to use the computer and it's just like freezing. I'm like, all right, let me just try restarting it real quick. And I go to restart it and it just automatically does the update. I'm like, oh my God. Fun stuff.
It did it one time, Rich. I had a show at like 6 p.m., like a stream. 10 minutes before, I said, oh, it's just acting crazy. I'll restart it. Took 40 minutes for it to do the update.
Luckily, mine does it pretty quick compared to others, but still.
Just depends on the update.
I got some stuff from one from my friend Kevin. Is this any good? Has anybody ever read any of this Hawkeye?
I enjoyed. Is that?
Yeah, that was a good run, man.
Matt Fraction. That's very good. Very good.
And I got this. I've never heard of it. It's a hardcover, still in the plastic. Endless Wartime Avengers. I've never heard of it.
I never saw that.
I can't remember what that's supposed to be.
I'm assuming this is like a solo series or something.
I have no idea.
Right.
Is that paperback?
No, it's a hardcover.
I got a couple books signed today if anybody wants to see.
Let's see it.
Nothing crazy, but you know. I got the Daredevil Red Band, Erica Schultz. Of course, I had to bust the poly bag and put it back in the poly bag. I got the Loowee one, Laura Kenny.
Oh, I like that one.
That's signed.
I like the signature on the swish.
Yep.
Yeah. She did red, and it's kind of like red, so but it still looks good.
It works. It works.
These are books that I had that I brought. I got the Gang War #1, Daredevil, Black Widow. Venomous.
Signed under. I like where they signed it on her leg.
This one's cool. This is a variant cover.
Oh, that's cool.
Very nice.
Black Suit and Blood, number 2.
Oh.
This one she signed with there. It's kind of hidden. Venomous.
Boy, she just loves riding on Natasha's leg. Loves it.
This one's on the bottom here. This actually has first appearance in it. Yeah. Hot spot. It's like first appearance of Luminaire and death of Mark Spector in the What If universe.
So what we're really seeing is a love of the inner thigh.
Pretty much.
This is Spider-Man Annual. Hallows Eve, which is her baby. And lastly, Daredevil 8 from the current run. And the cool thing is, like, the books you bring in, she only charges $3, and she doesn't even take it. There's like a charity bucket. It goes to some like veterans fund or something. So she doesn't even like make any money off the signing. So I didn't.
Nice.
Obviously, I didn't mind doing it. Should have brought more, but
who is this?
Erica Schultz. She does Rat City for Image, and then she does most of the female Daredevil run, a bunch of other stuff.
Which was this? It? Which convention was this?
It was just at an LCS. It was just her.
Oh. Nice.
But it was one that was like 45 minutes away, so I drove 45 minutes. Was there for 20 minutes. Drove 45 minutes home.
45-minute drive ain't nothing.
Yeah.
That seems like anywhere I want to go is going to be 45 minutes in this town. Hell, half the time if I just want to go to my LCS, even though it's in the same town, it could be 10 minutes or it could be 20 minutes. Just depends on the traffic lights.
I have to drive at least 40 miles to get to a comic shop, but I enjoy it. Well, it's what happens when you live in a small area.
I'm in New Jersey, and you would think they would be everywhere. I have to drive like 4 towns over to hit a comic shop because there's none in my town, the neighboring town. But,
why do you live in that part of New Jersey where it's that hard? I go to visit my friend and my goddaughter, and I'm just like, comic shop.
I'm like in central Jersey, but on the edge of South Jersey, so it's kind of sticks a little bit. You'll see if you go to Super Jersey. I'm like 15 minutes from there by Great Adventure.
I very much want to go to Super Jersey. I cannot. There's too many things happening between now and Heroes. I cannot do this to myself. It's just all I see. And I took on so many side jobs with my mother just because I just want to get to Heroes. I need to get to and survive Heroes.
Yeah, I want to go to Heroes too, but unfortunately, it always falls like the end of the school year.
Yeah.
Next year, my son's graduating, so 2027 is my goal. I know it's a long ways off, but
yeah. What's wrong with this year?
Yeah, what is wrong with this year?
It's the weekend that he gets out of school. I don't think it's cool to do. Where I'm all right. See you. Bye. See you.
I've done.
Bring him with you. Get in the car, bitch.
No. I get no. The problem is this: if your kid lives on campus, right?
No, he's still in high school.
Oh, yeah. Then what's the point? What's the problem?
Yeah, exactly. Rich, just freaking go and bring him if he feels like it. Get him in the car.
I tried getting the whole family to go. They're like, yeah, no.
You don't even need the whole family. Just make one of them.
Say, hey, here's what you do. You say, hey, this is my Father's Day gift. I'll see you guys later.
It should be, because let me tell you, no one's getting any younger. All right, and that weekend is the anniversary of my father's death. So, but I'm going. I'm going.
I thought for a second because for the longest time I was having issues because that would be my youngest goes to university at a school that's on a quarter system, and they would get out that week, and so the last 2 years it's like I would leave to go to Heroes Con, and my wife was driving up to pick up my youngest from school, and move them out of the dorm, but now it's like not an issue because my youngest now has an apartment, doesn't live on campus anymore, so doesn't need any help. Because you get those freshmen and sophomores, whatever, they live on campus, they have to move out by a certain day, and they can't rent trucks because they're too young to do U-Hauls and stuff. So you have to go up there and help move stuff out for them, which kind of sucks. But
my brother-in-law has 2 college kids. One's in Maryland and one's in Connecticut. He has to move them both back like 2 days apart. It's brutal.
Yeah, mine were, at least one of them was on a trimester system and one was on a quarter system, so they would get out of school months apart. But I just literally, for my youngest, it was like my wife was fine going up to Oregon and getting my youngest, and so I would go to Heroes Con that weekend and say, okay, I'm doing that. But that one was just a drive up there. Whereas like when it was going to get my oldest, he was in school in Utah, I'd have to fly out there and then get a car, help move everything into a storage locker, and then we'd both fly back type thing, which was more of a hassle. But anywho, I had the wrong thing up, so I can't see the chat.
I missed the second half of Izzy's show. I caught the beginning and I caught the end when you guys were doing the giveaways. But how was the second half? I'm gonna go back and watch it.
Adam Warlock, him. Adam Warlock,
the whole second half.
Him. Signature series.
A good portion of it. Yeah. But that's
so cool.
Then ironically, one of the books he showed, we gave away.
Yep. But was that an accurate description of how the last half went?
Yeah, he told me he was going to try to do first half Lobo and second half Warlock, but he didn't know if he was going to have enough to do it.
He didn't. Well, he did, but he didn't do it. It wasn't like exclusively that, but it was majority of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got the invoice, Rob, from Shirtbox.
Nice. It was all in one.
Yep.
Good for you. Lucky.
Oh, do you want to hear what I got? Do you care?
Go ahead.
All right.
Somebody does.
That's good. I like it. All right. Submariner number 53, $1. Submariner 43, $1. Submariner 53, $1. Submariner 17, $4. Submariner 55, $1. Submariner 16, $2. Submariner 41, $1. Submariner 44, $1. Submariner 39, $4. Submariner 14, $4. Submariner 51, $1. 58, $3. 42, $1. 15, $4. 41, $1. 21, $1. 52, $1. 16, $2. 44, $1. 71, $1. 41, $1. 16, $4. 56, $1, and 18, $4.
These are all from the volume 1?
Yes.
All right, now I'm jealous a little bit because I would have grabbed out at that price. I would have been happy to throw all those in the giveaway bin.
Do you have like the keys, Cliff? Like one and
no, I just all the ones that no one bid on. I was just like, boop, 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 boop.
I have number 1. It's rough though. It's like a 2.0. I didn't get it graded yet, but it's been in my box for like 3 years.
Brian Spidey is at a Get Toy and comic show. We have an issue. I think last week we put in the second Tiger Shark is in the giveaway bin right now. Yeah.
So where do you get those comics at, Cliff? Was it Whatnot or something?
Short box.
Oh.
Yeah, some of the auctions are decent.
I'm not familiar with it.
Shipping $31.
Yeah, don't you know what a flat rate box is, you morons?
Is that what is short box?
You know what it probably is? I bet you anything. They just had a certain amount that was per book. It was just a certain amount probably, and it just added all. They didn't do a calculated consolidated shipping. But now that's going to pay for those books because they got those stupid they're sold for $1. That has nothing. Lydia?
So short box is an app. They originally started selling slabs, I guess, probably in 2021. It was good.
Actually,
when I first rolled it.
before that even, but
Was it okay? That's when I found.
Yeah,
it.
it was really small, but it started growing. They started expanding then, but yeah, essentially it started off as a slabbed selling platform, and then they did made a lot of changes. Got really good. They were really connected to the community, and now they're another basically auction platform.
All right. It comes out to $3.20 a book. I guess I don't feel that robbed.
Yeah. But still, I mean, because you know the reality of the situation is all those books can go in a large flat rate box, and a large flat rate box would cost you less than $20.
$20.
Yeah. So that's why it always sucks is when you see that and you're like, oh man, come on, you and I both know it costs half that to ship that.
And they always have like coupon codes for like $10 off shipping.
They used to
something.
They have I haven't seen any codes for a while. They're trying to do they've been trying to my speculation, I should say, because I don't know this. I can only infer based on observation and my understanding of business. Is that they were in growth mode for a while. Now they've converted into sustainable growth, whereby they're still trying to expand, but they've slowed down their expansion and trying to make sure they're profitable, because they've done several things, including not only let's say, hey, we're going to charge, if you use a credit card, we're going to bill you 3.5%, whatever it is, which makes sense. If you're only pulling a 5 or 6% commission and you're eating half that in credit card fees on the sale, look, I get it. Right. Also on top of that, this year they canceled Shortbox Live, which was their convention that they put on. Instead, they're citing that they want to focus on continuing to expand their auctions right now. Their presence at various conventions that they typically in the past had attended is non-existent, or is basically, oh hey, this guy here, he's going to be this seller. We're partnering with them, and if you have books you want to drop off for an auction, you can drop them off with him, and he'll facilitate that. Yeah. But that's it. They're not setting up booths and paying for that. They're not traveling. They're not sending a street team anywhere. They're not doing marketing promotion. They're not doing any of that stuff now. They're just simply focusing on the e-business right now is what they're doing.
And I think like probably the 3 or 4 purchases I made from them, it was because they sent me those coupons.
Yeah.
And in the beginning, it was like $25. Something silly.
Yeah. And then also the other thing that makes me think that that's what they were doing is I got solicited at one point from them. They were looking for people to invest in them. And so they sent out messages like some of the top sellers and buyers and stuff on the platform, which I guess at one point, the number of transactions I had done at one point, because it sure wasn't the volume of business, but I did buy a lot of small stuff from them at various points, but or maybe it was just because I was on their business associates list because of other past dealings I've had with them. Mm-hmm. But I remember getting notification, an invitation to basically attend a sit down with the CEO and Miguel, and opportunity to invest with them. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not that guy.
Yeah. All right, I gotta drop off. But if you guys are on in a little bit, I'll try to pop back on.
Look, you just got on here, you slacker.
I know. Well, it took my computer 15 minutes to freaking reboot, so it would have been a little longer.
Rob, you gave us something fresh to talk about.
Pot of coffee, man, and I'll be back in a little bit if you're still here.
All right.
Yeah. All right, guys.
All right.
Anybody else who wants to join, go ahead and hit me up on Instagram if you'd like. We will get you the link. Matter of fact, I'll proactively send it to if.
All right, so I got 24 books, $79 after shipping. Came out to about $3.30 a book. They're all first series Submariner. My guilt level is on a scale of 1 to 10, a 6.
No, I mean I wouldn't feel guilty about that.
I'm just saying, like, how can you just have Submariner sitting there at $1 and just ignore it?
Submariner gets no love. Yeah, no, you're right on, man. For like I said, if I was smart, I would pay attention to that and some of these other things and know that, hey, I can get those and I can put those in the giveaway box, and that would be inexpensive.
I've never used short box. I'm going to look into it.
Underrated.
But now Cliff's going to put it into their giveaway box, and they're going to say, "Look, we beat Rob to these books."
We never beat you, Rob. We never beat you. Never. I mean, we beat you like in one contained monthly giveaway box where people have to make 4 posts on Instagram to show everything that came. And that part I'm very proud of. But the rest of it is just terrible. We can't beat you. The only time we beat you dollar for dollar was Christmas, because it was a Christmas / 1,000 subscriber giveaway, and Sam decided for all of us that we had to hit the $1,000 mark. Thankfully, there was a book in there worth $3.95 that someone had given to him previously, so that got us on our way.
You know what I gave away for my 1,000 subscriber giveaway?
Love?
No, I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was ASM 298 and 299.
Oh, cool!
Good Lord! Were they raw? Were they graded?
I think they were graded like 9.4.
So you see, yeah, Jason agrees. Bobby's right. Those are good books. So yeah, we'll never get there. And now, I can't be doing all this giveaway stuff. So now basically, I just have something for the council giveaway, and I have something for my members giveaway. I had for 2 months. I came up with this rule of 3, 3, and 3. 3 for one, 3 for the other, 3 for this one, 3 for that. And I was like, this is bull. I can't do this. So I'm like, that's it. I'm going to throw stuff together for one, throw stuff together for the other, and the other two suffer. But hey, Chris the Comic Vet was my last members giveaway, and he told me to bring it to Heroes. So he better show up.
Right now, he's not sure.
Well, you know what? If he wants to meet me, this better happen.
You guys recommend Box over Whatnot, or what? Is it any good? I've never used it.
Whatnot?
Yeah.
It's great for you to lose your money. It's great for you to lose your money.
I've never tried short box.
Yeah, it's Whatnot is very efficient for selling.
Whatnot. I mean, is it better than Whatnot?
Look,
I know what.
It's not a question of better. It's different. It's completely different. Okay, so Whatnot is a platform for multiple people to run individual shows, all with the intent of selling all kinds of crap. And you have to bounce from seller to seller. They're all vying for your attention at any given moment. Shortboxed is a platform. The easiest way to think of it from an equivalency is it's a kind of like My Comic Shop, in that some of the stuff they have is stuff that they have themselves that they're selling at buy it now prices. Some of the stuff is stuff that's consignment, stuff that belongs to other people being listed at buy it now prices. And then some of the stuff is auctions that are listed there. And so it's all those different things are going on simultaneously, but it's a passive platform instead of there's no active shows. So the auctions are, here's these items, they're posted for a week, everything and usually it's a theme. So in this particular case, it was like a Submariner theme. So the only books in that auction were Submariner books, and it would run for 5 or 6 days, right? And then there would be another one. They'll do another themed auction. Oh, this is the Wolverine theme, or this is this theme. So that's what they do with some of their auctions. Sometimes it's, oh, these are Golden Age books, or sometimes it's this. Right. What up, everybody? Says Mr. GJ Links.
Yeah, I mean, I used to sell and Whatnot, but the fees were just, for a little guy, the fees just killed me. And people are always looking to get something for a steal. and I don't feel like doing that. So
Yeah, unless you have a really huge following,
yeah,
I think that's pretty much what happens. On my observation on Whatnot is, for the most part, that
true.
there's some people that have really huge mega followings, and then books sell for way too much there. Like I'm seeing people laugh at, like, there's books that are available for C2E2, some of these exclusives that were some people are buying on people's Whatnot streams for, basically cost of what it would cost at the con. Well, because those people only have a few followers. And then there's the same books being sold like on Comic Tom or Nerdy Girl or somebody's channel, and people are paying $200 to $300 for the book just because there's more people there and they're willing to pay silly prices or have their names seen by on those particular streams, right?
I had a friend that has quite a following on there, and I'll sit on his auction sometimes on Saturday morning. And there was people there one week buying like X-Men number 5, X-Men number 3 for like $7 and $8. People upbidding. That's my only problem with Whatnot is like one thing you can't do in the chat is go, oh, I really want that book, because then there's gonna be like 4 people bid against you just to be a dick.
Well, there's that, and there's I don't know, that Whatnot format. There's some depending on how you configure it, what you're doing. I mean, there's some sales where people have it where it's like really short bid times and sudden death. I don't like those because sudden death doesn't it doesn't take into account people's lag and other issues, and then you're basically there's a flurry of activity. You're just trying to hit things. Next thing you know, you paid way too much. Somebody snuck in in the last 2 seconds, somebody snuck in a huge price jump, knowing that somebody else was hitting just next bid higher or something. So then all of a sudden you thought you were bidding $32. Now you just bid $320 by mistake type things. So yeah, that type of stuff, I'm like, oh no, that's not kosher.
I almost did to me one time. I bid something like it $40 or something. The next thing I know, by the time my bid went in, I bid 400. But thank God somebody bid higher.
Yeah, because probably because that person just hit the next bid, not realizing it had just jumped that high, and now they're stuck on it, going like, what the hell?
Yep. Because I definitely did not have 200 or whatever it was.
Yeah, Whatnot's not really regulated. Yeah, it's just too crazy, and it's too easy to spend way too much money there. So I try to stay off of it.
I like the claim sales because I can, like, if I'm on a YouTube claim sale, I can keep track of what I just got, and I can write down after they get. And then there's one guy, West Coast Adventures, has a deal with $5 books. You get 4 $5 claims, you get another one free.
I mean, Whatnot does allow you to see what you've bought. You can see the transactions and stuff, but I mean, it's I don't know. It's I also don't like that because each order is an individual transaction. That basically you're forced into paying with PayPal, because if you do a credit card, at least for me, like my cards would, after like two or three transactions, they'd get frozen based for potential fraud, because it's just seeing a bunch of small transactions in short time, and it just goes, oh no, fraud, boom. Good day, lady. Fantastic. How the hell are you?
I've been playing Diablo all damn day.
That sounds like something I heard people say in the 90s.
Well, welcome back, Cotter, because I was living in the past. It's fun. I've never played it before. Rick, Straight Edge Rick, got me to try it. Him and Sabrina, they were convincers. And
which version were you playing?
4, the latest one. So
newest one.
My brother played Diablo 3. He really liked. He may have played 2 as well. I'm not sure, but he was really into it as a kid. I didn't care because I didn't like scary stuff. I was still on my Nintendo Jam, and then Sabrina and Rick got me to try this, and I ended up really liking it because I use all the mechanics to try and like max my shit, and it's really fun. And I'm a druid, and I'm fucking with nature, and I'm a werewolf, and I got werewolf companions, and we fuck shit up.
I just want to I have a comment saying the fees aren't that bad on Whatnot, 8%. It doesn't sound like that much until you sell a bunch of books for $2, $1, $3, and you make 30 cents off of it, or 50 cents, or 75 cents, and then it really sucks. Right, sir.
Looks like I'm trying to read it. It looks like 93 was some of the original stuff with that book, that game. Mid 90s for sure. Huh.
Oh, the Diablo?
Yeah.
The first Diablo came out in probably around 93, 91.
I've seen the earliest.
97. Wow. A lot later than I thought. 97. No, wait. Initial release. Okay, it's 97, but it said December 31st, 1996. But
yeah, I see December 31st, 1996. Yeah. Okay.
97.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
There you are. That's why I remember hearing about. I felt like it was the 90s because I remember hearing people talk about Diablo.
Because it was.
In the 90s.
Because it was. That's the one
by the time that game came out in 96. So. Oh yeah, I was working. I was getting ready to. I was getting ready to get married. I got married like 3 months after that.
Bro, wild and crazy.
All right, wasn't really my thing. Anyways, so great. So you were playing Diablo.
The marriage or the fucking Diablo? Okay, got you.
Diablo.
I know, I got you.
What? I missed something here.
I'm like, we all know Mary's still there.
Nintendo Store grand opening, San
5:15.
Francisco. Okay.
I think it's Matt.
And then I deliver to Westin Hotel right up the street. I'll be right there. SF. Okay. Oh, it's not a TV. So it's Matt has people in his house, and he's unwilling to just say, "Mom, aunts, get out."
Oh, okay.
I can't do nothing about that. I'll keep muting it. I'll unmute when I talk.
I was gonna say, I don't think there's anywhere for them to go.
I mean, yeah, if it's real people, fuck. I mean, people gonna talk.
I mean,
TikTokers gonna talk.
Y'all know why I'm in the basement, you know.
I can't go down the stairs, or I would have my setup in the basement. But I can't walk upstairs real good.
Oh, yeah.
Muscular dystrophy sucks.
Yeah. See, I knew it was MS. Madam and I were going back and forth because I was like, I'm pretty sure you said he had MS, dude.
MD. It's MD. Muscular dystrophy.
Oh, MD. You're right. One's sclerosis, the other's dystrophy. MD's.
You have to see a neurologist for both. But
yes.
It's a neurological disorder.
Yeah. What do you say, Miss Kitty?
Meow.
She's going to come here now. I said her name. She looked at me. She chirped. She engaged. Meow.
Well, all right. So, okay, that's a good. I'm looking at things. I got to do that. I got lots of stuff to do. I need to make a list. I got to stop relying on Instagram messages to keep track of what the fuck I got requests and stuff that people do have of me to do.
Let's help you make pool boxes.
I got to go to this. I got to go to my LCS. I need to get some more short boxes.
I need to check out SD-ROM. He always puts out good shit. I like him. Sometimes you can find really if he's got niche stuff. If you're a weirdo collector that collects a span of eclectic maybe the guy. And if you message him and say, hey, I'm looking specifically for these books because you'd seen him put them up before, he will hold them and he will message you with pictures and be like, hey, before I put this up, do you want it? And I was like, yes, queen. Yes, queen, I do. So on Instagram, you should check him out. What games do you play, Rob? when you were
When I was a kid?
video games, when you did video game?
Oh, well, so aside from the Atari 2600, my platform of championship growing up,
Yeah.
when I became a PC
Yeah.
user and computer gamer, so early on, like in the 90s, I've played like Wolfenstein 3D,
Yeah.
and I played a lot of
Early first person
LHX.
shooter. What's
Yeah,
up?
LHX, which was a light attack helicopter simulator. It was
Okay.
based on the helicopter you were flying was a prototype. It was the Boeing Comanche, which never came into actual production.
Interesting.
And then, but that was the good old days. The entire game fit on a floppy disk.
Yeah.
So I played that. You know, played like Earthworm Jim and Duke Nukem, and then later on, I played Civilization for a while. I really loved. I had a computerized. I had a version of Axis and Allies. I loved playing Axis and Allies.
Did you ever play Risk?
Oh, people in the house won't let me play with it. They won't. I'm not allowed to play with
them.
Are
you that good?
Yeah.
Some people are really good.
They're getting that way with Settlers of Catan, where I'm.
My brother plays that.
But yeah. So Risk was one of my favorites to play, but I haven't played that in years now. But when it came to more regular gaming, that as opposed to it was. My nerdum was pretty straightforward. I didn't do it for a while. And then like one day everybody kept telling me about like World of Warcraft this or World of Warcraft that.
StarCraft.
And I walked into Circuit City. That's how I date these stories, right? As I walked into Circuit City, and they had I looked at on the shelf. There was a trial, a copy of World of Warcraft, and next to it was Star Wars Galaxies. And I picked up both and I brought them home, and I was trying to decide which one to play. And it came down really, even though I had friends that did World of Warcraft, I was a Star Wars guy. So I put in the Star Wars, and I ended up playing Star Wars Galaxies for like 6 or 7 years, until they announced, right before they announced they were going to shut down the game. We kind of knew it was going to happen. I turned around and I liquidated all my assets in game, and then sold all my credits to the credit farmers and stuff right before the announcement came out, and laughed as I took my $1,800 and bought a new TV and stuff. And then I was kind of in between games while we were waiting for Star Wars: The Old Republic to come out.
Yeah.
So I experimented with like Lord of the Rings Online.
What was that like?
I had friends that really liked the game.
Yeah.
But I don't know the lore, and I don't care for the lore. So it was like
I still like you. I'm just gonna let that one go. You
but,
get a mulligan.
And I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not my thing, right?
It's fine.
And so because of that, it was difficult to get into the game. Like where Star Wars was a lore that I was into. I like my wizards in space. That's all.
That's true.
So, and my paladins that wield glowy swords. So, and my dwarfs to be green, I suppose, or primitive, right? So, anyways, I did that, and I played. There was a hero, some kind of hero. I think Cryptic or Atari or whatever was doing there was some MMO that was based on. It was based on like superheroes, but it wasn't like real superheroes. You just made up your own heroes or whatnot. And I played that for a little bit.
City of Heroes?
I don't know if that's the one or not, but I played it for
Heroes.
I played it for a little bit. I don't remember, but I know I played it for a little bit before finally Star Wars The Old Republic came out. I played Star Wars The Old Republic I started playing it in beta. and I played that game. I mean, technically, I still subscribe to the game. I haven't unsubscribed my account yet. I still pay, and I log in once in a blue moon. But I really haven't played that game now for at least probably 2 years. So other than like, a couple minutes here and a couple minutes there. So I'm really getting close to just unsubbing it altogether and having to hand all my credits over to my wife, since she still plays the game. But it just doesn't, there's just not anything good story wise going on in it anymore. And the people I used to play with aren't there anymore. And my wife, she gets different things out of it. Like, she loves to do the like nightmare raids and PvP stuff. Whereas to me, I can't stand the toxic nature of the PvP areas. And I go into, since I'm there to relax, like I want to go into like the raids. I don't mind going to the raids in story modes and stuff, and like just trouncing everything and feeling like you're magnificent, like super goon. I don't want to go bang my head against a wall for hours, getting frustrated with the people you're playing with because you wiped again for the 400th time and you're not progressing and stuff. That just doesn't sound fun to me. So.
Did you say that your wife games though? And what did she
plays?
game?
She's playing Star Wars: The Old Republic right now.
Yeah, that's her thing. Okay.
Oh, she came on and started playing it with me, and then she now does that. She's got her own set of. Well, she's got her own set of friends, and she settled in with that group of friends, and she's within the game. We had shared friends because we were in the same guild at first, but I've left and more people have come on, and she's really good. She's a healer, and if there's one thing you want to do in any MMO, if you want to be accepted and in demand and popular, is become a good healer. Because they're in demand. And then
I'm the personality hire.
So anyways,
that's cool. Yeah. I talked to Tacoma, you know him, but like I think you know Ian, or of him. He when he met his wife, she played Diablo. She was a Diablo gamer.
What server? Star Wars Galaxies, Rob? That is a great question. So originally, I was on the Intrepid server way back in the day, and then when they did the server consolidation and mergers, I merged over to Flurry.
Clip. I posted my thumbnail because the one I put in before was like I wasn't pleased with it, so there's a new one in there.
Oh, Bloodfin. Okay, yeah, I remember Bloodfin. Yeah. So Lady F, the Star Wars Galaxies was like, even when they dumbed it down, it was still had like, when it came to like crafting, no game has ever been as complicated and as crazy as that game was. I mean, first of all, it was a full sandbox game, so you could do whatever you want. I had a good friend of mine. He ran a casino, a sports book in the game, so you could bet on real sports in the game, in the real world, but with in-game currency and stuff. And he had a casino that he ran inside the game and else.
So this is like what's the Facebook guy, Zuckerberg? This is not new then. He tried to make the whole Facebook thing like meta or whatever.
Yeah.
This was being done.
You could do whatever you wanted in this. I had in addition to my regular tunes, I had another. You had multiple accounts because your account could only have like 2 characters. But I had multiple crafters, and I actually had people who worked for me in the world that I paid in-game currency. They would go gather resources and stuff for me because I didn't have time to do that, but because I was a master crafter.
You had paid
several
farmers.
categories.
Shut up! I love it.
Yeah, exactly. So because what happens is because what would happen in this game, like if you wanted to build a gun, for example, the gun would require, first you had to build a handle, a stock, a trigger, a firing mechanism, and optics. And in each one of those subcomponents that you went to assemble, they required, gems or steel or whatever. And in the game, there could be like, if we just took steel, there might be 35 different types of steel. And each type of steel had different conductivity, hardness, malleability,
to create
all
a
these
different type of impact.
and depending upon
not-
what you were doing would your
and
building
defenses,
would,
it could be more.
so to maximize it. And then of course then you would also get experimentation rolls
See,
that
this is
could
like
get
Diablo.
bonus. And then also when you built certain things, they might require multiple copy or multiple of the same subcomponent identical from a factory crate. So you might have to first have a factory, build a template, then load up a factory with all the resource stuff in order to have it build crates of that item in mass production. So that way you could pull out identical versions. So like when I would go to build a droid could honestly, if you did it by yourself from scratch, building a battle droid, for example, might take you 2 months playing nonstop in order to build all the subcomponents of the subcomponents of the subcomponents to build out this whole droid.
So then,
because you could only run so many different factories, and
if you had that, could you kick ass? If you had your
oh,
own
you
droid?
made a lot of money. That's why I was one of the premier on my server. I was
How
one
do
of
you
the
make
premier.
money off your droid? You just give them a
You
job?
sell them. You build them and you sell them. Or you could do. There's different types of droids you could build. Right? You could build.
You
like
had
for
a
the
droid
bounty.
factory?
Yeah, you build droids. Droids could either just follow you around and carry extra, be like pack mules. You had battle droids that could help you in combat. There were, for bounty hunters, they would need tracker droids, because literally in that game, like if you and I were out in an area and you and I fought and you killed my character and I had to respawn, when I died, it would say, "You've been killed by Lady Fantastic. Would you like to place a bounty on their head?" And I could put a bounty on you. And then the characters, people who play bounty hunters, they could go to a console that was a bounty console, and they could see all the bounties listed, and they could select one, and they'd have that contract now. And they could go get tracker droids to try to find where you're at and do all these things. And they'd hunt you down and they'd try to kill you. So you'd be just doing something. All of a sudden you get killed by a bounty hunter. They collect the bounty that was placed on you. So there was that was one of my favorite things to do as a bounty hunter, was go into space. And when people were doing space mining, is come up in your ship and just blow them up while they're in the middle of space mining, because they're completely distracted.
You were
from
cold, bro.
It was a great game, man.
Yeah. So
many different things you could do. I miss
that
it.
sounds like a Diablo, but it doesn't sound like Diablo is a little more grindy, annoying. But
I don't like the grinding games. I like the just shoot people.
It was definitely a grind to get certain things. I know recently I tried playing the emulator. Or not the emulator, but there's people have built, I guess maybe it is the emulator. People have rebuilt the game and stuff so you can play it, but it's such a grind. I forgot how much of a grind it was because I had done it from the early days, that it was like, oh, you know what? I don't want to do all this shit. Never mind.
I had fun with. We used to have fun with Halo. We used to get ruthless on that game. We'd play like a closed network game at the house, and like we'd have a big network cable, and somebody'd be in another room. You'd have people in this room, and then we'd even have to put up something so people wouldn't screen watch on one side of the TV.
just like looking with this face, like I have nothing to say. You never did this. You never effed with video games, did you, Cliff?
I did. Whatever. Listen, there's only so much time in the world, and things keep changing, and
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with the video game question.
Well, I don't even have like a modern system anymore. I have an NES, a Sega Genesis, and an SNES.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm going to be crazy today.
SNES is best.
I'm going to drop the link in the public chat, no less, if anybody else wants to hop on.
Being naughty.
I reserve the right to kick you, though, if
okay.
I don't like you.
Yeah.
Careful, because some people just don't understand. And some people are just Nimrods. But Lady F.
Yes.
So yeah, my last system is the PlayStation 4.
Okay.
And the end of my time with it, and it's still sitting in my room collecting dust next to the television that I don't turn on anymore. But the end of its life was just simply using it so I could stream Bob's Burgers so I could sleep at night.
Mhm.
Until my anxiety balanced back out. Shout out to Wellbutrin. And you know,
Good
now
shit.
I can just sleep. I can just sleep whenever. You know.
Yeah. So I got a Nintendo Switch in 2023,
Mhm.
but my last new system before that was like a Wii, and so it was like 12 years or something. But then fucking Straight Edge Rick and Coffee Monster fucking they peer pressured me into getting an Xbox, but really
First of all, I just can't. Shout out to both of them, love them. But how could you let Rick peer pressure you? Like,
Dude, Rick has got this insidious little youngest sibling energy where he tries to come in, oh, come on, you should get it. It's really cool. Come on. And he never stops. And it's like this always subtle. And eventually you're just like, all right, fine. Shut the fuck up. I'll do it. Because I want to beat your ass.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know what that feels like necessarily.
Well, I always liked video games, and it was just an evaluation. So it was because I was playing Fortnite Live, and my streaming capability on a Nintendo Switch is quite limited.
Yeah, the original Switch is just, we all know it's just terrible.
Switch OLED is what
In the
I
meantime,
have.
the new Switch,
I got
a little pricey, but looking real good.
Looking real good. Switch. I got the little Switch Lite.
Tariffs, bro. They ain't gonna be like they were gonna be like $4.99 or $4.59 or something. Now it's like $6.99. He's like, all right, box time, bitches.
No, I already got the books. I'm just going to start putting them away so I can get these books out of my way.
Cliff, did that superpowers thing or the Cliff thing looks like the superpowers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I feel like it's just taken a while for people to get it.
It didn't take me a while. Well, I got it.
I mean, like, this logo has existed for a year now. Like, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't know if I've seen you with the shirt on before or not. I don't know.
You have any
I don't know if I've seen him with a shirt off. There you go.
Cliff, does the merch place have any hats with a Clip on Comics logo on it?
Again, if you really want stuff from me, we got to work it out because I can't stand Spree Ting or Ting Spree or whatever they're called. Like, this shirt came from somewhere else.
Hey, Jim.
Hey.
I custom made this through Zazzle. I'm very happy. Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm doing blessed. How are you, Cliff? You seem happy.
Oh, geez, you're blessed. Okay. Well, I'm here. You know, thank you for bringing your spiritual blessings to slap me out of my spiritual slumber.
Dude, your sarcasm is wasted. It doesn't bother me. And
It's not even sarcasm. I just don't even know what to do. You know, other people say they're blessed, and I'm just like, man, I'm in stage 4 of depression and grief. Like, I'm like, okay.
You seem like you're happy right now, brother.
Because I've spent years building this exterior.
He's putting on a brave face, we call it in the
you know? But like, seriously, you want me to play some Pink and just break into tears? I easily can. I mean, it takes one fucking song and I lose it. Shit, I even fell apart listening to Pink Pony Club on the way to work on Friday. I was crying in the car. I'm like, oh my God, I've never even lived in Tennessee, but oh my God. Like, you know, it was just terrible.
Oh goodness.
You know, in the meantime, I'm thinking of Lady F. I'm thinking of Matt. I'm thinking of Scotty, and I'm like, Tennessee.
Trust me, California feels like Tennessee sometimes, brother. Okay, that's why I want to get out of here.
California. My sister is out there somewhere, outside of San Diego, visiting her son. I'm fascinated by what this whole trip is like.
I live in a part of Riverside County, California. It's Southern California. It's very conservative. The town closes down by 9 o'clock, and it's mainly agricultural. I mean, we have a house on a 1/4 acre lot with a mother-in-law house and a huge pod in the back where I store my collectibles because it only cost 80 grand when we bought it 11 years ago, so it's not the place I'd want to be. It's close to the desert and close to the mountains, so we get all the heat but none of the cool stuff, and it's a 2-hour drive to go anywhere decent.
So when you go comic book hunting, I imagine it's an all-day trip.
No, there is a comic book store that's like 3 blocks from me. But I do most of my shopping online, Cliff. Like I'll go mycomicshop.com and
my favorite place. I talk about it all the time.
I love that place.
I'm mad that I talk about it because now you're my competition. Everyone's my competition.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Boggs.
Hey,
Cliff,
Will.
Aren't dollar days the best? They're dollar sales. They are.
Some of them are. Some of them are, and some of them really like this week and last week. I'm furious because it just did not deliver.
I don't know, dude. Well, for me being an indies guy, I got this.
Of course, you're an indies guy, of course. And by the way, I don't want to crap all over indies because this is what I got from the dollar.
Buckle up, kids.
So this is for the council giveaway box. Earth Divers #1 second print, #2, #3, #4, #5, #6. So all first print except for #1. That's very good. I love that.
Yeah.
So
I got this Cthulhu thing that Alan Moore wrote, Miskatonic, for $1, dude, from them. I can't complain. Getting a $14 book of H.P. Lovecraft stuff for $1.
Oh, I love H.P. Lovecraft.
Caroline, man.
Yep.
Caroline, you're gonna laugh. I have a book for Show Us What You Got next week. You'll see it. It's Ren and Stimpy #8, and it's featuring Powder, Toastman, and Spider-Man.
Yeah, I know. I had to take that out of your pile that I have for you since you went and bought it, and I was giving it to you for free, Boggs.
I knew you were somehow going to give me. I'll take duplicates. I love Ren and Stimpy. You stupid idiots. Sorry, guys. I'm just eating dinner. Where's Spidey?
Shopping. He's having a gay old time at a comic book convention thing. Great.
Of course he is.
Oh, and Matt, I found my Savage Avengers #1s for you, so I'm going to just throw that in your pile because I know you wanted the Savage Avengers. There's 3 different covers that I found, so cool. I don't like the knock head cover, but I do like Deathlock. So
I really got to give it to Shortbox. My box is already packed with a tracking number. I love that.
Yeah.
Freaking hate
I got today, Jim.
I can't even see. Is that a
Vampy, nice.
Yeah, that is possibly the best cover I have seen from Mark Spears as of recent.
What? Oh,
that Vampirella. Like the monsters look monstrous. The titties are tittified. Like
the titties are tittified. I love it.
Can I use that, or do I have to pay a copyright?
You can use it, but you always have to say shout out to Cliff when you use it.
Yeah, got it, brother.
It's like tonight on Sandman Mystery Comics, my special guest S-Fawn87 and the Landmark Cherry album. Now Cherry's titties are tittified in this cover. Shout out to Cliff.
Now this I had to pick up. I've never seen these before from the 80s. These size reprints,
Did you see the big mega sized ones on Amazon?
No.
Okay, on Amazon you could get like the hardcover for like $20 with a bunch of them. Vox, you had a question?
Yeah.
I'm
I
eating
got
dinner,
involved.
Cliff.
What's that, Vox?
He's eating.
I'm eating dinner.
Oh,
I'm
I
eating
thought you said
McDonald's
something to
because
me.
I'm
so
a
confused.
fat ass.
You're not a fat ass. Although you keep eating McDonald's, that little pancita that you're building around your waist is going to keep happening. We got to fight that.
Pancita.
Yeah. Yeah.
So who won the giveaways on Rob's? Because yet again, I worked on Saturday.
Doesn't matter, Vox. There's so many people in the goddamn chat now that it's like it's a battle. It's a battle royale trying to get in. You know, you just can't win. It's at this point, it really is a religious experience to win because you're up against 70 freaking people. You're up against 70 people. You're sitting there, you're praying to the God of your choice, and you're just like, come on, let it be me. And then you're sitting there in front of your TV screen and you see your logo flash on the screen so that you know it's not gonna be you. You know it. And then Johnny Rad or Rupee Doo or Alex from Tennessee, they freaking win, and you sit there and say congratulations because hey, someone's got to win. It isn't that nice, you know?
No, not nice.
I'm being diplomatic, Vox.
You guys
My
are
point, and I did have
bitter.
one. Caroline,
Yeah,
you have not read my script.
I am
Can
such
I
a
read
piece
your
of shit.
script?
No.
At this point, Vox, yes, because no one's getting back to me. You know, and you know, the longer it takes, the more self-conscious you are. The more you just think they're not answering you because it sucks.
No, I had literally not read it. So hold on, let me go back to my Gmail right now.
You never sent it to me, sir.
Well, because like you're not necessarily my target audience.
Update it.
Okay.
But you know, I'll send it to you, but be prepared because you know you're not the target audience.
Send it to me.
No.
I was going to ask what's it about, but I'm probably not the target audience either.
I'm surprised that
not.
Boggs is.
No, I'm not, but I'm one of Cliff's good friends.
I can look at it
Boggs is
objectively.
just trying to be supportive.
Does Cliff know that?
I don't know.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not the target audience, but I could probably read it objectively, I'm sure.
Legion, you're horrible, man.
That's okay. I was gonna say everything I enjoy, Legion hates, and that's not true. 90% of what I enjoy, he hates. 90% of what I hate, he enjoys, and we love each other for that 10% in between. That 10% in between, right there.
Did you find any? I was going to ask you, Cliff. Have you been able to find any more high grade Joe Palookas?
No, I just have my one. I have my one. And
Sorry, I saw the
read, but not affordably. No.
There seems to be a cache of them. They're not slabbed, but I was watching on Comics Den. You know, those guys go to every con in the Florida area, and there seems to be just this massive vault of high-grade silver and golden age comics in Florida for some reason, and which makes no sense with all the
old people live there. They have old comics.
Yeah.
Also, I want you to keep in mind, not only was it old people, old comics, but also certain books had massively high distribution numbers. Joe Palooka is among them, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And so, that's not a big surprise. Now, what is a surprise to me is those romance books. I don't know what happened historically. I guess part of the whole burn this communist crap that's killing our children, you know.
It's still the matter of fact of if he's
there's particular romance ones that are very scarce because of that whole saga, you know.
Yeah.
Well, when you sit there and you say that there's a cache of old books in Florida, it's because old people are there. It's the same reason as when I used to work in the electronics business. All of our oldest products that we ever manufactured, every time somebody called in for service on them, they were always in Florida because the old people have the old stuff. And when it eventually
makes sense. But they're raw, they're high grade, and they're cheap.
Sorry.
It would almost be worth it to fly down and grab them.
I didn't. Sorry to get off topic.
The
Or-
other thing you have to remember from our perspective here on the West is that most of the population is East. So
Yeah.
just by the pure concentration, it's going to happen that there's going to be more of that stuff out there. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry to get off topic. I didn't hear
Thank
from
you for
him
bringing
yesterday, and
logic
I'm
to it,
super
Rob.
concerned. And I tried to call him. Has anybody heard from Kevin? Because I've
Random
not heard from him.
reads.
No, I
Yes.
haven't heard from Random Reads.
I saw
I'm
him in
super
the
concerned.
So if you'll let me talk, I'll tell you. Rob was in Rob's claim sale earlier today. So that's the only time I've seen him though.
I'm concerned. I haven't heard from him.
All right, I've read 8 pages, and I'm interested.
I'm always hooked on whatever Cliff's hooked on.
And Caroline, that's my new intro, because that whatever you just read in the beginning did not exist before. And John and my friend Rich ripped me a new a-hole.
Pulls you in.
Yeah, and they're like, "You need to do this."
I like it. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. Good. Okay. So I just have to read the other 18 pages. 18 pages.
Cliff, send it to me. I'll read it probably in the next 3 days.
I got a problem here with PayPal, I think, or somebody.
Why? What's up?
Mistake. Well, me and Jim did like a four person claim sale yesterday.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
One of the claimers sent me an email saying they'd sent me $25 and we're going to send more if they got more today. And I haven't got anything. I looked in recent activity. There's nobody sent me anything. I said, he said, I swear I sent it. And I still don't
Have
see
him
anything.
take you. Here's the thing, Matt. He might be trying to scam you. Have him take, because anytime you send money via PayPal, it sends you, the sender, an email as proof with tracking and transaction number. Have him screenshot that on his phone and send you a copy of that photo to prove he sent it.
Amen. I agree.
Also, though, I got an email update that they sent me $25, but I still don't see it anywhere in here.
That's weird.
I'll be right back. Sometimes the app gets stupid and you'll have to wait for it till tomorrow or something, Close it out, restart your phone, try to check it from your laptop, see if you see it there.
That's weird. Because if I transferred it, it would have already said it was transferred. So I just don't understand.
So do we expect Spider-Man to jump on it, or Spider-Man?
No, Peter
Spidey
Parker's kind
to
of busy.
jump
He's
on?
make believe. But Mad Spidey said that depending upon what was at the show, how long it took him to get through it, how long we went, that maybe he might make it.
Well, I hope he scores big at the con. I hope he does.
I want to find Lois Lane 70.
Which one is that? Is that the Catwoman Lois Lane fight? Ah.
First Silver Age appearance of Catwoman.
Yep.
The one I'm looking for that I'm circling is, of course I can't get the first Batgirl. It's super, super pricey. Maybe eventually one day. The first Robin and Batgirl team up is what I really want. I'm a Barbara Gordon fan.
Oh, I thought you were in it for Barbara and Dick.
No, Dick can go suck one.
There's a lot of those team up stories, Vogs, in the back of the Batman family, and because those were the dollar thicker books they put out in the 70s and 80s. Yeah. You can find those pretty cheap, dude.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of fan fiction though about what you're describing.
Yeah, but the book that he specifically wants is a little bit on the pricey side.
Yep.
Not wildly on the pricey side, just a little bit.
My personal favorite thing though is on Lady F's book that she's describing, because I have a copy, is the fact that you got the Super Pussycat, formerly Superman, Habitat Kryptonite cage. She just happens to have a Kryptonite cage capable of holding the former Superman that's been turned into a cat.
I like that. That's cute.
And it's a catastrophe for Superman
Truly.
when he becomes
That's
bewitched
I
by
see what you're
Batman's
saying.
feline foe.
I see what you're
Hey, I made it.
That Lex Luthor
You finished
was
editing finally?
selling it like low grade.
Yeah,
and
there's
right.
still more editing. But I need a break. What's up, guys?
What's
Ooh,
up,
that book
Bonnie?
is actually. I didn't realize that book's gotten a little bit pricey.
Which book?
Superman's Girlfriend, Lois Lane, number 70.
Yeah,
Hmm.
a little more in demand.
What's the key significance of the book?
It's the first Silver Age appearance of Catwoman.
Okay.
I mean, my copy's a 6.0. I didn't really, and it's a 6.0 is around $300. So,
That's
not bad.
Yeah, but it's also not cheap either. Then you get once you get to like a 7.5, it's 500. 8.0, it's 700. 8.5, 900, and then anything in a 9.0 and above is over 1,000.
Yeah.
Still Catwoman.
Yeah,
But that's what happened. I mean, so that's what happens with these Silver Age first appearances, right? Is that they're like modestly expensive, depending upon what your realm of, depending upon your scale of expensive, right? And then they get obviously when you get to the near mint, just because they're Silver Age books, they become stupid expensive. But they're generally not out of hand because I mean, it's not like it's the real first appearance of Catwoman. It's just first appearance in the Silver Age. So
yeah, but it's
a great
more
cover.
attainable. It's more attainable. That's what it is.
yeah, because
So-
the first. Well, you can't just go pick up a first appearance of Catwoman. Come on.
Yeah, you saw the books I did this morning. It is. I could definitely trade those in for that Batman #1. First Joker, first Catwoman. Nothing.
Easy peasy, right?
Yeah.
Would it be
Here's a
possible-
Warlock signed by by Stan Lee, guys.
Thank you. You can
If
kick
I
the
told-
other imposter.
What if I send him an email and said, "Look, I think it's my old account because it's my old email. I think I must mistakenly given him. Can he unsend it and send it to my other account?"
He can. I think so. He can request a refund or whatever. Or
Hey, Izzy,
or
Talk
if
to me.
the time is there, he should
Do
be
you
able
have
to
that now
cancel
by
it and
chance?
resend.
I do.
I want to buy your Deadpool sketch.
Which Deadpool sketch?
Didn't you post a bunch of sketch covers for $25?
That's gone,
a
dude.
few- Aren't any of them remaining?
Jeez.
I don't know.
No.
But the nice thing about being an artist is you can always make another one.
Well, I already have the best Izzy.
What are you talking about? I have the best
art.
Izzy sketch.
I have the best Izzy cover art.
I do too.
Honestly, I think Beckerman has the best Izzy sketch.
Which one did he do for Beckerman?
I did a
Freaking
few.
Speedball, and I think it's like the best thing Izzy has ever done, and like I have not recovered from it.
I need to
Cliff,
see it.
Have you seen the one he's done for me?
I don't know when the last time I've seen that thing. But it's not a comic book. It was just a sketch.
Cliff,
He did Poison Ivy for me, and it's
Get
The
it,
Poison Ivy is actually one of my personal favorites because I was very creative on that one. So,
we're very
Lady
good.
F, if you have it easily attainable, like can you pull it out so you can see?
I'll go upstairs and grab it. Let me go
Okay.
upstairs and grab it.
Because I
Put it
think
on
that
my
one's one of my favorites.
All right.
are we gonna go whip out our Izzies? Hold on.
Yeah, whip out your Izzy's. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna send Cliff my Izzy because I'm
Oh,
I'm gonna
I'm
send him my
Bill.
Izzy. What?
I'm
Wait!
Fuck.
There's not enough
Cliff.
Izzy to go around. I think my
Cliff,
wife
look
will have
at
a problem with that.
You
Cliff,
take
I sent it to
commissions,
you.
Izzy?
That's pretty
What was
damn
that?
good.
Do you take commissions?
Yeah, I do commissions.
No, that's
Cool.
that's very cool. It's
I would-
still not my favorite. It's still Beckerman's. Beckerman's
Hey,
is still number one.
Sandman, look what Izzy drew for me. I sent you a picture. I said, I have to get one of these.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Right?
You're
It is
telling
cool.
me.
Like,
I'd like to see
I'm
what he
like,
could
I don't
do.
see anything.
Well, no, he
It's
DM'd
the
it to me on
Anakin Skywalker.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, I'd
You-
like to
you-
see you do the shadow, man. Just blasting away, man. That'd be cool.
The Shadow's a
being
cool
able-
character.
Oh yeah.
I must have drawn the Shadow years ago. And like, I
that's
do recall drawing him this one time.
Yeah.
Is any of our community members, besides, I only know one right on the top of my head, BLC at C2E2?
Big Lion Cat.
Big Lion
Besides him.
Cat's a C2E2.
Anybody else?
There's a few people, but I don't know off the top of my head.
Oh, you mean people who are at, not people whose initials are BL.
All right.
Is that what you meant?
You drew a very pretty storm for John's Comics with Kids.
That one I like.
So, I'm trying to ask Vox. So are you asking, are there other people that are there, not
Yes,
other people
like
within?
in our
Okay.
community.
Okay, I misunderstood. I thought you said people who use that acronym, and we call Big Lion Cat's the only
Yeah,
one I know.
sorry,
But
Vox kind of doesn't think
so. No, that's why I wanted to ask clarifying questions. I work in legal, and the words are very important.
Sorry, Quentin. It doesn't work that way, man.
So we know that Justin Birch is there. He was on earlier.
Okay.
Oh, he made it?
He popped in here briefly. He was going off to go get some deep dish pizza. And then also we know that Czars
pizza.
is over there.
Oh, good for
It's a
Czars.
type of pizza, Izzy. It may not be your type of pizza that you like, but you have to acknowledge the fact that it's a type of pizza.
It's a pie.
Why can they call it pizza pie, mother?
Yes, Rob. Thank you.
Ain't no pizza. Sorry.
Rob, you can boot him off the panel. You know that, right?
Oh, that's right. I
For
can.
being
Thanks. I
stupid.
forgot about that. All right. So anyways,
Come on.
Czars, I know that
Love
Czars
you,
is
Izzy.
there because he popped in and he's out there. But beyond that, I don't know.
God, that time difference. How long has he been in the U.S.? That time difference must be killing him.
Yo, you can't be shouting out people's time in the U.S., especially right now. Don't talk that way.
The fact that they're getting used to the time zone difference.
Okay.
Sure. How long someone's been in the U.S.?
Oh,
No,
that.
I meant like time
Yeah.
difference like, kills. Oh.
It may not go that
I
long.
don't know if you guys saw, but I was on Aussieverse the other day with E-Man. That was a lot of fun.
I'm sorry, what were you doing on Aussieverse?
I was on Aussieverse with E-Man showing some signatures.
At like what, 4 in the morning?
Yeah, 3 in the morning.
Oh my god.
Yes, it was awesome.
That's cool.
It was fun. Did I regret it the next day? Almost absolutely.
I've been on there twice.
Did you have
my
to work?
sleep schedule-
Oh,
my sleep
did I
schedule-
what?
I've been on there
Did
twice,
you have to work?
and like my
No, not that
My
early. I
sleep
had work
schedule
in the
ruined.
afternoon.
I don't know if Durs is
Okay,
there or
I'm
not.
searching for stuff.
I
that
believe
Izzy
theirs is there.
tagged in, but Izzy is tagged heavily in the homoerotic encounters of actual Dracula and Chip Zdarsky, and I think that that's hilarious.
And how did that happen?
I guess people just tag you because it's Chip Zdarsky, but it just happens to be just all these very intimate encounters with actual Dracula. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, I can't find Izzy's art for shit, but I'm finding Chip Zdarsky freaking playing with Adrian's face.
Could it be it's another Izzy? Like, because Izzy's a unisex
Oh, it's
name.
you, baby. It's you.
It's
you
me?
are the one who's tagged. It's old. It's funny.
Oh my goodness, that's too much.
Well, I don't know where Lady F went, but I'll show you. I guess I can show mine. Or maybe I should wait till she gets here so she
Show
can
us what you
yeah.
got, Rob. Over or under?
No, these are my Izzies.
You have 2, right?
I have 3.
You have 3. Okay, now I
I'm
can't
gonna
remember the
get
third
one.
one.
By, I'm gonna get another sketch done by Izzy.
So this was the first Izzy that I got.
I thought that was no. I think that was the last Izzy.
Beautiful.
I think that's the last one. Oh no, you purchased some right? That was the AOK.
Yeah,
that is beautiful.
Yeah, it is. Izzy, I'm
And
gonna
then
definitely get another sketch.
this
by you
one,
soon.
these next two, the other 2 were comic screen cancer ones.
Yeah, that's what it.
So,
oh wow,
nice.
The Spider Spooge.
Spider Spooge.
It's coming at you.
That was pretty good.
Oh God, it was good for you, good for me.
I was channeling my inner John Romita Jr. in that image.
And then there was Venom.
Wow.
Wow, that
That's groovy.
That Venom is top notch.
So, speaking of Ozzy, Ozzy's supposed to have a Venom. He doesn't. No, he's supposed to have. Was it the Venom or was it the Batman Who Laughs? I don't remember. But from what I remember, he still doesn't have it.
The one you did for Kevin was amazing.
No, wait.
Did he get a chance? He got it already.
You're talking about?
I'm talking about the book that you sent to Spidey.
But,
did he ever get it? Did Omni get it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Did he eventually get it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he got it. Yeah,
that's good.
Right now, I'm dealing with 2 other people who got promised sketch covers in the past that books have never got there because books were never created, and the artists have stopped responding and aren't to tell us why they're not producing. So now I'm having to pay out of pocket for replacement books for people.
Sucks.
Yep, but for it just means that ultimately, I mean, it'll either come out of my pocket or it'll come out of Comic Screen Cancer's pocket. But either way, it's like we have to make up for it because the couple artists have decided to, say, you know what? I know I said I would, but nah.
I'm guessing you're not
Rob,
gonna bring those.
Rob, do me a favor.
Back.
That's horrible.
Send me the DMs, and I see if I can make it up to you. Even in whatever way we can. Because even I owe drawing to somebody, and I'm like, I'm so behind on that. When it's like one of the things I know,
are you at least communicating to that person?
Yeah, I communicated to the individual. It's just how you lose track of things. It was just one of those situations.
That's one thing, but these were people that we were talking. One of these is from 2023, where
that's bad.
the artist in question, I even went to his table in 2024 and sat there along with the person who got who won the book, and we had a conversation with that artist, and he proceeded to pull out his calendar and work everything out and come to an agreement and put it on his calendar and all these other things, and then he still ended up not delivering and won't even respond to my messages anymore. So now when I go to Heroes Con this year and I go to his table, it's going to be a very different conversation that I have with him because that's completely bullshit.
It's irresponsible as hell. You agreed to do something, but then you're like, eh.
No, I mean, I get he had a bunch of stuff in his personal life that was going on, but still, you just chose to stop. You're not even responding now. This was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And now, and then this.
He could have ended it with, "I feel terrible about this, but I'm not going to be able to fulfill my commitment."
Yeah.
Right.
You still have an ounce. There's an ounce of integrity left when you make a statement and put it out of its misery.
Yeah. So I have 2 factors. There's one, I lost track of time, and then the other one is that I completely forgot.
Yes,
You know what I mean? So
right, Izzy, but you didn't stop answering the person. You didn't
yeah,
stop communicating.
but that's what I was gonna say.
Not like that.
To
You
say
know?
to start ghosting somebody, that's just stupid.
Yeah, they start ghosting, so then that person comes to me. So then when I reach out to that person,
Can I show you a
person's
picture?
now not responding.
Especially if you're a professional in the industry. That
One of them is, and one of them is from the community.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh wow! Now that is a beautiful point.
All right,
yes,
Izzy,
I agree with you, Lady F.
This
That's
is gonna be my number 2.
Wow.
I'm telling you, man, this one came out. I personally love the way that one came out because if anybody knows the actual comic, you could tell the black part is lined up. So I had to blend it in because the paper is actually white. So you have to turn the black, so it actually mixes in with it. So I had some fun with it.
Wow. I'll have to find one of those sketch cover, one of those, and get you to do a Batman.
Mm-hmm. Well, so Vosley, if you want one, you just tell me what book. I have plenty of books.
Can I see which ones you have, if you don't mind? Or
that's a lot of books. Name me the
any
book.
Batman.
Hey,
I could get Batman.
Batman.
Yeah, let me see which Batman you have.
Let me see give me a sec.
Yep.
One of my favorite pieces, Izzy. I thank you very much.
It's gorgeous. All right, so that one and Speedball are now my 2 favorite Izzy pieces.
I haven't seen the Speedball, but
I haven't seen it
Rob's
either.
Venom was incredible, and that Ivy is beautiful, man. Those are just top notch.
Look at this a-hole.
What are you talking about? That's my a-hole.
Okay.
Mark.
It's a term of endearment.
Hey, what's up, Mark? So let's see what I got here. You said that.
Look at this flamingo bitch.
Flamingo bitch.
They let you out of the dog kennel?
Dude, I got re-energized. Look, I came home, Rob. Like I put on my shorts, my flamingo shirt. It's the softest one I got, and took a shower. I took a shower, then did that. Laid down and called my mom.
You guys
My
seen
kids
this
are
one?
back.
I know.
Told my mom my kids are back with her today.
That is a great Adam Warlock.
Yeah, he kept it for himself. He liked it.
No. I didn't keep it for myself. Didn't keep it for myself. This was sold on C3, and it was Digger Jim that bought it,
and he gave it to you.
And he gave it to me. He gave it to me, which he knew how much. I would have put this in only slabs, but I didn't have time to get this slab. So
that one's also beautiful. That goes into the top 3.
Izzy sketches slabbed.
Sorry, Mark. This happens a lot on this channel. You start a conversation, and all of a sudden they go off the rails and forget that you were talking.
I was waiting on Izzy to quit.
I'm so sorry, Robert.
I got to talking to Finn on video chat, and he hit me with that. Yeah, can you come see me, or can I come see you? I'm like, fuck it, dude, I'm on the way.
Hey,
So I went and saw my kids for the first time in like a week.
Izzy, I'll do the Batman. How much?
that one will cost a little bit more because that book is more expensive.
Man, give the kid a break, Izzy.
He has already a drawing of mine. Give me a second. I'm trying to see
He'll
if I
sell
find
it to you for $15, Bogsy, but you have to give the money to C3.
It's not that time yet.
It's always time to fight cancer, Izzy.
That's great, but that's actually whatever I'm earning from these sketches is actually for the C3 fund, not the C3 fund, the Heroes Fund. I got a Justice League Unlimited right here, so that's the new Justice League. I don't know why I got so many GI Joes.
Izzy, did you get one of the did you order one of the blanks for Action 1 that's coming out on Superman Day?
I'll have it. I'll have it.
Then what do you call it? Message me when you get it.
Okay. Yeah, I got to tell I'm gonna see Josh tomorrow. He should have it.
Okay.
The thing that sucks is that I'm not gonna be able to get my books till much later because I have to work in the office the whole week.
It's not time pressing, just as long as you're getting it.
Yeah,
because I think the Action 1 proper reprints. That's the first time they've done a blank on one.
Yeah, it's a cool blank.
If I get my mom to draw something on sketch cover. Can I bring it to Heroes Con and get it donate it there, or do I need to mail it in?
I would say mail it directly to Rob.
Okay.
Just because if a lot of people bring us stuff, this means we have to get it back home somehow. When it's easier,
and I don't have I'm not driving.
And,
Yeah,
and
you're
in
flying.
that case, it would be me bringing it home, packaging it up, and mailing it to California.
Yeah, I didn't think I was thinking far ahead. Sorry.
Rob,
No, it's just better that you pay shipping. Is the point we're making.
Rob, I'm gonna get 2 presents, one Wonder Woman and one other character, and I'm gonna donate those to C3 as a bundle deal.
I got a Wonder Woman right here. Look at that Wonder Woman. Damn.
Wonder Woman.
Oh, I
Yeah,
did a
if
Wonder
you-
Woman for somebody.
If
That
you
came
don't
up
have
pretty
any
nice.
other Batmans, don't worry about it.
Again, Batman is a book I could get plenty of. Because I know a guy. Okay? I know a guy.
Who's a guy?
I know a guy. So whenever I want to get blanks, I just go to that guy and be like, yo, you got this blank? And he's like, go check for yourself.
Izzy, how much does it cost to get the artist slab if I bring the Vader with me? Or the Anakin?
Rob did a whole video on how to submit your books for art slabs through CBC.
Yeah, but he's talking about.
So to get it, you need you can either do it one of two ways. You can get a witness, and the witness will have to approve, or I will have to send it out with my information saying it's my work. So if you want something like that, you DM me, and I'll tell you what it's worth in DMs.
Okay. We'll talk.
Okay. I'm sure we will. So as far as Batman go, right now I only have the black Absolute Batman and the white Absolute Batman.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Nice.
Yeah. So there's the black one, and then I got the white one.
I have to
Don't worry
admit, I was pleasantly surprised about Absolute Batman. Reading those 2 issues, Matt, thank you so much for selling them to me. Probably some of the best books I read, modern books that were not indie, in a long time.
Dude, you should watch my content. You would have seen this coming a mile away.
On all cylinders with this Absolute thing.
Since you mentioned that, when was the last time?
Been a while. It's been a while.
That DC had the top 5 books.
Yep.
For the past handful of months, they've had the top 3. It's really since Absolute. You get like you'd have like Superman since the Brainiac storyline's been firing off in the top. Batman's always up there.
So what we've proven then is that DC was old and stale and needed something fresh to wake up though.
Now, to be honest with you, I think that a lot of people felt it was inaccessible. Because a lot of people, like, again, I've said this a million times.
I agree with that.
Most modern readers that have gotten into comics in the last decade got in through the MCU doorway. And you get excited from watching these. You go to a shop, you grab something that you already feel familiar with. DC is massive, vast, huge, and people just are like, oh, bad movies. I don't want those books. And now that there's a ground floor, like a legit ground floor, people, and it got timed right with the hype of the DCU coming, they're like, dude, I'm gonna actually buy one of these and give it a freaking shot. Yeah, the perfect storm of speculative ground floor DCU coming.
Yeah, but to add to it, that's usually have been the company's answer with a number 1, right? That's usually been their answer. I'm saying that's not the case, right? But that's their answer to that. However, it hasn't been the right answer because we already know that your constantly renumbering system doesn't work because
DC
it's not really doesn't really
do that gimmick like Marvel does. They do gimmicks.
They do it, but not to the same extent as Marvel.
They don't have the same gimmick format that Marvel does. They have their own gimmick format.
What both Absolute and Ultimate, we got to admit to the Ultimate Universe was part of it too, is you gave us, like you said, it's a brand new start. All the continuity that came before it is not there anymore. It's gone. And it's a completely new, fresh take. Modernized, but, keeping some of the same lore of the characters.
Yeah.
but trying to keep it as fresh as it possibly can. Sometimes
I
it works.
don't even want to. I think
Sometimes it doesn't.
modernize is a loaded term. It's not modernize. It's just a book. They didn't modernize shit. You read regular Batman, it's just as rough around the edges, this and that. I mean, there's nothing modernized about it. Regular books are modernized, or they come out in modern day. This is just a different take on them. Yeah, they definitely didn't modernize shit, because that's a loaded term these days.
I enjoy. All I can say is I enjoyed that, and
wait till you read the rest of it, my dude. Holy shit, you're an indie guy. You're an indie guy. Go get Martian Manhunter. Holy shit,
we already did. We grabbed it. My wife loves it, dude.
Yeah,
and then,
amazing.
Yeah, Martian Manhunter. Yeah, and I really appreciated Absolute Superman, but it wasn't my taste. But it was well written. The
How much did you read of Absolute Superman?
2 issues, first 2 issues.
Yeah, I would, dude. It's really built for that 6-issue arc, because all of these books, all the Absolute line stuff, you'll see that they all have a distinct style and tone to them, which works good. That means there's something for everyone. You know, everything's not for everybody, and it shouldn't have to be. But Superman, when you read that, like, it has payoff moments in big ways. Like, I would highly suggest reading that first 6-issue arc, because that's the true, like, origin kind of thing.
But see, I'm also a DC guy, but you and I talked before, Legion. I like the Golden Age characters. So, I mean, right now the only DC book I'm buying is this.
Fire. Oh, R.I.P.
I'm not happy with what he did here, though.
Well, it'll be fine.
No, he killed Wildcat, and Wildcat cannot die. He has.
That's what I'm saying. He'll be fine. All of these characters shouldn't be alive. All of these characters are living way past their death already, so he'll be fine.
That is true. These are elderly superheroes at this point now. You know what I'm saying?
3 people on one panel reading JSA for the first time ever.
Whoever, I'm super ADHD. I've read half of it. I'm gonna try to read it all, but I love it so
far. You don't like how I smell. Oh, you do love it so far. All right.
You don't like. I was watching the.
I will try to read the rest. I'm an ADHD kid, so I may forget. So
Matt's been trying to say something. I don't know what Matt's been trying to say about the art.
Love you, Cliff. The art, and this right here is awesome. Like the black and white art. And it's actually like the doors off.
I'm gonna give all the credit to Scott Williams on this. I think Scott Williams lifting up that book.
Is he the inker?
Yeah. He's always the inker. If it's Jim Lee, it's Scott, hand in hand. It's Scott Williams doing the ink.
Yep.
So did we put the books back in the giveaway box like I always miss? Robert, did you do it for us?
You missed it,
good sir.
We did it straight away.
Yeah, we did.
I missed it too.
That's why I hate working Saturdays. I missed the good.
I had to watch Daredevil for a second time.
You'll see him come back out.
How has Daredevil been? I haven't been keeping up with it because of my work schedule.
Episode 7 was crap to me. Episode 8.
If you get 2 cats and you put them in a sleeping bag and you shake the sleeping bag and spin it around, that's a perfect description of what Daredevil Born Again is.
I don't think Caroline
I liked the last episode a lot.
But what it is, it's 2 separate creative teams that worked on the same show at different times, and they merged these fucking ideas together for a weird final product.
And then you could definitely see it, right? We get
episode 1. It was apparent.
We got Muse, and then we can't have Muse anymore. We got to get rid of Muse now and we get rid of him, and we bring back.
You remember the trailers for it? Let me list you 3 things that don't matter at all in Daredevil Born Again: White Tiger, Muse, and caramel corn. 3 things that really matter.
White Tiger and Muse were what I wanted to watch it for.
Irrelevant characters serve no purpose.
No, they served a purpose.
0.
They served a purpose.
They did it. If you think they served a purpose, you are the target audience.
They served a purpose.
Dude, Muse should have been at least 4 episodes of Muse.
I agree with Muse. I agree what happened with Muse.
That was garbage. Same
This
thing
is a
with
side
freaking.
character. Who
And don't
cares?
even get me into the courtroom nonsense. It has me
The
so
real bad guy is
infuriated.
Kingpin.
I
They're gonna
want to
focus
go
on that.
march on the
That's why
freaking
Muse is
streets
dead.
over it. I'm so mad.
What y'all are
I'm-
witnessing is the 10%
Was
that
it
me and
handled
Cliff
well?
come together
No, I
on.
never said that part. But they did serve a purpose. Muse gave a reason for him to come back, where
Exactly.
White Tiger was the premises of why he
White
should be
Again,
Daredevil.
White
Why
Tiger.
are we settling for mediocrity? Why are we so okay with mediocrity? I just rewatched season 1 of Netflix Daredevil. It is absolute fire compared to this. Absolute. So I'm sorry that whatever happened, and that Marvel constantly has some fucking internal affairs going on all the time. But I'm tired of it. We can't be sitting out here supporting mediocrity. And I'm powering through to try and give it a chance. You know, I'm the first one to say I love Andor, and I can't wait for season 2. Because after 3 episodes that had me tired, it finally fucking paid off. And it was worth it. Andor was all worth it. And that's how it should be. Daredevil is not all worth it. It's a couple of highlight moments, and that's all it is at the end of the day. And I'm tired of it. I'd rather have one good show, one solid, well-executed show a year, which apparently it's animated Spider-Man this time around.
Well, it's gonna be
Objection sustained.
Last of Us tomorrow.
Last of Us has nothing to do with Dusty Marvel.
That's the good thing.
Yeah,
I think it
before that it was
I
Moon
like-
Knight, and then their first good show was Vision, WandaVision. Yeah,
Okay, their
WandaVision
last
is
good show was
great.
X-Men 97. Let us
The
be
main
clear. Thank
Well,
you.
bad guy is going to be
X-Men
Kingpin.
97
He's
is
always meant
awesome.
to be Kingpin. So I don't know why everybody thought that Muse was going to be was not going to be anything but a secondary character.
I never said he
No,
was.
you didn't.
I
Don't
never
forget-
said that
don't
Muse.
forget,
deserves
you
a
didn't think for one-
6-episode arc.
You didn't think
He's-
for 1 second
He
that
really
Muse
does
was gonna
deserve a
be throwaway
6-episode
character.
arc.
I knew Muse was not associated with
y'all
Kingpin.
didn't. No, y'all
He's a
didn't.
side
No,
I
no.
knew Muse wasn't going to be associated with Kingpin. That I knew.
Associated with Kingpin, fine, but like he's not going to be like the
I
protagonist.
said
of the
two. I
series
said 2 to
or
3
the
episodes with
antagonist
Muse,
series. No.
and that's exactly what we got with Muse.
No. Like y'all said that after we ran through 5 episodes and didn't have Muse. Yeah.
But that episode 7 with Muse
Retcon
was
in the past
garbage,
in real
man.
time.
That was garbage.
I like
The fact that he monologued the whole thing, oh, that was
it. You're not
terrible.
going to debate anything
It's like
about
you're
it.
monologuing right now.
For the record, Matt, just so you know, your mic is so low. That's why everyone's talking over you. You just sound like background noise, to be perfectly honest.
If you hit the
Okay.
settings, Matt, you
Check
should
it
be
out.
able to slide the microphone volume louder on your end.
How's that? Is that better or worse?
No, it
No,
sounds-
you're getting
sounds
louder.
Good. Sounds good.
Okay, there we go.
I am
There it is. The
inevitable.
voice of an angel is returned.
Who, me? Oh.
I don't know about Angel, but
Me?
Sorry about that.
Yes.
I thought the mic was turned up. It just
Are you
It's
able to
not.
move the mic closer to you? Is it the built-in mic?
I can
Caroline,
move the
you
computer
gave me new
close to it.
books.
Only microphone I have.
Let me say,
That's
you
fine.
gave me new books this week.
Rob tells me that I have open air mic issues back in the day, and I started keeping the microphone a little bit closer to me, and it made a world of a difference.
Yeah. It's my. I need a microphone, an actual microphone. Mark, that's my problem.
I got one, and I still find ways to create problems
Yeah.
somehow. But I'm not an audio guy like Rob or a land man like
Mark used to have the problem where his computer fan would get picked up really loud or stuff like that. The other one I hate is when people are in rooms that have a lot of walls with no treatments, large glass window doors, and no drapes. The reflected audio sound is so awful. It's hard, makes it hard to understand.
In all
Sometimes.
sincerity, Matt, my audio annoyed so many people without me knowing it. 'Cause I don't watch my content back or check. I record a video and I upload it.
it just goes out.
Yeah, it just goes out. I did one last week that the audio was completely jacked, and DJ caught it and like messaged me, and I had to re-record it that night. The whole thing was scrapped.
Of course, DJ would catch it.
Yeah, no, I mean like you couldn't understand. It just sounded like static, like it was complete static. I don't know what happened, but somebody who watches my channel sent me this mic. Said, "Hey, enjoy your channel. Your audio is rough and goes out on you a lot, so I decided to send you a microphone." So this This thing was just sent to me.
Oh,
I've had that, especially on the few times where I've done what Mark does, which is to record in StreamYard, and then I don't even no edit, just send it up. Then like all of a sudden I go back and I listen to it. I did that with like one of the member giveaways where it was like somebody messaged said, "Oh, there's no audio," and I said, "Well, thank God it was just a wheel spin and for channel members only," and because I'm like, "Oh, that's just silly." But like at least my normal stuff, because I record it and I'll edit it, I'll discover real quick in editing like if there's a problem and I have to go, "Crap! All right, box every fucking thing back up. Let's do this again, baby."
the bad thing is that
Repack it yourself.
issue right now, the mic is bad. I pre-recorded 2 mail call videos. That one of them's posted today, one tomorrow. I want to check the audio levels on it now because it's probably like I'm talking like this right here.
One thing that I learned with my computer when I was using the microphone that's attached to the computer, whenever I'd hold a book up, my volume would cut out completely.
Oh, because get muffled off.
No, I mean it would just drop, like it was just silent.
Yeah, there's that, and then the other thing is that you got to get used to. Some people is when you have a stationary microphone is when they turn away from. Oh, good, Toby. Oh, I'm talking over here. Oh, you can't. Which is why for the longest time I used the headset mic, and because I was so when I went back to using a regular mic, I had to remember to try to keep sure I was talking at the microphone when I do that because I tend to like to move around a little bit.
That happens to me when I'm on the Zoom meeting. So if I'm on the Zoom meeting, apparently the microphone in Zoom, I'm like this. My boss constantly tells me, "Izzy, I can't hear you." It's like that's because I'm not close to the microphone. But normally when I do these, it's just fine. But this is a good, pretty good microphone.
Be honest with me, guys. You can be.
You're fine.
I use my phone to record videos. My video quality, I feel like they can be better. Are they garbage?
Everything can always be. It doesn't mean it's trash.
Bob's, your videos are fine.
God, fucking leave me alone.
Okay.
You're popular. Matt, we want you to come gaming with us, Lady F.
Matt,
I'm
you look like Babe Ruth when you held the bat. I was like, is that Babe Ruth or is that Matt?
I'm popular.
Rob, I was curious about your Mighty
Well, no, I needed a talking stick. I have a talking baseball bat, so if I hold the bat, I can talk.
Do you ever change out the books on the Mighty Wall, the Great Wall of Comics, or do they stay the same?
They're all reprints.
If anybody comes in across the one.
Yes. I occasionally I
if
don't do
comes in and steal my comics, I have a whipping stick.
Go ahead, Rob.
You done, Matt? All right, I'm going to answer his question now. Then,
I dare you.
The answer is, I'll replace 1 or 2 books here and there. Like if something comes up that I get something else in that I want to put up there and it takes it down. It used to change much more frequently. It's changed less frequently as the books that have gotten up there have become bigger and bigger books. So it doesn't change out very often anymore. But
yeah,
at the same time, I don't care because the only sunlight is all the way over there. It's the curtains are always closed. The outer curtains might be open, but the inner curtains are still always closed. So there's direct sunlight there. All these lights are all LED that have no UV. So there's not really that kind of an issue with them. So
do your curtains match your drapes?
No, they're intentionally different colors. Oh, Mark knows about those ones.
Rob's watching and he saw my fucking. Oh my god.
Hey, Simon, you know I just realized is behind Mark? Spectre.
Yeah, I know. That's his statue. We were talking about that.
I got busted.
The group chats aren't annoying. It's the fact that Lady F has the alert go off every single time one comes in. That's annoying.
I always put my phone on vibrate.
I don't know how to shut it off on my phone on my computer.
You put your phone on vibrate for dominance, not pleasure.
It is on vibrate, but I have an Apple or a Mac computer, and it's dinging on there. I don't know how to get it to not ding. I'll just
tell it to shut up and throw it out the window.
Meanwhile, Lady F is singing Ring my bell.
Ring my bell.
Ding
My
dong
bell.
ding.
Ring.
You can ring my
There you go.
bell anytime, anywhere.
No, I will not.
Look who's talking. You still want that Batman drawing, don't you? Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
And there you go.
Yeah, Bloom doesn't have much.
Okay. Woohoo! I finished the editing.
Hey,
Yay!
Rob Worst, do you want the
I'm
link?
sorry, Rob. I didn't.
Caroline, send him the link.
So, Lady
Okay.
F,
You
what
want
are
the
you
link,
bagging
Rob?
storing up?
I love when the other Rob's on too. And then we have a
He's
panel
alright.
of Robs.
That's alright. Yeah, he's cool. All right.
That is a catchy tune.
I know, now it's stuck in all our
I
heads.
used to have the record. I remember back in the day. I loved that album.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You did, didn't you?
All the time, man. All the time.
I'm gonna email it to you, Rob. Link. Boop. Boop.
Blank.
Boop.
Set up. Right. Oh, man.
I think it's right.
Coming your way, Cliff.
Yay!
Let's see here.
I'll probably finish it some other time, Cliff, if I remember. But
I can
I've
choke
read
on
5 pages so far, Cliff, so far.
Yeah,
Why haven't
same.
you sent me the weird porn you're writing?
Don't nobody want to hear what the fuck you have to say?
I
No, I
mean,
want
yeah,
to hear
there
what
you
kind
go.
of weird
Caroline's
shit
on it.
Cliff's into. Now he's told me.
Good. I got done reading the first 9 pages.
Now look, I want to tell y'all straight up. I consider Cliff a friend.
I do.
I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up his ass and tell
Well, I
him I
consider
love
him
him
a
or
lover.
something. But I consider Cliff a friend enough to not blow smoke up his ass if I read that and just, oh, it's so good. Da, da, da. No, it's your job as his friend to rip it to shreds and eviscerate it and give him as much harsh honesty as you can so he can get the final product ready.
Or just give him honesty. So if it is good,
No, Rob. No.
I would, and it,
Okay,
and I
Mark, if
am.
I
Oh,
want-
you're
if I want someone to rip it to shreds and diarrhea it back on my face, I would just send it to CJ.
Yeah.
you already got the book ready for reviews?
I have the script ready only.
Okay. Because I
What
would
do
look
you
at
think?
the art.
That I have some. That, what do you think? I'm fucking magical. Well, I am magical, but not in this.
That's a dumb question. Dumb question.
I'll look at the art.
I gotta tell you, the disrespect that people will throw out here, and not you guys in this case, not in this scenario.
Not you guys. You guys
You
are cool.
people.
Yeah, you guys. If y'all throw the wrong shade, I'll tell you. But in this scenario, the way people talk to me as if I should have comic book business acumen down pat, right? And I'm like, bitch, it's my first time genuinely trying to write. What are we doing here? It's like, oh, well, if you don't do this and you don't do that, I was like, motherfucker, get away from me.
Oh my God.
I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm like, I'm just trying to write a happy book. Just trying to write a happy book.
Hey, Rob, Worst.
Yeah,
I
got the Alice spot.
Rob Worst.
I am not cooking dinner, nor am I doing anybody's dishes. Okay.
Yes, you are. Rob Worst. I know you don't use IG. The video file was too big. I sent you something on IG that I picked up.
Don't worry, he won't check it.
As long as you've got a good characterization, a good plot, and you tell the story well and it's compelling, that's what matters to me. You know.
So, Rob,
because I'm
There's just been another plane crash in New York.
It's written well.
No.
Cool. You know.
Rob Worst, go check that out. What I sent you on IG, if you can. It's really
That would mean I'd have to open IG.
when you can. I meant when you can. No rush. And what did you say? Another
Well,
plane crash?
that might be a while because I don't open IG. That would mean like opening Twitter.
What's an IG?
Just open it for the boy. You're not opening
He
it
gets
for government
overwhelmed.
officials.
He can only have so many apps at once, or he'll break.
No, I'm not gonna
Oh, it's
rush
one of those
and
kind of
quit.
phones.
He's one of those kind of clones. He will short
You said there was a plane crash? I mean, a train crash?
There's been a small plane that crashed near Kopake, New York.
Yeah, that
Kopake?
was earlier today.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
wow.
makes more sense.
And we just had a helicopter crash down here. What
Yeah,
was it,
I
on
heard about the
Thursday,
helicopter.
Friday?
I can make a comment, but I'm not going.
You in New York, Rob?
No, I'm in
That
Miami.
sounds like
I
Long
don't fly.
Island.
Say what? I couldn't hear you because Izzy was answering for you, but a different question.
I apologize. Yeah, no, I don't fly. I stay down here in Miami. I keep in my lane.
There you go. Yeah, I don't think flying is statistically the safest means of travel anymore, Superman.
Well, statistically speaking,
Still is.
Here goes Izzy.
I'm just saying he's not wrong.
Like most children's stories,
gotten less
once
safe in
upon a
America.
time.
The only difference is usually people die
They're just more
instead of
fatal.
just being hurt, unless your name is Ric Flair.
So we call it the
this
least
crash
survival.
This crash was fatal, just in case you're wondering.
Yeah,
What were you going to
least
say, Rob?
least
Kopake.
survivable.
Yeah, it's in Kopake. Where is Kopake? That sounds like Long Island.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just one of those dumb gringos that doesn't know what every single city in the country is. But at least I'll give proper respect to those.
Oh,
that,
you've met Mark.
You're a gringo?
He's a gringo.
No,
We're
about
all
not
gringos.
knowing geography.
I'm a geography pro, Rob.
Right.
As demonstrated on YouTube.
Absolutely. It's right up the street.
Oh, that's in Columbia County. Oh, that's upstate.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I'm in Columbia County right now, just in a different state. See there, Rob? Geography.
All right.
I went to a private school as a kid called Columbia Academy.
Hey, that sounds very similar. See there, Rob? More geography.
I used to walk around a university called Columbia.
Geography.
I visited it once.
I used to buy
Academy was in
Columbia. Does that count?
That counts.
I used to wear Sometimes I wear clothes that says Columbia.
I used to fool around with a Colombian.
Oh yeah, we knew that one already. That's no surprise there.
I just felt like you needed to know. It's all about my checklist.
So in other words, we've all dealt with Columbia at one point in our
We've all dealt with Columbia.
Space Case doesn't drink Colombian coffee.
And Colombian
I like me
hippos.
some Colombian coffee.
Cocaine hippos.
I'm talking about the Colombian marking powder, actually. Yeah.
I want me a cocaine hippo.
Where I straightened up.
I think
This
I
is going really south fast.
I think I feel like I am a cocaine hippo.
Wait a second. First of all, stop. Because I feel like if you say that word one more time, the algorithm really is going to have a problem with us.
A
It's only
rain.
Australia.
A faux
It's worse in Australia, I think.
Oh boy.
It's kind of ironic.
Although,
that this
ladies,
is
what are your thoughts
Australian
on
YouTube
searching for comics
stream,
and meth?
and we're all American.
Oh my goodness.
What in meth?
Just from a long time. Your thoughts on searching for comic books?
Oh
Madeline?
yeah. Oh my god.
you would get so much done while doing absolutely nothing productive.
Yeah.
You'd
I've
get
gone for the same long box for 3 hours.
You just be in one long block all day long.
What did you find? Yes.
I'm looking for 50-cent issues in my skin.
You gotta know we're here somewhere.
I don't know what else to say. Oh my goodness.
Hey, what you got? Oh, I thought it was fat
Herpes?
Fat stacks, but
Oh, never mind.
not fat stacks. I meant rock burst.
Oh, I've been putting stuff away. That's what I've been doing lately.
Yeah, I need to put a bunch of away.
I've been putting a lot of Turok away.
I took out a lot of stuff.
Find the final issue of Lois Lane.
Cool.
137.
Legion, I was going to ask you, when did Bart Sears leave the Turok run?
He only worked on that first issue. He was on Exo and stuff. The
Oh.
primary creators is Tim Truman and Rags Morales on Turok, but Bart got the cover
Rags?
for Turok 1.
Yeah, Rags did a lot of Turok. Yeah.
Are you you're collecting?
I have to pick those
So
up. I
Izzy
love
acting
Rags
like he
work,
knows.
man.
I do know because I know Rags.
Yeah, so Rags, the iconic DC artist who did Identity Crisis, cut his teeth at Valiant on Turok. So it's awesome because if you read Turok 1, 2, and 3, then just go pick up like issue 24. Like, it's insane how much this guy is like evolved already just in the page of this. The Tim Truman art though is just like he jumps in and does interiors once in a blue moon, and it's something special.
Nice.
Yeah, I really
It's like a
enjoy
fire
Rags
hazard there.
Morales' work. Like, I bought Black Condor because it's an updated version of the Freedom Force character.
Yeah, Black Condor.
Yeah, and that book, Black Condor. Yeah, and it was beautiful. His art, and I love everything they did. It was a
Yeah, the
great.
Freedom Fighters are badasses.
So are those the comic books that you have displaying, or those are just images?
That's his actual.
That's shit that I still have to put away. All those stacks on every one of those box represents stuff that's come out every single week, and that I still not have gotten
Well,
around.
I was
to
talking
actual
to stuff that
books.
you have taped on the box.
Yeah, so
Oh, those are real books.
Those are the actual comic books. Okay.
Yeah, he had a Venom 3 taped on there. Wow.
No, there's a couple of books
Oh,
there
they're
that
not
I've seen
taped.
that are
I
like,
know.
wow.
Not a couple, dude.
Mylar.
Moon Knight, look at that. Yep.
You got the Moon Knight. Hey, my birthday book right there.
Oh yeah, that's some good stuff. That's some fire.
Oh, whoa! Stop right there. A little lower. Who cares about Miss Pearl right now? Wait, I just saw something.
Izzy said it. We were all thinking it, but
I'm gonna
Izzy
kick
said
him
it.
in the gonads.
Yo! I just saw somebody under Miss Marvel.
Go directly below Kamala.
Miss. Whoa!
Oh my god!
There's jokes right there too.
Whoa! Look what's next to it.
Oh, oh man!
This is the great boxes.
Oh yeah.
And
Just
I
think,
have
what
a ton
would
of
the
this
value
shit
of just
to
the
put
base
away.
boxes be worth?
Am I the only one who's getting wet for Rob right now?
He's getting a crush on Rob. Is that what
I'm
you
getting
said?
wet for Rob, is what
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
saying.
Oh, here comes the bussy talk.
Yeah.
Oh, I had that book. I had that book. Well, not the Dr. Doom. I wish I had the Dr.
Either that
Doom.
bussy up or that
Oh,
pussy.
I'm
Look at that
jealous
pussy. There's
than
Max.
ever before now. My black cat passed in January.
Yo, Max is just such a lovely cat. I don't know why I'm enthralled by him.
Max is
We love
handsome.
He's a
That
good
was
man.
that
Shout out
was
to
that
Max.
was
Fogs, I'm
awe-inspiring
getting
right
tired of playing this game.
Bat Stacks
there.
issuing
He can't even
ultimatum.
hear you. He's just a spinning wheel right now.
Yeah, he's gone, and then you're going to have to boot him to bring in the new one.
So-
Welcome to Saturday.
Well,
So what's happening
gonna
to
be
Vogs
leaving
is that he's probably using his 5G network
Yeah.
to connect, and it just keeps disconnecting him.
Yeah.
I think that's what's going on.
Or he walks away from the routers, and
It's not a
most
router.
guys- Oh, okay.
It's not the router. Not this. This is the phone.
He's going again.
I kind of love
Sure,
this.
back in 2009 when he got that Apple 3S, that
When
it was
he-
really awesome, and the
You need to
connection
go
was
to the mail and get the AOL disc out of the mailbox. And get
Well, he
those
heard of
30
something
extra
new.
days.
He heard of something new, 56K modem, and that's what it was.
56K baud.
Yes.
Wow.
Super speed. He's literally hello. Goodbye.
Yes.
Oh, you gotta love Bogsy.
He is something else.
That is
he's a
also
good
true.
kid. My opinion, and I've said it before, and I'll say it to him. Boggs
He's
just needs a
backstage again.
girlfriend. Oh, Boggs, that's all you need. You need a girlfriend.
A hooker and $79 should
No.
do the trick.
No, Rob, or no, Mark.
No, comics
Yeah,
are his
just
love.
get OK Cupid and be honest, and I'm sure you'll find somebody.
Look what came in the
Give him
mail
a gift
today.
certificate for give him a gift certificate for OnlyFans.
Nice.
Lobo.
A Lobo?
Yeah, but look at he has the blood on
Dude,
top.
that's a thing, Matt. Let's
Oh,
just
that's cool.
start
That's very
sending
cool.
this dude
I like that.
OF gift cards to his email without his consent. Just
I would hate you guys.
start plastering his email with OF gift cards.
Uh,
Yeah.
You know, I would love
Just-
Voxy to get a girlfriend, but then one of those types of girlfriend that actually wants to change who he is, like the way he dresses, the way he
that's what
combs
he
his
does right
hair.
next to the-
I mean,
I
every
can
woman.
fix
The
him. I
whole
just
thing.
I've
again.
been married 23
I get-
years. That's every
hey,
woman, man.
Hey,
Not
hey,
mine.
let me finish. I
See,
can dress
even
nice.
Lady F
And it's
will.
futile. To try, if you think you're going to change somebody, that is fun. They're the only ones that can change.
Tell you what, my
He
old
gets
lady
a
don't
slick
do that.
back hairstyle, you know, kind of
What
look
the
like a
heck is
pimp or
that,
something
man?
like that.
A vintage
Get some
girlfriend.
eye contacts, you know.
What does
And then
Bob
we've
have?
seen all
why-
viral people that
I've been
look
5
like
years
they're
old.
they're 19 years old. They just went to jail for stabbing their roommate or something. They're hot, and every guy goes, "I can change her."
I can change her.
Why are we picking on dogs?
Why are we
Hey,
thinking of
Rob.
Boggs?
No, she's gonna stab you too.
No, I
Hey,
said, why were
Rob.
we picking on them?
I don't ever
Oh.
picking
So
on
why
them.
are we picking on? He's trying to find out why, so he could be
We're not
part of
picking
it.
on
That's
him.
why.
I wasn't.
Why are
they
we
were
not
saying
picking
something.
on
I
him?
That's
said,
the only reason.
No, no.
I don't think Boggs is a bad
love
guy. I
Boggs.
think
I
he
love
just needs a girlfriend. That's
Someone
I just
mentioned
wanna make-
he needs a girlfriend, so like Matt came up with a good idea. We just
Guys,
email him some
let
OnlyFans
Rob-
gift cards.
Don't
Are you leaving me?
Rob, go ahead. Rob, Fast Sex was saying something. What's up,
Oh,
Rob?
thank you, Boggs. I'm just saying, I don't mind poking jabs, but we should not be ripping apart somebody. So
Agreed.
that's not what we're doing. So just want to make
You're
sure.
right.
We're not a bunch.
Not
of
unless I'm doing it. Wait, no, sorry.
Thank you.
we are not animals.
But not near me. I know you rarely open
Fair enough.
IG. This is going to be worth it. Trust me. I
So-
think you're going to be impressed what I picked
Changing the
up.
subject a little bit. Mark, did you get a chance to see the new books, the new Superman books that were coming out on Wednesday? Because I know a lot of people were getting them in advance. Did you get a chance to see any of them?
I can't
I
even go
will
to the
say-
store on Wednesday.
I will say yes.
And
Elaborate on the "and" part. They look like books.
What's
the
your-
Golden Age ones are fantastic.
Mhm.
Like they're legit fantastic. I wasn't even going to get the David Cornsweet one, but I'm like, it's Action Comics 1, but it's not the proper cover. I'm like, then I saw it and I held it. I'm like, all right, I'm definitely getting this.
yeah,
So,
the Dan Mora one I like.
I'm not picking up the foils. I'm not picking up the free ones. If there's free stuff after the event day and everything, I might get. There's nothing that I personally want for my PC other than the Action ones, but
Yeah.
so I'm gonna let the normies and the regular customers that come in have fair go at everything. It's I got my Action Comics that I wanted, so whatever's left after the fact, I might grab some freebie stuff or something. But
Yeah, 'cause
the foils look damn good.
There's
Yeah,
one.
foils look damn good.
I'm just so happy they're finally giving Superman Day. You know, Batman has had Batman Day for years.
Dude,
and
there's a
years.
blank of that, Matt.
There's a
I got
blank
it.
of
Get it.
Batman,
33.
I got it too. I can't afford $250 for the original. For a mid-grade
Oh,
run.
wow.
Yeah.
So nice, guys.
So yeah,
The blank of that is fantastic with the trade dress and the big one on it.
and
I will see if I can get one, Mark, because I'm getting Mom to do something on it. I got a
Superman
question.
does
It's
it.
supposed to come out
and
next week. 'Cause I
I'm
got
happy
it.
the reviews on the new Superman.
I'm sorry,
movie.
Matt. I can't hear you well again. Say that again, Matt.
Did this come out next week? Does this come out next week? Because I got
It's scheduled to come out on Wednesday, but a lot of shops got them in advance. So
Okay.
it's kind of like the
It's
new
free
comic book
day
days.
stuff. It shows up when it shows up. They're supposed to hold it till Wednesday.
Yeah.
But
Okay. Well, they didn't this time, but I got
yeah,
it.
a lot
Yeah.
of shops didn't.
So some of the shops already received their bundles, and like new comic book day, most of the shops already have their new comic book day books. Oh,
This is
Legion of Comics Lab.
Yeah, that's in the Legion of Comics lab.
So I have comic issues. Was asking if we had a central list for the live streams. I know there kind of used to exist one. It wasn't perfect, but it was something. But I cannot find it.
No, the last list was in Brian's the oh my goodness, I can't remember the name of
The
the
CBC Awards.
the CB, yeah,
And
in
it's
the
gone.
website was the last list. I think it's still there, it just hasn't been updated.
It's not there. I can't find a link to it.
A couple
Look
of
at
people
look
try to do
at
it.
Discord.
Like if I'm not doing an afternoon service, I might get up earlier.
Well, most people don't have Discord. Most people don't use Discord.
Yeah.
A lot of people use Discord, man. A lot. A lot of people are over there now. A lot.
Yeah.
And I
Like
see
Blue
here
Sky.
the other day at a comic record
That's
store.
the
I'll go
foil,
grab
right?
it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Man, I got that too. Did you see the back cover?
Yeah.
Oh
Can we get
my
it out?
God. Yeah, show 'em, man.
I'm surprised they made a facsimile of that Godzilla. That came out 2011. I know it's a low print run,
That's a reprint.
but I
Did
have the original.
Did the pictures not
and
send, Rob?
I have that whole run
Not loading.
because I was the
As,
Godzilla.
as somebody who pulls everything Godzilla, I appreciate them doing it because I love foil.
Yeah.
Heck?
Well,
Okay, let me look.
all that stuff is approved by Chris Mowry, since he works at Toho now. He was the one who wrote Rulers of the Earth for IDW.
I'll tell you what's cool, Sam, and you
Oh,
probably
wow,
like it.
I like
It's called
that, man.
Godzilla Heist that's coming out right now.
Yes, that is cool.
Bob,
To
you
me,
just
it looked like I didn't even want to touch it, Legion, because it looked like a ripoff of Kaiju Score, honestly.
it absolutely is, but Bob Egerton's doing the covers, and it's still fun. I didn't read Kaiju Score because I don't give a shit because it's not Godzilla.
Same here.
Yeah. But since we got a Godzilla version, I'm pulling
I
it.
have the whole run.
Now,
of
Bob
mine.
Eggleton, I love. I mean,
Yeah.
the only one who
There
I
it
think
is,
does
Rob.
Godzilla as good as Eggleton would be, Matt Frank or Jeff Zarno. Yeah. See, that's gorgeous.
All right. We got a Charlton.
D-Day.
I picked up issue 2, which has the Godzilla Fast and Furious cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I picked
I'm
that
not
one up.
doing any of the Marvel.
I know,
like,
Rob.
Godzilla
I know. I
shit.
was
Yeah,
like,
but the battle
Marvel.
posters are nice
That
though.
was cool, though.
I'm not disagree. I don't
Marvel-
disagree with any of that. The artwork looks cool, but I just don't care.
No, the
about-
covers look cool. The interior art is horrible. I checked it out today. Yeah, that's beautiful.
No, I
This
got it.
this cover
Rob
turns
Wurst,
look straight.
I knew you. I cut off the title, but the first
Y'all
one
should have
was
heard Cliff earlier. He's like, "Look at her tits," and
It's
look
a-
at her
it was a-
I'm like,
it was
How
a,
about beautified?
Is this
Rob.
Cliff talking?
Rob.
Is this tic-tac-toe?
Just make sure that between now and June
Tic-tac,
20th,
titty-toe.
your waist is in shape, buddy.
I had to have
I've
the
been
Rob
working out a lot this week,
I have to
getting my
get the
glutes in order.
Spidey!
There he is. It's
You
Matt.
made it.
How was the con?
Hey, MadSpidey.
Not enough good stuff for me.
All right, let's talk about some wrestling
See
now.
what you got, though?
I will beat you. I will get in the car. I will drive down. I will beat you. I will climb the 4 flights of stairs.
5.
Why are you so angry?
I will climb.
5.
No, because
Calm
the
down.
last one, I'm going to leap like the Incredible Hulk into your apartment.
Good thing you don't have my address.
I didn't know Art Germ did Conan covers for Titan. I had no clue.
Sorry, but Rob
Yeah.
Wurst, that was a D-Day, Charlton.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to see Spidey.
Spidey, are you going to show us, or are you going to make a video and make
He's
us wait?
driving.
No, I'm not. I'm not
He's
driving.
nothing.
No, I'm not driving.
He's being driven because he got it like that.
Oh, also, he's on the other side of the road because he's in Australia.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's that one, Jim?
Spidey, you're going to be happy.
I got almost the whole run of the Titan Conan the Barbarian, and that's a Jay Lee cover. So I was really happy. I love Jay Lee's art. I love how he evolved from
Hit or miss
Marvel's
for me.
Namor in the 90s to this sleekness, you know?
His stuff in Namor is very different to what you see today.
Yeah.
But it's like you could see the evolution of Jay Lee, which makes him such a great artist. He's so underrated too.
He is. And never say anything bad about him because Jim Lee will get you, man.
They're not brothers.
No, they're good friends, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just part of the famous Lee family.
Yeah.
Starts with Stan,
Yeah.
What does it end with?
And Bruce.
Spidey.
Yo.
I was
Ang.
on. I don't know if Bo told you, but
Yeah,
I
then
was
Ang.
on. I
Bruce.
was on Ozzyverse the other day.
And Bobby.
Don't forget Brandon.
And then, yep, more pulpy goodness. I'm really enjoying this. Dynamite does really good with these pulp heroes. I don't.
Who is that?
This is the Green Hornet. It is the Green Hornet Mystery Team Up issue 2 and issue 3, and these are that South American artist. His last name's Franco Villa.
I love Franco Villa.
He is incredible. He sent me a picture he did of Wesley Dodds Sandman. I said, I love it. I need it in my life. Will you sell me a print and sign it? Just name your price. And he hasn't gotten back to me yet. But
I have he did a great run on it was like Daredevil, but it was where like Black Panther took his place.
Yeah.
And Franco Villa did a series of cover, and Lady Bullseye they had a crossover with that.
Did you see the book he did, Lady F? That he did himself. It's called The Black Beetle. It's from Dark Horse. You can find it. They collected it as a hardback, and it is so beautiful.
I got these for cover price. They still had them on the rack for cover price.
Where?
Damn. At my comic shop. My comic shop. I hid the other ones behind.
Or
in person, and I hid the other ones behind a bunch of My Little Pony comics. I'm going back tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Watch out, the bronies will find them.
That was not a good place to put
That
them,
wasn't
man.
the right ones, man. That wasn't the right
You
ones.
shouldn't have put him behind the ponies. People are gonna find him there, man.
Yeah,
the ponies are intense, man. What you should have put him is behind the Amazing Spider-Mans. You would have put him behind the Amazing Spider-Mans, then you'll see.
Matt,
I almost make Mark shoot out his own water.
I hate to inform you. I took my private jet this morning to it, and I picked them up.
Nice.
Okay.
I see that somebody else is trying to get in. I see MadSpidey's back.
I'm going to get out because I got to go to bed at 8 anyway. So
I have to be up at 4:45. I don't even know why I'm still up.
That's all great conversations you're all having. I was just going to say I need to finish editing my video, but apparently y'all trying to keep me here.
Hey, I didn't try to keep you here. I finished my edit.
I do want to say hey to Simon before I gotta go.
Simon's the new Vogs.
Hey, Rob, I read Spider-Man #1, not on your recommendation.
I'm sorry,
but because you mentioned it, and I just
Why are you picking on me again?
I had a couple minutes, and dude, I feel so bad for Spider-Man fans. That Spider-Man 1 was a whole bag of shit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out.
It's a shame.
Not a great way to kick off a comic, huh?
No, that was utter dog shit.
What's up, Rich?
Hey, Rich, what's going on, man?
Y'all want Mary Jane? Let's give you a different girl. A different girl.
Rich, you went to a signing, didn't you, just recently? I think I saw a video.
Peace.
Good night.
Later, Mark.
I guess I smell.
No, I was trying to leave.
Trying to leave as you were trying to get in.
No, nobody was. Absolutely nobody was trying to leave except for me. I was trying to take a break, and then all of a sudden, as soon as I said I'm taking a break, everybody goes, "Oh, actually, I'm leaving.
Gotta go now.
I'm leaving. Oh, actually, I'm leaving."
By the way, I
Rob,
never said
I
that.
think they're trying to be cool like you.
And now even MadSpidey ran
not
away.
cool.
So there you go. I'm still here then.
Well, unfortunately, I'm only here for a little
still
while. It's fight night, so I got like 15 minutes for the next fight.
Who's fighting tonight, Rich?
Boots Ennis and Stanionis.
I'm hot spotting, and it's a bit iffy.
All right.
Spidey, I want to see your pickups.
Thanks, Mark.
You smell Rich.
Yeah.
All right. So
I need to
Cliff, are
give
you
credit
leaving?
to Rich.
Who's leaving? Not that anybody has to leave, but
I need to give credit to Rich because a lot of those books that I showed in Only Slabs were pressed by the one and only Rich, and he did a
You
phenomenal
say it here,
job.
but you don't say it on Only Slabs? What's up with that?
You know what? My brain wasn't functioning. I just wanted to get through all the
say
books.
it where people actually watch. Wait.
I'm just kidding. It's all good. I don't care.
Hey, there's 20-something people watching right now. It's pretty good.
Just Rich doesn't run do it as a business. It's not like you're really promoting a business.
Yeah, true.
And I
appreciate it.
I try to tell him too.
I've seen Rich in person. He's never smelled poorly. That's good.
Never smelled poorly.
Matter of fact, I was going to ping you today, Rich, to get where to ship some books to you.
Send them down, man. Send them over.
Cliff, I don't smell bad either.
I'm only backlogged about 4 books from Izzy until the next time I see him. So.
Oh no, we got a couple of weeks. I got some more.
But I'm on vacation this week, so I'll get yours done this week.
Hello,
Super Jersey.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yep. Looks like it's going to be a lot of money.
I'm gonna try to go to a con up in the New York, New Jersey area because I have family up there. So sooner or later, I plan to.
Just let me know when, okay? So I could go somewhere else.
Man, why are you?
You want to get on a plane?
Why are you hating on me, Izzy? We got drinks last year at Heroes Cup. We got an Uber together at Heroes Cup. We hung out.
Whoa! You don't have to share all that stuff, man.
We Netflix and chilled together, Izzy. I mean,
You cross the line with Will, and it's all coming out.
It's all
good. Yeah.
You see, now you know why I was in Adrian's pages.
You shared toothbrushes at Heroes.
No. I was only there
They
one
slept in
day.
the same bed together.
All that talk
They
about needing a girlfriend, right? And look what happened.
Oh, I'm going to be sharing something at Heroes, but it ain't a toothbrush.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, man.
Now I'm concerned.
Just stay out of the bedroom. Make sure you guys pee before bedtime.
Oh, jeez.
I told them, I said, don't think it's a good idea that it's a one bathroom and that it should be in the main bedroom.
It has 2 bathrooms. The boys, we're staying in
Does
a
it
2-bathroom place. Yeah.
Dude, every picture of the bathroom is right off the main bedroom. Every single one. Every single picture.
I just need a place to sleep. I can care
I
less.
know, but I mean, like, we got 3 Puerto Rican assholes up in there. People.
Whoa! You just called us a-holes?
No, I said we own. Oh, I'm sorry. We're 3 Puerto Ricans. We each have our own asshole, like a part of our body.
Yeah, no.
So that's how you quantify people?
In this specific scenario, yes.
I gotta call my wife now.
They're like opinions. Everybody has one.
That
your
is
wife
true.
will confirm that.
Oh gosh.
Plus, I've been at a con with you. I know your bathroom routine already.
He's just dying.
I haven't seen that shade of red since a $10,000 copy of really nice Raw Hulk 181 went on sale.
He's got cheek red. He's got side red. He's got forehead red.
This is where we start coming up with nicknames. So you're going to be like shit break from now on?
Let's be honest. I got so many nicknames. You can't give me any more now. Oh my goodness. That was funny.
Izzy, how was the show today you did? Besides Only Slabs, your show. Didn't you?
My show? Which show we're talking about?
Don't you do one on? You had one on Saturdays. You said.
So, Cover Price video took longer than it needed to. They have it, but they haven't posted it yet.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have the replay of the indie comics come out at 11 o'clock tonight, which is in about a half hour. I just love how MadSpidey's the trees behind him are just moving.
So
now he froze.
I want to give somebody a shout out, man. I just started watching MJ's stuff, man. That guy does fantastic interviews.
Yeah, he does.
Every time I catch him on, I get sucked in and I end up watching.
He's like
you know who else does interviews? The guy above us in the first square, Heroes for Hire.
So
Matt.
Going back to MJ, his videos are like Oprah. It's like watching Oprah. As you're watching it, you know you're gonna cry somewhere because it's like so.
Really
And then
like well prepared.
and then he puts this like this music on sometimes when he does the little shorts for it, and you're just like so beautiful.
And sometimes I don't even know what the hell he's saying, and the person answers them. I'm like, how did they figure that out? Like, I don't even know what he said. But it's good. Good stuff.
You need to spend more time with accents, dude. Jeez.
You're silent.
He hangs out with me. What do you think?
Wait. Don't start flashing shit at me, Matt, that I think I need.
I'm glad that because I think you might need it, so I was going to see if you needed it.
So, Spidey, you're happy I showed off my Warlock comic books?
I knew it was coming.
Yeah, of course it had to come. I started with Lobo, then I went to Warlock. So
yeah, I didn't buy any Warlock books today. Sorry.
I need to buy more.
I have a lot of them anyway.
Yeah, there's still more I need to pick up.
What am I looking for? Giant-sized werewolf.
I got to get a better copy of the first Gamora.
The first Gamora
cover appearance or first Gamora
actual appearance.
Yeah, the first appearance. She's
Strange Tales 169.
Yeah, it's not really. It's not even a good cover, to be honest.
Yeah, I have a whopping 1.5.
Yeah, I prefer the first cover appearance.
No, I do not have any giant-sized werewolf. So they're some of the ones I need, Matt.
I'll show you a giant-sized werewolf.
Oh my!
I don't want to see hairy Puerto Rican stuff.
It's a mid-grade copy, but
I could show
you.
Oh,
it's definitely mid-grade.
Man thing.
I'm low grade every day.
Low grade every day.
Don't forget, Rich. It was manageable man thing.
Manageable man thing.
Manageable size.
That sounds much better, actually.
I mean,
because we had.
I'm not gonna complain.
No driving today, Izzy? You're actually snug at home?
No, I haven't been driving for a while. You didn't notice?
Yeah.
What numbers were they, Matt? What numbers were the turns?
30 and 61.
30 I have. 61 I have. That's all right. Okay. I only need like 3 or 4 books for my tomb run.
Okay.
Werewolf, I think about 10.
Nice.
I'll keep an eye out for them. Send me the numbers you need on that. If I find stuff all the time, probably get it from Sandman cheap.
Yeah, I tried to find some today, but nobody had any of the numbers I needed.
Really?
Don't you hate it when you go to a con and then that con has nothing that you want?
Yes.
That was almost today. Like there was a lot of books that
I've
I
never
wanted.
had that happen.
Garden State.
Yeah. There's a lot of cons like that.
Yeah. I've never had that happen, at least in recent years. Mm-hmm. But I've had it happen once or twice, and usually I'm grateful to save my money, but furious that I traveled somewhere that had crap.
Let me rephrase that. So long as they had multiple booths with comics, I can generally find something. That's one of the problems with having so many different runs you're working on, is that you can always find something.
Yeah. I'm talking about those cons that don't have dealers.
That's a nice looking copy.
Oh, well, that's a whole different. Yeah, when I go to something and there's like, it's all toys and stuff, and then there's like maybe one guy has 2 boxes of comics. Yeah, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the part I can't stand. I was in a con like that recently where it's like
all high grade.
You know, you call it a comic con, but where's the comics?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got into it was a bad time, but I went. Oh, another kitty! Look at that! Hey,
put that box back.
He's got pussies everywhere.
I didn't know that Max had a friend.
Yeah, that's Benny.
Benny. Oh wow!
Benny in the
Benny from the block.
Benny from the Bronx. You know, remember him?
Benny and the Jets.
Carlito's
yeah, that's what I said. Benny and the Jets.
Benny the Jet. Okay,
very nice.
Oh, the Jet. That's right. Sandlot. All-American movie.
Oh, first Dormammu and first Clea.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful.
I have that.
Oh, so I went to a show in Long Island once, right? And I went with 3 of my friends. And it was labeled a comic book show. But all of the comics were from independent
Ooh.
people, right? Independent
Ooh.
comic makers.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So we didn't have the
What a
best
clean
time,
too, right?
you know. We chit chatted. It was a long trip. We went home, but this one girl who we went with, she tagged all of us on Twitter at the time. I love that issue. She tagged all of us on Twitter at the time and tried to put the show on full blast. And I'm like, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "It was a comic show. We clearly didn't have the comics that you were looking for." And I'm like, honestly, his comments is owning you, and I don't know why you're being such a Karen about this. Except we didn't use Karen at the time. I'm pretty sure I called her the B word. And shockingly, that was only the beginning of the end of our friendship.
Oh, okay.
I got to drop off again, guys. If you guys are on in a little bit, I'll bounce
Why
on
are you
again.
dropping off again? Why don't you like us?
Fight is about to start, man.
Are you
Oh my
incapable of watching a fight while you're on YouTube?
Not when I have money on it. Not when I have money on it. No.
Do you think that being on YouTube is going to change the outcome of the fight?
It's not, but it's just different when you have money on it. So you know.
I'm going to be like that next week. I will be here next week. I know that much.
If it's a quick fight, I'll be back. If it's a long fight, you know, you guys will probably sleep. But
look, he has to eat dinner. That's why he has to go.
Is it a boxing fight or UFC
3 hours
fight?
ago. UFC's on today too, but it's boxing.
See you, Rich. Have a good one.
See you guys.
Take care.
So, Spidey.
Konnichiwa. Yeah,
So,
tired.
were any of the other Aussies there?
Only Simon and Sarah were there because none of the Aussieverse guys would have gone. I don't know where Dave.
We know
was.
Dave wasn't there because Dave was asking where you were or something.
Yeah.
And Sean's
in Chicago.
Right.
So yeah, no, I was only I saw Simon, but I didn't even get to see Sarah or whatever like that. She was off doing something else, looking at something. Other stalls or whatever.
Rob, is Nick in Chicago?
Nick? No,
But
he's
he's
Texas.
He's in Austin, Texas, or something. Texas.
Yeah, but I don't think he was going anywhere.
I thought he traveled for. Doesn't he travel sometimes for?
So sure he does. Most Americans do, but I don't believe he was traveling
for his company. Doesn't he work for?
I don't know. To be perfectly honest, Nick and I, we've hung out a couple times. We're very friendly with one another, but I don't know much about his personal life. I don't know who he works for. I don't know what he does for a living. Probably any more than he knows about me.
He's a complete stranger outside of this landscape.
Yeah, we're friendly. We're acquaintances.
There you go.
So this harsh reality of the world is that's how most of you guys are in reality. You're online friends. I know about our shared collecting. I don't know much about your personal lives, and I don't need to know much about your personal lives.
True.
Doesn't mean I don't care
Except
for
for
you guys.
Cliff. Cliff's gonna be like, I want
Cliff shares. You know, I know what you guys share, and I'm not a guy. I'm not the type of person who pries into people's personal lives.
I don't either.
We know CGC knows Izzy's government name.
I'm thinking, I'm like, Bugs, you don't lie, but you are inquisitive. You are
Most people know my government name. Let's be honest.
No, I mean, I don't know. All right. So these are books. I decided to unbox them right now. I don't know what they are, and I've been sitting here for a while. Other than that, I know that these were probably all purchased for the giveaway bin. So they're not going to go in the bin right this second, but they're going to go into our collection for when we do our voting and stuff. So let's see what I picked up for the giveaway bin, shall we? Ooh, look at that. A Punisher 2099.
Here we go.
That is some sexy. It is. Let's see. That is pretty. Maybe that's for the giveaway bin. That might stay with me. I don't know.
It would be like what, the 20th copy?
Something like that, but that doesn't mean anything. The big surprise, it's the error copy, which
that's the
is
error.
not common, not uncommon, but
But it
So
is
there you go.
first. It is first Tim Drake in the costume.
Hey, Jake.
Oh, look at that. There's a nice crispy Joker with machine gun.
I have
Dude,
that
do
one,
you
and
just
I
like
love
find
that
those
comic.
like nonstop? Like you're like, this is the best filler comic ever.
Sometimes there's certain ones that I buy. Yeah, they're not keys, but the covers are cool. And
He's got
I
about
think that's
20 of those different. There's different ones that go in all the time.
Yes, I
There you
have
go.
that one.
And first Jason throwing on a Robin. First Tim throwing on a Robin outfit.
You probably were right the first time.
Oh my God!
That was not.
First Nebula.
First Nebula.
Yeah.
Nice.
In a newsstand.
That's one of those books where it's like, really?
Where did Matt go? Just realized Matt.
Oh, I don't know
It's like
about this one.
Even over here, it's a big key. It's nice to have in the collection.
This one might stay with me. I don't if I don't already have this in my run because it's Web of Spider-Man, I would, and I'm working on the run passively. If I don't have it already, it'll stay with me. Otherwise, that's going in the giveaway.
For someone that hates the Clone Saga, you seem to have a lot of clones.
I do, but I'm still collecting the runs. That's the thing. First Nimrod.
Oh, nice.
That's what my wife called me the other day.
Sounds about right.
In a nice
Was that her
newsstand.
being polite?
Yeah.
This one I know is I already have this, so this will go in. Oh, there's a nice copy though. Spectacular Spider-Man.
Some
Tombstone action.
Tombstone.
I want to see someone walking around.
Very
dressed
underrated
like that for
villain.
real.
I love Tombstone. Here you go. 205.
Nice.
And 206.
206.
I know I have 205 and 206. I don't know or 204 and 206. I don't know if I have 205. Oh, wow. I picked this up.
Big nasty.
All right. Well, this is going in the giveaway bin.
Oh,
Nice Jack.
Banger.
That's right.
Love it.
Oh, wow! I don't remember picking this up. This is good.
Oh,
first
my.
long shot. First long shot.
You mean third long shot?
I don't know. It's labeled as first long shot. I haven't.
Why
looked
would it
up.
be the third
that's,
long?
That's
first.
three. That's number 3.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
It's probably this girl, 6-armed lady. What's her name?
But look at the post-it. It was the post-it was on the book.
Well, it's definitely not the first long shot.
No,
Because that'd be weird.
Two books back.
It's probably Spiral.
If that's not a key, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to write the guy and go, dude.
But
I
why
bought
would he do that? Is the real question.
Yeah.
Let's find out. Let me see if I can get you the answer for that book.
Speaking of Marvel Premiere,
That's right.
that's only because I bought a couple of Marvel Premieres for my run.
1 and 2 were cameos.
Yeah, of his own book.
Yeah. So there you go. That's it. That's all that was in that box. Not a lot.
Some nice stuff in there, though.
Don't
That's been
see
all.
anything here on that. So let me go somewhere else.
It's an Arthur Adams cover, but I mean,
Oh yeah, no, Arthur Adams did the interiors.
the cover says Arthur Adams on it too. Actually, in the
He did the interiors and the cover. It's actually one of his first works. It is a key.
I think it's his first Marvel work, actually.
Yeah, it's his first. It's one of his first, and it's the first appearance of Mojo.
oh, okay. Well, me.
So now you can fix that.
Spidey, did Bex find any Spawn?
Only just one the offset. What was it? Curse of Spawn. Yeah, Curse of Spawn. So not a main run. But we only found one. So
Did Sean or did Simon have a booth or?
no, he was just participating.
You're just chilling.
Just walking around like Mr. Professional YouTuber with his stick and his microphones, these things where I'm just walking around with the phone.
It would have been funny if you like bumped into each other and be like, "Hey, I'm recording here." No, I'm recording.
We do that. We've done that quite a few times, actually.
You put your peanut butter in my chocolate. Why you put my chocolate in my peanut butter?
I'm off
Because
to
I haven't
Reese's.
had
What's
anyone's
going
chocolate
on
in my
here?
peanut butter in a long time.
Oh,
Rob, that Family Guy bit. I'm off to Reese's. What's going on here?
So you got guys like so David.
I'm not driving 2 hours for a beer run.
So how is David with his equipment when he does his equipment? Because he was in HeroesCon. He was just I didn't even really see him in the floor.
I'm gonna record with my phone this year. It's gonna turn out like shit, I think. I don't care.
Am I freezing again? I think I'm freezing.
Bugs, don't worry. You have friends who could support you.
No, I think I'm all right.
I know I do. Some.
And your number one supporter, Drew Manchu.
Yeah. And
Why
Cliff.
Drew?
I do not know.
You just this rolled off the tongue. It just felt right.
No, Drew
is
Manchu is
fantastic.
absolutely 100% his biggest number one supporter.
Cliff,
Is he?
you
So
need
should I
to
look
know.
forward to this? Should I look forward to like Bog needs an interview? Drew, go! Just send him.
Cliff.
Just send him
Cliff, you
like a
need to pass
personal
Drew.
pet Charizard.
No, Cliff,
What's
I
that,
need
Boggs?
you to
I'm sorry.
pass him. Cliff, I need you to pass him as number one supporter.
You need me to pass my support on to you?
No, I need you to pass him in supporting.
I don't know if I can pass him in supporting. I mean, there are areas where I bring bonus points, so we can review that.
Ooh, my.
And I ran so far away.
I'm still looking forward to seeing most of you. Rob, who puts collecting his comics above friendship and he's afraid of flying. Spidey, who just can't make it happen. Izzy, I see you all the time, but it's nice that you'll be there. But the rest
What are you
of
talking about? I'm driving you there.
I know, but I'm saying I see you all the time, so it's not like I'm so excited.
I mean, if you come down to South Florida, there's plenty of great shops.
I know there is, and whatever. Like, don't worry, your time will come.
We should all go to Australia. That's where we should do.
You'll be a knock on your door. You're like, what the hell is this? And then you see this giant, like, I want to play with your pussies. And you're like,
where the kisses are hers and hers and hers.
All right, release the house. In the meantime, your two precious little cats leap up onto me.
You haven't seen the dogs. Or maybe you have.
I haven't. I've not seen the dogs, but I'm sure they're lovely.
They're teeny tiny dogs, but then I have a really big one named Hazel.
Kisses are hers and hers and
Big Nasty Comics, what's up?
What are you singing?
He's singing Three's Company because he's trying to destroy us.
Well, I just
It's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I'll buy you.
What's up, man?
Yeah. And,
So
that one's for you, Rob.
Oh man, he got that really good.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So he was a fan of Deadly guy.
Like the Scooby Doo sweatshirt.
Thank you. Oh yeah, because and I got because and she was also
Cool.
and Moon and
the king.
Party race.
Yep, I'm gonna put it on my
in pro wrestling history.
Yep.
Athena.
Yep. Only $5. And that kind of weird thing is because she only charged $5. Yeah, that's for 8x10. Only, but if you want a picture, it can cost you more.
Now I can't get the song out of my head. Thanks.
That's what I've been doing to you guys. I just put songs in your heads.
The thing is, I love watching that show. That's a show I used to love watching as a kid.
Me too. Mr. Furley, Mr. Roper.
Who is funnier, Furley or Roper?
You know, they both brought something great to the table.
I was more of a Furley fan, though.
I was also more of a Furley fan, but I feel like he had the advantage because he had more episodes. You know.
Well, they ended up. So I don't know if you know, Roper's ended up having another show.
Yeah, their own show for 2 seasons, and then that was it. And they never wrote them back into the show because you know how it goes.
Actually, they did. Mrs. Roper showed up in the show once.
Yeah,
Mr. Roper never came back. She did like a 2-episode stint,
and he was the really funny one. You know, with all the
she wasn't. She was.
No, I love her too. Let's not take anything away from her, but you know,
she was like she needed him to make the story.
Absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely. They were a great duo. Great.
He was the only, but one thing that Mr. Roper did have over Furley was breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He had all those looks, and he had all the looks. He had all the great fourth wall looks, all of them.
He's got the looks.
Yeah, I'm more of a Furley fan. I think his episodes were more funnier.
He always hears something they're talking about and thinks they're doing something nefarious.
That's literally almost every episode.
Every episode like that. I know.
Yeah. The one I always like where they're in actual danger. Like, this can't be a real diamond. A real diamond cuts glass and it breaks the mirror. And they're like, oh my God, we have the stolen diamonds. Like, I always like when they were in real danger.
He was dating that one girl, right? He was dating that one girl that she was like a spy or something like that. She had. I do remember the black.
She was a diamond thief.
Yeah.
I love that. I love when they spiced it up a little bit. You know,
I do like the episode in the Regal Beagle where they were doing some kind of like a wedding and they just started breaking everything in the restaurant. That was a good episode. They were like, here's the bill, like through everything.
I have absolutely no fucking idea what you're talking about.
You never watched? You never heard of
Three's Company?
I've heard of it, but I've no, I don't think it really made it over here.
Wow, some shows
I can see that show not making it over there. It is, I guess you could say, somewhat controversial.
How is it controversial? It was
the subject matter. It's the subject matter. It's not that
the dude is pretending to be gay to live with 2 women. I feel like Australia could handle it.
Well, can they?
We probably just never got the rights to show it over here. That's probably all.
Did you get Bosom Buddies with Tom Hanks, where him and his friend pretended to be women so they could get lower rent in a woman's housing unit?
Oh, I have never heard of that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Spidey! Just look it up, just to see Tom Hanks in drag. Just look it up. I love it.
Early Tom Hanks too.
Early Tom Hanks. And I love the pilot episode where the dudes are almost caught and he starts putting soap all over his face. And it's like, they call it vanishing cream, so I get a bit of vanish. And then like takes off into the bathroom.
It was very, I don't know what was going on in the early 80s with these shows.
What was it? Tom Hanks, what?
Bosom
Buddies.
Yeah, this is like his first acting stuff. It's like before Turner and Hooch, before Big,
Okay.
Yeah,
way before Big.
Dragnet, before all that, Burbs, all that, just before that.
Mm-hmm.
Before Joe versus the Volcano.
It was Peter Scolari, Wendy Jo, Sperber. Donna Dixon was on there. Thelma Hopkins was on there. You know Thelma Hopkins from Family Matters. And, the aunt. Anyhow, I love that. That was my go-to show as a kid. And maybe because it was the gayest thing that I had that still wasn't actually gay. I don't know. But I love it.
It was weird though that they had a lot of shows like that back then.
That dude, that weird clown genie looking dude that came out of the seashell with them kids.
Yeah,
that shit was funny, and I was like, well, that was definitely something gay when I was a kid. And Uncle Arthur on Bewitched, that was the gayest shit I had. And reruns of Hollywood Squares with the same actor who played Uncle Arthur being
all right,
Square.
So let so you
All
can
in.
see what it looks like, Spidey.
Mm.
I got an image for you.
Oops.
Oh, what just happened?
Yeah, get Tom Hanks and drag.
Look at Tom Hanks.
Either Tom Hanks is very tall or that guy's very short.
No,
That guy's
both.
very short. Both. It's a
Both.
little bit of both.
He just passed away recently too.
He
The
did?
short guy.
Scolari, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. He was one
Yeah,
of those
never
underrated
heard of
actors, though. Like
Yeah.
you always see him somewhere. He would always do shows, but he never was like a starring role. I think this is like his only starring role.
And Wendy Jo, she passed away in 2005 due to cancer. Like,
Yeah.
so sad. I loved her too. She was so good.
You know what? Tom Hanks actually looks the part, though.
He looks good, yeah.
Yeah, not a bad looking drag.
And if you guys don't know who Wendy Jo Johnson is, oh my God, am I saying her name right?
Wendy Jo Johnson, yeah.
Wendy Jo Spober. She also is Michael J. Fox's sister in the Back to the Future movies.
Yes.
She, again, another great comedic actress who was like, "Hey, we need a filler." And she's like, "I'm there, bitches. I'm there. Write the checks. I'm coming."
She was also also the voice of she was the voice of Wolowitz's mother. No, I'm thinking someone else.
No, they had some producer would just yell it off.
What's her name? Susie or something Susie, or I can't remember her name.
No, okay.
You know what?
I just had somebody out camera do it. I didn't know who it was.
You know what clip I keep seeing appear on my Instagram feed is from King of Queens, where it's Jerry Stiller, and he goes, and it's Kevin
Carol and Susie.
Kevin James, and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna order from this place from South." And then Jerry Stiller opens the newspaper. He's like, "Hey, how about you try this local place called Domino's?"
You know, I'll go to the Blue Oyster, like in a police academy.
There was another. I remember Ted Knight's show. What was it? Too Close for Comfort.
Yep.
That was another fun show.
Never heard of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't figure that would carry through. It was popular for its time.
Yeah, it's sort of weird, like what we did get and what we didn't get. Like a lot of shows would be, you know, like midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, and I'm talking reruns. Obviously, they needed something to fill, you know, those sort of slots.
Mm-hmm.
So they just pick random sort of things, and that's where I first fell in love with the show Grimm. And like that was on at like 11 o'clock at night or something. I just couldn't sleep one night, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" And then I went, "I'm going to go out and buy the DVD because I'm really enjoying this sort of thing." So yeah, a lot of the older stuff, like we got you know, like MASH and all that sort of stuff, but we didn't get a lot of the real deep dives.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
That was a good show.
That
I watched that because my dad.
That show had a all-star cast too.
And it segued right into Head of the Class. Same actor.
Same actor, but not the same
yours
show.
segued into Head of the Class? Mine didn't.
No.
But Head of the Class was really important to me. And I'm always telling people about it. The remake that the reboot sequel that they made.
There's a reboot?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is. And what's her name? The one who was married to Mike Tyson. She is in the show. She is the same character, and her daughter is one of the elite students in this group in California. So when the new hippie-like teacher girl has to go talk to her, she goes, "You know what? I think I understand you. My high school teacher was a hippie." And I'm like, "This is it. It's her son. Her son is one of the genius kids." But that's it. That's the most that they did with it.
That sounds familiar.
Robin Givens, thank you.
Robin Givens,
Yeah. Fred Dryer played for the Oakland Raiders, and then he became an actor. It was a pretty good show. I used to watch it all the time with my dad.
I think I vaguely remember Hunter.
Like Bob Euchre.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah, he was on Mr. Belvedere, wasn't he, Bob Euchre?
Yes.
He was.
Man, there's only 4 of them left. The brother, the sister, Wesley, and the mom. That's it. Those 4 are left for Mr. Belvedere.
I still watch reruns of Alf all the time.
Alf was fun.
I love that.
Alf was fun, but not for the actors playing on this show because they were falling down holes on the set all the time.
But
No, really?
the voice actor of Alf, he was
a
pretty dark.
psychopath?
Yeah. Really bad.
He
Really.
died a few years ago too, didn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but
The little boy died too. He was found in his car with his dog. He died some
Yeah, heat stroke back in, I can't remember if it was Arizona or California when it was. That was around the same time when we had the park rangers out in Death Valley taking a picture together with a sign behind them saying like 122 degrees. And I'm going, that looks like the dinosaurs taking a picture with a fucking asteroid behind them.
this is starting to go dark.
Yeah.
It always goes dark at some point, Izzy.
That is true.
You gotta bring it back into the light, brother.
As I'm taking a screenshot of Grendel. Thanks.
So I decided to start looking up weird keys for fun. That's been interesting.
What you find?
All sorts of bizarre stuff, like, how is this a key? Oh, so-and-so, this is his first comic. I'm like, awesome, it's only $3,
There's some really good keys like that.
There are. Hold on. Let me go reset my filter and see what I was dicking around with.
I'm not even going to go there.
No, don't encourage it.
I was going to say, like, a lot of villain keys are quite often like, oh, this is the first appearance of blah blah man and whatever, and it's like he dies in that issue.
The last
you know how important blah blah man is, though.
Yeah, it's still first appearance of whoever that character was.
The first appearance of Punisher. There's another appearance in there, and like that guy dies immediately. Jackal.
But Jackal does eventually return, doesn't he? Even though nobody cares.
Does. He's responsible for the clone.
Yeah, don't go there. Otherwise, Rob will get upset.
We already established that he likes to buy clone books.
Yeah, good point.
He just doesn't like to read them, is he?
No, just maximum clonage.
So I think I started by looking at Up Artist, and then that's how I was like stumbling onto interesting keys.
I saw Comic Tropes did a video about like
band comics.
Yeah, and they had the one about Batman's dong in it, and then Electra being nude, and they Marvel edited it out.
Yeah, I saw the first part. I didn't see the last one, the end of it.
There's some odd ones that I didn't even realize would have been on the list.
No, he went pretty deep.
I bet he did.
That's what she said.
Giggity.
You guys are children. Children.
I am. I agree.
That's how we stay young.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Staying young.
When we were young.
So I have Marvel 2-in-1 number 52.
I bet you do.
And I'm like, oh, cool, it's Moon Knight. But it's also the first appearance of Crossfire, and George Perez is the artist. I didn't know.
I forgot to buy. Shit. I just remembered. I saw a copy of Marvel Team Up 141, which I keep saying that I have not got, and I need to get a copy of. Somebody had one for $50. I should have bought it, and I forgot.
Yes.
Crap. He hasn't got any money left. He spent all his money, the douche.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm not going to go that far, but you should have bought it.
I'm not gonna go that far, but I'm gonna say, oh, you'll see it again.
No, he's
No,
in
no,
Australia. It takes at least 10 years for a book to carry
3
through.
years though in Australia.
Beck said I'd text Simon and get Simon to get it for you and pay him back the money. And I'm like, no, he would have bloody
Oh my
he's
God.
blown his money already.
It just occurred to me that you and Simon have not done a Simon and Simon bit, and y'all should do that. Gene Mallow, you're back from C. Were you at C2? Were you at Chicago?
He's in Canada.
All right, I completely misread that whole thing this afternoon. But hi, man, who forced me into a giveaway that I'm now micromanaging.
I'm sorry, Cliff.
What's up, John?
Not much.
Well, I gave Cliff, I okayed Cliff 2 books to kind of help soften the blow for having to be the manage all of it.
Oh, well.
Yeah, but you didn't have to soften the blow, but I appreciate the softening.
Well, hey, I love you, brother. You know what I mean? I was going to send you something anyway, and that was a good excuse to do it. So,
I want to send Cliff a comic. I need his address.
Nobody sends me crap.
What do you want, Izzy?
No one asked. But like,
Cliff.
Will, don't worry. Just save it for me.
I've sent you something. Thank you very much. All the way from here.
Yeah, which I paid for.
You didn't pay for the shipping.
Listen, I don't want to be
that is true.
All the Tim Tams.
But I now know.
It didn't matter to me.
I now know 16 Australians, and I've received 0 Tim Tams. I'm just saying.
Same.
It's because of what you got to do with them.
Hey, well, you be careful what you
I hear
wish
a lot
for.
of crying.
Now, going through DT's not having Tim Tams over here. So, the first one's free. See, that's how you get you. I'm just kidding.
I have the same problem with Magic Lasso. It calls me Marlow cups or something like that. I never seen Marlow cups. I don't know what they are.
Oh, they're like these. It's a dark chocolate over marshmallow and graham cracker.
It's like a mixed cup.
I told them, I said, send some over so I can taste them at least. And I've been waiting for like 4 years and I never got any. So.
Okay, well, Ryan needs just repeat. You know what? Like, send him Wonder Woman twirling Linda Carter, but then at the end, it's just like, send me the Mallow cups.
Hey, my video's premiering. Yay.
All right.
Am I going through a black spot again?
And it's finally warming up.
Says
I'm seeing the light.
It snowed today. It snowed today.
Like 15. Oh yeah, for those of you who always asking yourself, what is 15C? Well, an easy formula is times 2, which is 30, plus 30, which is 60. So that gives you an idea what 15C is. Give or take 1 or 2 degrees. So
15 degrees
and that
Celsius.
is math with Gene Malone.
And that was my my lesson for the week.
Thank you.
Me no good math or English.
Yeah, exactly.
¿Qué tú sé? ¿Qué fue?
Vous dites quoi?
Or
J'ai pas compris.
I was going to say something smart ass, but I thought no.
Was the con far
I'll
from
get labeled
where-
as a racist if I do.
Oh, you don't
Spidey
want that
was-
to happen, man.
Spidey, was the con?
I'm already canceled.
Was the con a far drive for
I
you?
mean, you asked for it.
Yeah, 2 hours.
little.
That's true.
2 hours of.
Yeah, we stayed overnight though. We ended up instead of driving and first thing in the morning, we just went, screw it. We'll just go stay overnight, have dinner, go for a walk along the beach and whatever, and yeah. So we normally would have.
I say, yeah, 2-hour drive. I mean, you guys are a big country. You should be. It's not like you're in England where you go 2-hour drive. Oh my god, I can't do it. You're a big boy country.
Isn't
you
England like coast to coast 2-hour drive?
I don't know how long it is. I just know that they cry anything over a 45-minute drive is a trek for those bastards. Whereas, like, for us, we go like 45 minutes. That's like a commute. Come on, 2 hours. 2 hours is just like, okay, that's a bit of a distance, but
Spidey,
it's
when
not
did
that.
you-
But that's a drive there and a drive back day. I mean, it's just not a.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not
Spidey,
going there
when
for
does
45
your
minutes.
Easter thing start? You said, doesn't it start soon? Aren't you off for like
Yeah,
10 days?
Good Friday is on this Friday coming.
It's this Friday.
Yep.
And then I've actually got that week off, so which is
You
good.
get the whole week off for the holiday, or you just took it off?
It's only a 3, like the following week is only a 3-day working week for me. But the boss said take those 3 days off. You need to take some time off. So I went, okay.
They're like, you need to take some time off. We need you out. We need you out now.
We need you gone.
We need you to go.
Leave.
That place can't run without me. But you know,
Go
it's
get your
nice and
comic
quiet.
books. Have fun.
Go see some friends. Go see some nature. You know.
I like that nature.
Nature, darling.
Well, I was chasing when I jumped onto Remy's. Let's talk about it quickly. And then when we were backstage, all of a sudden we had a couple of wildlife. It wasn't herons, it was ibises. A couple of ibises just walking up the middle of the street. So I started chasing them with the laptop to show Remy and Angel, and they enjoyed it.
What is it? Ibises? What is that?
It's an ibis. It's like a medium-sized bird with a really big, long, sort of curled beak. I don't know whether they're indigenous to Australia or not, but
Oh, I just looked it up. Okay, interesting. Kind of weird looking.
yeah, it's a bit of an interesting-looking bird. But yeah, there was just 2 of them just walking up the street together, and I went, "Oh, look, here's nature." Remy and Angel are having fun with it.
Yeah, Remy's like, hey, Spidey, get me one of those as a pet.
Yeah, probably. I think his words were, well, "Is that something that could kill you?" And I'm like, "No."
No.
Well, could it? Yes, but can we fire it at a high enough velocity? No, probably not.
No.
Probably not.
Yeah, we call them bin chickens because they quite often will forage around in people's rubbish to try and find scraps for food and stuff.
No. Kind of like raccoons over here.
Yeah, literally.
We got raccoons over here.
We don't
That's what I
have
said.
raccoons over here.
I said like raccoons over here. I don't live in
No, so
Australia.
we don't have them
Yeah,
at
we
all over
heard
here.
you.
Well, Izzy said we have raccoons.
What I mean, we have raccoons here in the Bronx. That's what I meant to say.
Oh yeah, they have them everywhere.
Yeah.
Who gets more bin scraps, the rats or the raccoons?
Rats.
It depends upon where you're at.
The rats here are like, ooh. They be
They're
looking at the
Splinter
raccoons.
size.
Like
They're
that
the
big,
size of
probably.
Master Splinter.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
rats over there are like small dogs or something. So
No, they're like big dogs. Well, they're not like small
big
dogs.
dogs.
Like German Shepherds. Yeah, I have comic issues. They're called.
If you want to, I could go downstairs right now and make a trip and see if we can find some rats. We can
Hey,
do the
just
late
throw
night
some peanut
edition
butter.
of Right Time.
Izzy, you just see a rat cooking. What are you doing, Ratatouille? I told you to throw your ass off cooking.
Yeah, no, we don't have any fancy rats around here. They're not like that.
No French rats that do fancy cooking.
Yeah, no, they're not that. They don't do any fancy cooking.
Yeah.
We got rats that came from like Mad Max or something like that. They got spike collars and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, the mutant rats.
They're mutant rats. Yeah.
Switchblades on you, like get out of here. This is my territory.
Oh no, those are Puerto Rican rats. Okay, gotta make sure you get this right.
Okay,
I say that as a Puerto Rican, by the way.
Okay, I know.
For those of you who don't know.
Everybody else, Izzy can say that, but we can't.
Izzy, you should make a rat. Izzy, your Rat City cover. You should do like a bunch of rats. Nothing spawn related, just rats.
I don't like drawing rats.
You're all pizza rat. The pizza rat.
I do have a piece of rat shirt. So.
Oh, you know what you could do? You could do Master Splinter.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
On a spawn book?
Yeah, Rat City.
Well, there was a Rat King in the Ninja Turtle books, wasn't
there is, and he had like he put.
I remember him from the cartoons.
Bandana on his forehead and across his nose. It was green. He had like this what kind of green is that? Like It's not like a forest green.
Like a khaki sort of green.
Yeah, like a khaki, RME based green or something like that.
Olive drab.
Olive. That's a good color. That's the color.
Yeah.
And I have drawn the Rat King, by the way.
Yeah.
You.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah. So I just was wondering, how you can tell from a fake sign. Oh yeah. So how you can tell by a fake sign thing from a real sign, 8x10.
Or how can you tell whether it's fake or not?
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah, if you know the signature well enough, you'd be all right.
Or just type in on Google like blah 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 signature.
There are obviously services that will verify signatures, not only on
Yes.
comic books or cards and stuff like that, but on collectibles. But
so it's kind of hard sometimes. You have to have someone that's a professional to identify a signature is real or not. You could identify signatures if someone has a common signature, like a Stan Lee signature is pretty easily identifiable. Todd McFarlane's easily identifiable, but then there's some other guys that are a little harder. So you could always look online and see what a signature might look like, but that doesn't guarantee that the signature you have is authentic.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Man, because and the guy who I bought it from, saying he always go down to the airports or when the wrestlers as to get off the planes.
Mm-hmm.
I know quite a few people do that.
Well, oh yeah. So he said like some wrestlers don't even want, no, or you and there was a couple of them wrestlers won't, even,
Sign.
because if you had to sign for one,
you have to sign for all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because and the funny thing is, I had almost, I was at a thing, at a sporting show, and I saw Anna Moon live. Because I was in line, as trying to get her to sign my poster, but there was a guy in front of me bought a whole box of stuff as for her to sign.
Dang, that sucks.
Like, really, dude? And he got in a lot of trouble because, and the guy said, like only one thing, and because they are like scalpers. Yep, I can always tell, because and just like when I was at the store, as you're trying to buy, as you're trying to find that big, thing that I'm trying to find, but but they always have people always buying like a whole bunch of and just putting a whole bunch of stuff in the cart with the same stuff.
Spidey almost looks like he's in Miami.
Yeah.
Bienvenido a Miami.
Bienvenido a Miami.
Hey,
Legend.
But hey, Legend, I got your, girl.
We finally made it back to like Melbourne City, because where we were was Geelong, which is like, it's basically another city. It's still classified as like a suburb, but it's basically another city. But yeah, back to sort of familiar surroundings at least. But yeah, it's going to be a while because we're in fun peak hour traffic, which is at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, which is dumb.
So Spidey, do you drive?
Yeah, I drive.
Okay,
just that, yeah. Like Beck prefers to sort of drive a lot more because she can get a little car sick sometimes.
Okay.
And it's
just wanted to make sure.
Nothing to do with my driving. My driving is perfectly fine. Just in case.
No, I was just concerning. I was just wondering because every time we see you, you're not driving.
Yeah,
So
I'm not gonna.
Well, he's not going to drive and stream.
What? That's just crazy. You shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff.
I'm
Driving
on
and don't drive and stream.
And especially saying I'm on a laptop. Yes. Yeah, we have a there was a slogan done in the 80s or started in the 80s for like drink driving ads and things like that. If you drink and drive, you're a bloody idiot.
Yeah, we had those.
Yeah, if I could just imagine if you stream and drive, you're a bloody idiot or something along those lines.
We don't have any of those.
No, because it hasn't been done yet.
We have text and drive. Don't text and
Yeah,
drive.
we got text and drive ones now. But,
all right, well, I'm going to go work on my editing.
You said that about a half hour ago.
More than that. But then at the same time, then Spidey started having some connection issues for a moment, so I stuck around, and now I'm going to go do it.
You are such a good friend.
Don't spread rumors like that, Izzy. That's the last thing I need.
You the way you care for everybody. It's amazing.
I can't.
You're
I
the
can't
man
have
with the
that.
box.
Can't have it.
All right. Thanks, Rob. I greatly appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. All right.
And boom goes the dynamite.
There it is. I found it.
Another one.
There we go.
Right on cue.
Oh boy.
That's something you don't hear often. Izzy speaks the truth. Wow.
Wow.
I love you, Christina.
Izzy, you need to screenshot that real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, God.
Izzy,
Talk to me.
Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
As an artist that does sketch covers, do any permanent markers work?
What do you mean?
Well, I seen these boxes of permanent markers on Amazon that have like the fine tip at one end and the wider tip at the other. I was wondering if those work if I want to try my hand at sketch covers.
Yep.
So with permanent markers,
Pokey.
it's the bleeding. So they are, any kind of marker works, and it's dependent on the paper too, because there actually are some that are pretty bad. But with permanent marker, it's the bleeding part of it. So, and what I mean by bleeding is, when you draw something or if you use a marker and it just starts spreading.
Yeah,
that's where you have to be cautious of with permanent markers. The best type of markers that you could buy for that will be alcohol-based markers. So the most expensive are Copex, which is really the one that everybody uses. But you could find some good markers. They're called Ahua markers that do exactly the same thing at a fraction of the price.
And I seen a box. I think it was like $12, and there was like
you're risking it by doing that. You're risking not damaging the page.
I just want to try. I want to try because
if it's just for your own purposes and stuff like that, you could always do that. That's never been that's not an issue. But if you want to get more professional level, you want to be able to get the alcohol based markers because those are the best type of markers for sketching. Because they blend really well.
What's that thing you wear? I know Justin wears one. What's that thing you wear on your hand? The glove thing?
It's called a glove.
Yeah, and there's two fingers. I think there's
it's artist glove.
fingers that are exposed, and the rest
What
are
does
covered.
it do? Help you hold the paper?
No, it doesn't help me hold anything. It helps my hand from getting dirty.
And
also prevents wanker's cramp.
That's important too. Mm-hmm. It's just me trying to be Gambit. That's all it is. The whole purpose behind the thing for even for computers, like if you're using on the tablet, drawing on the tablet, So you know how your finger touch moves the paper?
Oh, I got you what I did.
Yeah.
You put the glove on, it prevents that from happening.
And it
Well, there's
prevents
nothing.
smearing.
It's not. No, it won't prevent smearing, but it will prevent you from getting your hands dirty.
Just don't start painting your face yellow or anything, okay?
But
Yeah,
yeah,
there you
this is what. See, did
go.
that.
I like that.
That's pretty good. I like that.
Yep.
Still better than on anything I can do.
Whatever you could do, I could do better.
Right, and plus my hand was kind of, had a shape to mess. No, I don't know why is it every time I in
I'm
my
about to go through a tunnel, so let's see what happens.
Hold your breath.
see if I lose.
It already is going.
Signal.
Who did that, John?
Me.
That's
No
good.
way.
That's really good.
That's me.
Wow.
lightheaded.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
That is really cool.
Oh,
Yeah, I just did a screen grab off of an old 1960s Hercules cartoon, and then I just drew it, and then I painted it. And I was thinking doing the same thing, but using that hand with a Green Lantern ring and sideways.
That'd be cool.
Very nice.
Yeah. Painted that a long time ago. I tried my hand at painting, and that's something that came out of it. So
I love painting.
I can't blend.
It depends on the ink.
I mean, I can't blend with paint there. I can't blend.
What kind of paint are you using?
It's just like cheap craft paints that you get at the dollar store.
Yeah, that's why. You wanna be able to get acrylic paint. Spend a little bit more money, just a little bit. You don't have to spend a lot, but spend a little bit more money.
Well,
You
it's
get
not
some
even
really
a
good.
hobby for me. It's just like from time to time I get the urge, and I
Yeah,
have
but
those paints right here, and I
blending is something that's very important. Now don't get gouache because that's really hard to blend. But that seems to be the prefer paint of Alex Ross. And if you look at Alex Ross images, you'll probably notice he doesn't do a lot of blending.
shit. I haven't heard the word gouache since I was in
Gouache.
school.
Yep, gouache is what he uses.
Gouache.
Gouache.
With our
Or
with our
gouache.
idiot
moist
arts class teacher that gave headbutts to people that didn't behave. Which you'd really get away with something like that today. Oh, yeah, this guy would grab you by the head there and bang. Don't worry, you wouldn't do anything bad the next class. The guy had hands like twice the size of mine, and when he grabbed your head there, that's it.
Ugh.
I think I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Will,
Me
you look
too.
very
I
comfortable.
really
Good,
hope I
man.
don't have dreams about the nightmares about my terrifying grammar school teachers.
Oh, I'm good, Matt, for a little bit.
Not good. You look really comfortable.
Roscoe.
You're making me sleep.
Roscoe!
Someone I haven't seen in bed. I love my boy Roscoe.
I do too. He's awesome.
Okay, no, yeah. See, I can probably call it a night.
Okay, good night, Ian.
Bye. Good night.
Take care.
Say, mate.
Bye.
Good night.
I lost it.
Right.
Another one.
Every time you are near,
What's that?
There were 6.
Just
Right.
like
Ooh, I like that. I like the movie homage ones. They're so fun.
Every one of them's an homage to something.
In space, no one can hear you cuss.
I have the Scarface homage one.
I have the I guess it's the Kazar one. I got one for you, didn't I? Will?
No.
Yeah. Well, I got one of those Deadpool from somebody.
I can't remember what book it is, but I remember I did see the. I think it's a Lost Boys homage cover or whatever like that. I think it might have been like a Nightwing or a Titans book or something like that. I think. I did say that today. That was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I always wanted that Justice League of America when they did. It looked like the Exorcist. I need to find that.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I remember seeing that one.
That's crooked. There we go.
Purple Rain. The Purple Rain one is cool. And I was lucky to get these thanks to my friend Actual Dracula.
Oh,
Yes,
cool.
sir.
Get the
Can't
comic
wait.
curing cancer.
Yep. I'll be getting another one of
And
those
it's
this
still
year.
sealed. I
You
don't
know
even
what?
know what's on this. I
You
haven't
know,
seen it.
now that Rob's not here, I would love to ask the question: wouldn't it have been cool to have a blank cover of that?
Absolutely, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I agree.
Nice. Good night.
Yeah, I
when
like
I
that
saw
cover.
this cover, I said I have to have it. I have a thing for red, white, and blood.
I have a poster of that comics curing cancer thing I got from DJ Links. I think I need to put it on the wall.
I thought you were getting it signed by Austin.
Well, I need to put it on the wall still, even if I get it signed. I'm gonna take it down and get it signed by him. I have a comic panel from Century issue 4, drawn by John Romita Jr., but I still haven't put it on the wall. I want it to give away. I have limited wall space. I don't know if anybody has that trouble, but it's like, okay, I'm about to take that down to put that up now.
Cliff, you okay?
I'm falling asleep.
He heard John Romita Jr.'s name. That's what happened.
He got disgusted.
No. Good thing. If I did.
Stretch it out, baby. Stretch it out.
Yeah, it's bedtime.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too. I did take a nap earlier, so
I'm about to go here in a minute.
I'll stick with
I fell
these.
asleep, so I'm fine.
I'm sorry, Spidey. I really wanted
I'm
to
up
be
for
there
the
all the
night.
way to the end for you.
No, Spidey, I'll stay with Spidey.
The gummies
Me,
haven't
John,
kicked in
and
yet, so I
Spidey.
should be good for
Spidey
now.
better not end it with 3 of us on the panel.
And stretch.
Spidey's already like, uh-oh.
I'm
You don't leave me
hanging
here
on.
with Vozzy?
No, Spidey, don't go.
Please don't leave me here with Vozzy.
Spidey will do.
Please
Spidey
don't
will
go.
do.
Guys, please. Please stay.
Achoo, and he'll end it.
So check this out. So in a couple of weeks, there's gonna be a convention here in New York, but it's an art convention. So all the stuff that you're gonna see is original art. So no comics.
Oh yeah, I know the one because I know my mate. He doesn't really do YouTube anymore, but my mate Carvey, he quite often goes there.
So GraphicCon, that's the name of the show.
No, I thought it was called something else. No, I don't think it's that one.
This was called GraphicCon.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that the one with the really terrible graphics advertising it?
Yeah, which is kind of stupid for an original art convention.
Right. We're gonna have a bunch of original artists, and then someone used an app and slapped this green, black, and white shit together to advertise it.
Let me see if I can find it. So it showed up on my streams, not my streams, on my what you call those things? You scroll, whatever.
Shows for your feeds.
Yeah, that thing, the feeds. And I was like, okay, let me check this out. So I reached out to them. They said, hey, we would love for you to come by. And I was like, yeah, let's do this. But I'm looking at like I agree. It's like it is not a good low. It's not a good image. And I'm like, you're gonna have some artists there. There's gonna be some artists there and stuff like that. But deep down inside, I'm like, this is weird. It is a $30 ticket too.
I was going to say, yeah. I'll come back when you're back out of the 1980s.
So where is it? I got to respond to them too.
All right.
Where
you folks have a good night. I'll see you somewhere. I'll see you on the interwebs tomorrow. Good night, Bill. Good night, everybody.
Love you, Cliff.
Love you, Cliff. Yeah, I saw that the picture that it might have been you or somebody else posted one of the chats of like the main screen, and it literally looks like something out of like Zork from the like 1982 or something.
It is. It's so weird. Let's see here. And it's like Heretic Auction is a sponsor. They're gonna have Jose Luis Garcia Lopez artwork there. Like they're gonna have some pretty good talent there. Christy Zulu's gonna be there.
From what the art collecting guys on YouTube that I know, there's 2 or 3 apparently in New York that's like purely original art, and they get some real baller like stuff.
Well, yeah. So let me show you. It's I found the image. It's this one. It's the original art show, Sunday, May 4th. It's in the Hilton in Midtown. So the spot's a good spot. And this graphic actually looks better than what they've shown.
Yeah, the other one was full 1982 like Pong versus whatever.
Look at that. James Warhola.
Garbage Pail Kids.
Yeah. I know Chris Uminga.
Uminga. Yeah.
Mark Schultz. This was pretty cool. Mark Schultz. Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
Very, very nice painter.
But look, you see Heritage Auction.
Yeah, I was going to say, if Chris is there, Chris Zula will be there because they're married. They generally will do shows together.
There goes Christy Zulu.
About time she got some recognition too.
Comic Connect's going to be there. Panel page art.
Didn't you say it's a non-comic show though?
It's a comic art show.
Is that Lemmy?
That is. Buzz is going to be there.
You're going, Izzy, aren't you?
I have plans to go.
It reminds me of that movie Airheads. Remember they said, who would win in a fight, Lemmy or God? And the guy says, Lemmy. He says, wrong. Lemmy is God.
Lemmy is God. So look, it's $30. Kids are 10. Student ID is 15. Early bird is 80. So I'm gonna go to this to check it out, but I don't have any real plans of buying original art. But if you look at the graphic up here, even this is bad. Look at the spacing here. We call this we call this in the graphic world kerning.
I call it shit.
So DJ was saying, if you go, I'll go, and I was like, I'll go. So
of course, Anthony's is going to be there.
Yeah, Alex Rivera, Scott Eater Gallery. Like, I don't know many of these names.
I know a few of them.
Mm-hmm. This is pretty cool. I like this.
I don't know that name.
Spineworks is going to be there, so I guess you can get stuff signed. So, I'm curious about it. It'll be the first time I go to an art show. Like, not an art show, but, a comic art convention.
I think the one I'm thinking of, I think it's like called Big Apple something. Not like Big Apple Con, but it's like Big Apple
Yeah. Big
Art
Apple
Show.
Con is very different than that.
Yeah, it's like Big Apple Art Con or Big Apple something, or it's something like that anyway. But like you walk in there and they've got like, you know, $500,000 bloody pages and covers and stuff. Like it's legitimately like the big art dealers. It's not, you won't have actual artists going, it'll just be all dealers.
Yeah, and it'll be cool to go check it out. Just like I said, because of that thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, are going to be. Even if you don't buy anything, it'll still be a good experience.
Is it weird for Heroes Con if I write the name of the artist on the top of the backing board I want it to get signed by?
No, it's just so you remember. Yeah, it's just for remembering.
Nothing wrong with that.
Huh. What do you think Rob writes notes for himself on the backing boards for all the stuff in the giveaway bins if they're a key, just so he remembers? Because you can't remember everything.
Yep.
So yeah, no, definitely nothing.
Okay, I need everybody's opinion on something. I'm going to see I'm going to a Mark Spears signing on Free Comic Book Day.
The most expensive book
out of these to get signed.
The most expensive.
Well,
and resell it.
Signed.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll probably get it graded immediately.
Okay.
A lot of space on that one to get signed.
Mm-hmm.
Not so much on the previous book.
That one, yes.
That one, yes.
Probably
That's definitely.
Water.
He has a pretty big signature. Yes, because he's gonna do more Spawn coming up. Vampirella, I think, could wait.
Yeah, baby, Vampirella.
I knew
you and me must be like brothers from not the same parents or something, because
brother from another mother.
You have a lot of Vampirella there.
Matt, he would love the ash can you showed me of Vampy.
King of the Nerds actually gave me this one. It's signed by the artist.
That's awesome.
Nice.
And he gave me that one too. So yeah, it's good. COA. I can't remember his name's I think he's a newer artist.
He's a newer artist, yeah.
Yeah.
Matt, you should show the ash can of Vampy you bought to Gene.
Oh, the Vampirella one here. I'll find it. I also got this. I won that from Kevin.
Oh, here's Negan.
Here's Negan. All right, hold me find. You make the Vampirella ash can, Will?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I got it right here. That's right. Hold on. Here you go, the Smurfs.
Don't be Smurfity Smurf, man.
There's the comic.
What's your Smurfing mouth?
That's a Vampirella. That's cool.
And
you see, I wouldn't do Vampirella because she's been done to death.
Oh yeah,
that's a classic.
Claim.
It might be for sale one of these days. You never know. Everything, I'm like the $1 million man. Everything's got a price. All right. Yeah, but I found those $1. But here's the one I was talking about. Simon, we already showed you that one. Yeah,
I definitely need that.
So, we already went through those. So, Black Bolt, Inhumans.
I have a little bit of Amazing Adventures, but not a lot. I do love that Bronze Age stuff. I never bought any Marvel Age, actually, surprisingly.
Check out this one, the Summer Fun issue.
Well, Marvel Age is
it's amazing.
Marvel Age is more like it was like a catalog. Fanfare is a little different though.
Harry Winter Smith.
I do have Fanfare. I think Fanfare number 1. I think is the one with Sauron in the front. I do. Oh, yeah. I need some.
Some of those fanfares are actually pretty costly.
I think I might need that Ghost Rider.
But like Marvel Age is
I got 40 and 60.
Let me have a look.
Hey, Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends is coming on TV.
Hey, I watch it all the time on Disney.
So, did you guys notice this? I'm just gonna throw this out there. You could put you could post the streams with StreamYard, and now they're doing surveys after you finish a show.
What was it? 40 and 60?
Yeah.
I need 40. I have 60.
Okay. I'm accumulating some stuff for you here. How about Astonishing Tales 32?
Oh, it's a Deathlock.
Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., number 5. It's the cover's attached, though, but I'll let you have it really cheap. All right.
I'll give it to you for $500, guys. $500.
$500,000, yes.
Really, really cheap. Really cheap.
Hey, come on. The Aussie
Practically
dollar's gone.
giving it away.
The Aussie dollar's gone into the toilet, so take it easy.
It's all yours for the cheap, low price of $500.
Matt, look what I sent you. You're gonna
Oh,
die
I need to show this one, though. I got this one. I'll check it out in a minute. I'm looking through boxes, but I will look at it. There's a guy here. I can't show you DC because he'll be like, fucking bloody DC. All right. I'm going to show you this one. I'll show you what's good about it, though. It's near mint. Second appearance of Sabretooth. But when you open it up, it's signed on the inside by Kerry Gettle.
Cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't want signatures. I'm not paying extra for that.
Yeah, it's all good. I was just showing.
Signatures are free.
I was just showing that off.
I just wrote a
And of course, Howard is at number 11. So
if you were to send that to CBCS, could you get a verified signature label?
Yes, it would just say.
So here's
Okay.
here's the funny thing about internal signatures. They will mark it, but they might not verify the signature. They'll just say it was signed. So it won't be a yellow label.
Oh, okay.
It could be a blue label.
Well, I don't want that.
And it might actually hurt the grade.
Probably would.
It's a weird
There's
thing.
a lot of old school artists love signing on that first interior page.
Well, that's the way it used to be, though.
Yeah.
Because they understood they didn't want to deface the artwork.
I want the second one. I want that one.
Yeah, those covers are nice. I like those covers.
It's Dave Stevens.
Mine.
They're mine.
Rob must have those covers. I'm pretty sure.
Creations. I can give you this one, Box.
No, I'm not a big Smurfs guy.
Yo, don't be sleeping on the Smurfs, man.
I love the Smurfs. Easy.
Don't be smurfing on the Smurfs, man.
Matt, you are really. I think I'm.
La 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 la.
I was more of a Snorks guy, but I still like the Smurfs.
Snorks are just the Smurfs.
I like the Snorks.
They don't want to be. They ain't those freaking
So I
Smurfs.
use that sign. You think the?
I like the one. I like the one where it's the water one.
Creature from the Black Lagoon one.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on the artist, sometimes you need that just dead space for them to sign in. Because that Infinity Gauntlet one there's too much happening in that cover, to get that signed.
Yeah.
Unless you do it in the cuff.
Yeah, you'd have to have like a silver or a gold pen or a white pen. Do it on the black sleeve or something.
Yeah, well, he's got a big signature, as you can tell. I got this one signed.
Oh, you see, that's a good one to send out.
That's a very lazy signature.
Yeah, it's
like that's just him writing his name.
Well, and that's the thing, right? You got but look at the S. The S is the only thing that has kind of that. I'm just saying, it's the way he's writing the S. That's kind of the authentication part of it.
Back there or something in the
But I agree, it's a crappy signature. But you know what? It's also signs that he's new to it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
you might,
imagine
because a lot of artists go through different artists changing too. Like sometimes they go from a full
full name
like
versus
full name, like they go Todd McFarlane, T McFarlane,
Like McFarlane does, yeah.
Yeah, or sometimes they change it all together and make it more of like a graphic sort of style signature opposed to like an actual just normal running signature.
and some people make a business out of it, like Rob Liefeld and Clayton Crane.
I've noticed Scotty's starting to do the range now too.
I got the actual Todd.
Yeah.
That's
Full Todd.
That's the one you got from Austin.
Yep. Thank you, Austin, again.
I have that book, no signature, obviously.
Everybody should have that book. If you don't have that book, you shouldn't be a comic book fan.
I don't know about that, but yeah, it is a good one.
I'm waiting to hear Voggy say, I don't have that book.
What book?
Nothing.
No, what book?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bond #1.
I did own that book, but I gave it to Simple Simon because he wanted a copy. So
Anybody need any Fantastic Four keys? I got 3 for sale.
I do have a very rare signature on my Spawn comic book.
I have all 3 of these. You can get all 3 of them for like $40.
Did you get Stan Lee to sign it?
No, I got Al Simmons to sign it.
First cameo. And
that cover is nice.
There is no Al Simmons.
There is. There is an Al Simmons.
For a month.
There's a Michael J. White, but there's no an Al Simmons. No.
There's an Al Simmons. I'm telling you this.
There is a real Al Simmons. It's a trend, right? I'm sure somebody's got his autograph.
I do.
Oh, you do? Cool.
I do have an Al Simmons autograph. But that's why I have to get a new. That's why I have to get a new Spawn #1. He's not an autograph anybody cares for.
So, is there a real life person that the character was based on, or something?
Yes,
yeah,
something like that. So, we're talking about a long time ago. So when he launched the McFarlane toys, the first McFarlane toys, he was doing a signing at FAO Schwartz. The problem is they never announced the time, never. So everybody showed up, and it was done. It was like an early mornings thing. They showed up, they did the signatures, and then Al Simmons actually was still there, and he was like, "I'll sign them for you," and he signed them. It was weird, but it was what it was.
Yeah. Something a bit unique, at least.
Yeah, so it's unique, but to be honest, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because I was going to say, should I say, Beck has a couple of Todd McFarlane things. I think you got a couple of signatures. Yeah, you got a couple of signatures, but she's also got a shit.
McFirst
went round the corner a bit too fast.
You got a McFirst.
Coffee or a soda pop?
Got a Michael J. White signed.
Michael J. White's going to be at the convention coming up.
Yeah, he signed one of the McFarlane toys.
McFarlane. It's called McFarlane.
You have me saying that too, by the way. Now,
you're welcome. McFarlane.
And now it's Jim Starley as well.
Starley.
I'm actually going for Jim Starley at Heroes.
Jim Starley.
I'm actually going for him at Heroes.
Did you call Jenny Prison Jenny Prison?
No, it's just prison.
Jenny Frizon.
It's Frizon.
I always say
Madam
Jenny.
say it.
Like
Madam says it weird. I think she says it like Frisian, and I'm like, Frisian? What?
And again, it's just my accent. It's not me trying. My accent
Mom's
just
on
does
the bed. She said, "Keep it
Good
down."
night, Mrs. Nat. It's Mom.
Mrs. Cora. Mrs.
Yep, you
Cora.
see? Bobby
Mrs.
knows what I'm talking
Cora.
about. Al Simmons and Todd
Yep.
Ooh, what's
McFarlane.
that, Gene?
They were friends. Yeah, they did. I think they did have a falling.
Ooh, who you got there, Gene?
Pumpkinhead.
Oh yeah, I remember that movie.
That was McFarlane Toys.
Yeah, that was the movie Maniacs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Those
Speaking
were
of,
the best action figures that they put out. In my opinion, I have a bunch of Alien
I think they
action
get.
figures. I got a couple of Spawn. I have the Christmas Spawn, which goes with my Spawn 39. I even made little Christmas gifts that I painted with the ribbons and everything that spill out of his bag.
Oh, nice.
Speaking of movies, we're reviewing on Monday for Bad Cinema. We're reviewing the movie Motel Hell. I don't know if you remember that one.
Yeah. I don't own it, but yeah, I know.
And it's kind of out there.
Matt, have you
Yeah.
seen the old movie, the slasher movie, The Fun House?
Yeah. I've seen about every slasher movie that's probably ever been released. We used to not here the recent ones, but like the older ones. I've watched like most of them, like My Bloody Valentine and Prom Night.
Happy Birthday to Me.
I liked April Fools because it was just like a big joke. Like you think there'd be a kill, but they're not, or something.
Yeah, last horror movie I saw
joke.
was Five Nights at Freddy. How's that?
I didn't care for it. I like the game.
Kids love it.
I don't know anything about it, to be perfectly honest. I
you're
know,
not-
like,
you're
I've
not missing
seen all the paraphernalia and all that sort of crap about it, but I know
It's-
absolutely nothing about
It's fine. It's a gateway horror movie. That's all it is.
Yeah. But we got Death Race 2000 coming up in 2 weeks. We're going to do that.
That's cool.
The old Carradine and there's Kevin.
Where y'all been?
Where you been?
Yeah, we've been looking for you.
I ain't been feeling good, man. Been pretty sick.
Oh, okay. I hope you get the feeling better, bud.
Well, I am now. That's why I'm here.
That's why
Kevin, you got your books. You got your books, right?
I was going to do an unboxing today, but it didn't happen.
I'm just happy you got them. That's what I'm saying.
My constipation.
Sometimes I don't get any response from anybody. I was like, I just got to make sure you got the books.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Jesus
will do a
Christ,
video.
Kevin! I haven't heard from you in a day and
I
a
know.
half.
Sorry, I should have at least texted you and told you I wasn't feeling good.
It's okay, Kevin. We
No,
sometimes you don't
it
want.
But I'm
isn't.
trying
I
to
was
figure out
very
this new
sick
operating
about it.
system my phone forced me to install.
So, are you okay?
You know how that is. They moved everything. I don't even know where my freaking settings are to change
So, are
things
you
back.
doing okay? So, Kevin, are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
All right,
good.
guys, I'm gonna bounce. It's almost midnight over here, so
You got to go. You're going to turn to a pumpkin.
I'm going to be going to. I'm going to go watch a movie. Take care, guys. Thanks for having me.
Okay, Dean. Good to
Stay
see you.
safe, live long and prosper. See you next time.
Yep.
Stay, mate.
All right. Well, then there were 4.
Simon, what are you doing? Ubering?
No. We
are we even Uber over there?
yeah, we have Uber over here, but no Beck's driving. So no, we were at a about 2 hours away, just doing a comic and toy fair.
Oh, cool.
We decided to stay overnight because we just like could be bothered getting up early in the morning, whatever. We'll just chill out down there and make a weekend of it. So
yeah,
So, Spidey, is it
on our way
Uber
back.
over there going in a kangaroo's pouch?
Because I've never heard that before.
I barely heard it then. What goes in a kangaroo's pouch?
You're saying instead of a car, an Uber is a oh crap, dropped the shit.
Kangaroo Uber. Here's a.
I guess he's talking about. Boggs was trying to make those crappy Foster beer commercials. You know, like Australian for beer. They're like, it's not Australian for beer because Australians hate that beer. But they'll have like the video with the great white shark and say that's what they call a guppy. You know, it's lame. It was lame. They try to make it. See, in the States, they try to make it look like all of y'all are like Crocodile Dundee living in the outback, which we know that's not true.
Y'all have a beer called 4X, don't you?
Yeah, that's stuff you don't want to. That's like camel's piss too. You don't want to drink that shit either.
Really? That's funny because in Terry Pratchett's Discworld, the lost continent, which is obviously Australia when you get to it, is called 4X. FOUR.
4X is like it's predominantly a northern sort of beer. So like Queensland, one of the states up north is a big 4X sort of drinking state, I suppose you could say. But yeah, like everybody else in the rest of Australia is like that. Just tastes like shit.
Spidey, did you just get home or back?
Yeah, literally just got back to Bex now, so it's going to drag everything in. And
are we going to see what you got before you leave?
Not that we took a lot of stuff, but no, you have to watch the video.
Go food yourself. I freaking love you, Simon. No, Simon. I actually was on Omnibos the other day because I was on E-Mans, and then Bo comes on. He's like, "How would you gents want to be on Aussieverse?" And E-Man and I look at each other. He's on the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast, and I'm like, "Oh God, it's almost 2 a.m. here." And then Bo's like, "You bloody hell, come on, get on here." I'm like, "I'm fine, Bo."
Yeah,
because
what
I love
happened? You never sent me the link.
He only invited E-Man and I.
Oh, I thought he invited all of us.
I'm sorry. But no, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. You have to watch it because we had good stories.
Yeah, I've been on Aussieverse a couple of times.
Kevin, did you get the comics? Did you get the comics I sent you?
I've got good boxes. Izzy, you, and Lone Star. And
let's see them.
I haven't opened either of yours.
Open it. Open it.
Yep.
I even got some packs of cards I was supposed to open on air and stuff.
Open the comics. I want to see what you got.
Why are you talking like that? You're freaking me out, bro.
From Matt.
Yeah, let's see what you got, Kev. Oh, Kev.
Froggy. Hello.
Do you guys want to see what I got the other day?
Huh?
Let me show you guys what I got the other day, but I'll show Chris the comic.
You got either, Will.
What?
You kept you were going to show me some comics last night. I went to bed. Remember?
Yeah, I'm about to get those.
Chat Ruggy. Come on.
I love this that Catwoman I got out of the comic pack. Pretty awesome.
Let's see here.
Where's the light
I got an Elemental #1 out of that comic pack. Oh, it was already bagged and boarded, Kevin. Oh, I've never read it before, but I got that in that comic pack. Elementals #1.
Oh, yeah. I think I got one of them somewhere.
I don't know if it's worth anything, but it's pretty cool. It's got Terry Austin, one of the artists. I think it's how you say it. Is it Terry Austin? He used to work on X-Men.
I don't know.
I know it was Austin something. I'll ask Simon when he gets back. Wait for Simon to come back. I think he's getting the stuff in. We can't see the Cool.
I found this at $1 box.
Really? What issue is that? Like
number 63.
That's cool. That's cool,
But
man.
still, Tomb of Dracula for $1.
No, but yeah, for a buck. Oh yeah, I mean, you can't beat that.
I think that was in there by mistake.
Probably.
And I mean, it actually looks good. There ain't no, bad spine ticks. There's a couple little dents.
Do I see a Marvel team up? Oh.
Yeah, and I got a couple of these. $3 a piece. I paid $10 total for the 4 things I got. Cloak and Dagger, New Mutant, Samuel, Falcon.
Where'd you get these from, Matt?
My comic shop.
No, this is from my
local comic shop. The $1 boxes. I got this out of the $1 box. And then I couldn't find anything good enough in the $1 box, so I went to the Marvel Team Up box and bought $3 team ups because I had $10 to spend.
Nice.
They're in pretty good shape. That one's not.
Do you guys want to see what I got? Because I actually been waiting for a minute.
All right.
I'm showing this on Chris's on
We can't
Wednesday
get the
anyway.
screen big until he comes back, though. So remember.
No, it's fine.
Oh wow!
Fathom swimsuit.
Oh, another one.
This is Fathom
I like that.
swimsuit edition.
You see all the images? I didn't know it until it was too late, and I claimed all those stuff from Glenn. He said that'll be $85. I said, "Holy shit! I claimed that many." He had all these Emma Frost books, Kevin, that were really great.
Oh, nice. What number is that?
War, number 122.
I think we've got Will in the War comics there, Kevin.
I freaking love War comics.
There we go.
Old familiar
And
spot.
then look.
All right, that looks familiar. Yeah, that's.
It's really cool. And then
I think
freaking
we got
what's his name? Jim's sending me the whole set. This is at a comic and a record shop. And I'm gonna go get some. They had some Sergeant Rocks and stuff. Spidey, you're gonna like this too. I know Kevin's gonna like it. I know Matt's gonna like it. You guys ready?
Oh yeah,
Spider-Man.
God,
that's. I didn't know that existed, and I kind of wish I still did.
Hey, if I get a duplicate from Sandman, I'll send you this one. It is hilarious. I've read it. It's funny because Powdered Toast Man gets possessed by this villain, and they have to rely on Spider-Man.
Yeah, I got into more.
Just look at their faces. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got some more Frank Miller Daredevil in too. Look.
Oh, nice.
I'll be showing these on Chris's, by the way.
I've been trying to put all of them of his run. I really.
So don't call me out on Wednesday, Matt, and say I've already seen those.
No, I'm not gonna say nothing, brother. Don't worry about it. I got a bunch of stuff coming this week. I got.
Spidey, where's your books? I want to see what you got.
They're gone.
Magic.
I
sold them.
They're all in the room.
Kev? Or whatever.
I got Matt's box. I'm more curious about it. I don't remember what I got.
Yeah, open it.
I forgot to put that Spider-Man in there. I'm going to sit. I was going to sit at Spider-Man.
Oh,
Spider-Ham.
Forgot to send it.
Peter Porker.
Peter Porker, baby. Oh yeah, Simon. If you need any of those, just let me know, man.
What are you drinking, Spidey?
Creamy soda.
Is that a glass bottle?
Looks like it's good.
Nah, it's plastic. No, I'm just that strong.
I really got to get by the post office and get some of these.
I do need to get some
I
of
have a whole
those.
stash of them now for people to pad them. People will steal them from the U.S. Post Office and use them to pad their boxes.
That's what I do. Because, man, have you seen the price of freaking bubble wrap lately?
Yeah, bubble wrap's insane right now.
Yeah.
So
What
Simon, do
you
you
used
know
to get a
what's?
decent little roll from
Do you
Family
know what?
Dollar.
Do you know what other Simon was hunting for? No idea.
I don't know because he said he said he literally already spent
Really, Matt?
$200 before he walked in.
Jesus Christ!
I think he was buying something for a friend.
Taping
Just
it
use
up.
a piece of
Not my
tape.
fault. It was Mom.
I use a piece of blue tape.
I told her to. She didn't listen to me. I do help though. Everybody thinks I don't. I weigh everything and then
You
print
don't
the
help.
labels out.
You don't do shit. I'm just kidding.
Damn, bro.
I actually wanted to spend more money, Vogsy, but there wasn't nothing was really sort of like grabbing me. It was either way too overpriced,
Yo, that's a
even
bad
for here.
influence on kids. Scrooge smoking in front of kids.
Yeah, look at
It's
that.
a bad
It's a
influence.
bubble pipe.
I don't care. It's a
Do they
bad
still make bubble
influence.
pipes? I'm sure they do.
Yeah, they do.
That's a bad
They just don't
influence.
call them pipes.
Oh, by the way,
Adam,
Kevin,
you
I found out why Huey, Dewey, and Louie are called Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Rob told us because red is the brightest hue. Louie wears blue, and Dewey's just Dewey.
I wonder this because I never opened my #1 red edition.
Yeah. And
Did
that's
you hear
Adam
that,
Hughes cover.
Kevin?
That's Adam
Why
Hughes
they're
cover
named
too.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie?
That's the last issue Eric Larson did for
So
ASM.
Rob told us Huey's called Huey because he wears red because it's the brightest hue. Louis wears blue. Louis, Bluey, blah blah blah, and Dewey's Dewey.
Oh, okay.
I
Because
never
he wets himself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
He pees his pants all the time.
He pisses his pants. Exactly.
That's
Yeah, I
cool.
believe that's the last issue that Eric Larson did for Amazing Spider-Man.
I may give
And it's
away
got
my
Doom on
Amazing
it.
Spider-Mans that the Adventures Joe gave me and give them to Kevin. Do you think Adventurous Joe would get mad, Spidey, if I do that too?
Nah, because
Kevin?
you're just paying it forward. That's all you're doing.
You're getting close to all the Swamp Thing annuals anyway.
Kevin, I'll have to hit you up for if you have any of the Amazing Spider-Man. I want to gift
That's
you.
the
Okay.
first stealth armor issue. That's the first stealth armor.
Yeah, and I love the fact it's the picture. It's a photo cover with the drawing.
Kevin, let's talk tomorrow night because there's some Amazing Spider-Man I may gift you if you need them.
Okay.
But
We'll do a trade.
Vogsy, I do it all the time because anytime I win like DC books or independent books, I
Yeah.
always just give them to somebody else. I don't sell them; I just give them to somebody else.
Yeah,
will
Kevin, we'll
appreciate
do
it.
a trade unless it's a cover I like.
That's
cool. I like that. I like that cover.
Yeah, I like that. The eyeball.
Doom Quest.
Yeah, so
All right.
Kevin,
Okay.
if there's a cover I like, I'm gonna keep it. But if there's ones I don't like, I'll put it on the side and we'll talk. We'll do a trade or something.
I just thought that was a wild cover. I can't figure out what's going on.
I don't
It's
like
a cool.
that.
It is a cool cover.
There's all these Iron Man suits down here. What the hell?
Look like they're underwater.
Yeah.
As well. I don't know what's going on.
They're in the lost city of Atlantis.
That's the first Warmonger. That's the first Warmonger issue.
Ironmonger. Yeah.
Yeah, Ironmonger. I mean, yeah, Ironmonger. My bad.
Nice.
You got some good Iron Man there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I threw those in.
The only one I had was #1, so.
So I threw those in for free, actually.
Wait. Yeah, I think I got #1 of all the series, but that's all. As far
I got 4 and 5 too. If you need it, I'll send it to you.
Well, eventually I'll collect these series. Right now I'm concentrating on Alan Moore.
Yes,
Yeah,
Spidey,
that
thank you.
Throw in. That was just a throw in.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who would love that Semper Fi is Jay Thompson. But you don't
2 and 7.
There you go.
That's a start.
You never see
one.
them over here. You never
I got
see
about 7 or 8 issues of the 50 something issues.
What'd you get, Spidey?
So most of mine's all just run fillers, as I said. Like there was a couple. There was one main big book that I wanted, but it was ridiculously overpriced. So
What
everything's
was
pretty
it?
much. First Thanos.
Damn.
But it was
Is that the
ridiculously
one where
overpriced.
he's in the sky?
No,
He's,
no,
like,
no. It's Iron Man 55. He's not even on the cover.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Just got a random Defenders issue that I needed for my run. So as I said, these are all things to plug up some holes that I need in my runs. I need to try and get back into my Volume 1 Ghost Rider run, which I have very little of. I don't know whether any of the. I know one of the books in this pile is a key, but I don't know about the rest of them. So I just picked up two Ghost Rider back issues. I picked up some Marvel Premiere to try and help with that run. So got the Black Panther 52
and the Clan.
And the Clan one.
Get all those.
There's so many random characters in Marvel Premiere and Marvel Spotlight, so I usually don't buy them. But I thought these ones were cheap enough, so I bought 3 to E-Man. Just to help with the run. You know, I'm going to get all the weird stuff as well. So I like finishing runs. That's one of the things I love to try and do.
And there's some.
It's very satisfying when you get a goal accomplished, though, at a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When I finished my Invaders run last year, I was so happy. Here's an earlier one, 18. So this would be like the 4th appearance of Iron Man. Iron Fist, should I say?
I'm going to pop open a bottle of champagne when I get out of the G.I. Joe run.
Yeah. The only Marvel Spotlight that I knocked off. But I do love me some Damon Hellstrom.
Son of Satan. Do you collect any of the 2-in-1s or team-ups? I got some of those.
I actually, because we've been talking about team-ups a lot lately, so I actually looked. Somebody had a good stack of them, but he wanted $20, $30, $40 for each one.
Wow.
And I'm like, no. He had number 1 as well, but he wanted like $150 for it. And I'm like, fuck that. Nice. Passively collecting the Adventure into Fear run, mainly because of Morbius being in it, but obviously there's a Blade appearance, and I do like Blade as well. I do love my early Tales of Suspense as well.
Hey, Simon, are you collecting the second run of Iron Fist, the Iron Fisting?
Oh, I love that cover.
I'm mainly collecting like more like Silver and Bronze Age stuff. I have dived in a little bit.
The Iron Fisting. I'm just kidding.
This is the only one that I knew was a key. The guy didn't actually have a price on it, but I know the seller, and he's just like, just give me $10 for it.
Nice.
And that was first Cottonmouth.
Oh, that's a good one.
Wow. He was awesome on the TV show.
Yeah. Mahershala Ali played Cottonmouth in the Luke Cage Netflix series. So yeah, so as I said, it was mainly run fillers, but still Silver Bronze Age, that what I love to collect. So
how much longer are we going for, Simon? Another hour?
I don't know. Because I know everybody started dropping off, and I'm thinking, I'm not even going to get home, and I'm going to end this.
Yeah. Well, I'm hanging in there.
Good, man. Get that second one, Matt. I'm getting that second one slowly.
I finally got the CLZ loaded. I was really had a feeling of accomplishment when I saw.
I don't have CLZ, but I need to get it.
I have 118 issues of Captain America Volume 1.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
Out of?
Well, there's a lot, but still, that's a good start, though.
What's this from, Matt?
I think it finished at issue 500 or something.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah.
It's a big your package, Kevin.
That's not good.
Who's that from?
Lone Star Comics.
That is.
I was going to say, is there any address on that you need to cover up?
Nah.
It's just Lone Star.
You guys know Kevin's
Their business.
It's 1800 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Washington, D.C.
Exactly.
Lone Star is mycomicshop.com.
Yeah, I don't even call them Lone Star anymore, even though it's a cooler name.
They were called Lone Star before there was an internet.
Well, the guy was like doing a mail away back when he started. Like it was like a mail away Like people could get it. The first comic they ever sold was Fantastic Four #1.
Well, that's good. I'm just glad they pack them up real well.
But yeah, look the way they do with the I like how they have the edges with these
What are those stickers?
Foam.
What are those?
Foam corners.
Oh, it says
It's
your
like
name.
it showed your order number and everything. They put it on a UPC code. I guess so they can scan it.
And those boxes you could reuse, probably.
Definitely. I use them all the time.
That's not good. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say anything. I knew you were kidding.
I think the funniest one that I ever got was literally a box that had been around the world twice.
Oh, geez.
Because I actually did, because I was peeling off the address labels and I noticed, because the box that it came in was Pop Culture, which is a store from here. And so it went from Lee in Brisbane, it went all the way to Tyler over in the States in Indiana, and then it went to Pop's Attic, and then it went, obviously, and then Mark got the box, and then I won the Legion loot, and then that Australian box
came back to me.
Wow,
So it went around the world. Jeez.
Full circle.
That's hilarious.
My friend, he ordered some Silver 8 Spidey, and it was shipped to Puerto Rico instead of Canada.
Oh, God.
And he had to get it back. It took a Puerto Rican vacation.
So what is Scotty Young trying to say there?
That he dropped a lot and doesn't like what he does?
That he's had a ton of Spider-Man covers?
Yeah. Oh, you got the gatefold one.
Yeah.
That's cool. It's really cool. I gifted mine to Kyle. Super Red Batman. I got to send that to him when I got the money, but he said take my time. But we were on his birthday stream, and I said, well, we ought to give him something for his birthday. So
Matt, I'm planning to send you a Superman comic that you could say it's from me eventually because he likes Super Batman and Superman.
Okay, it doesn't. That's not part of the gatefold. It just has the.
Yeah,
that's the cover I got.
It's all 3 Jim Lee covers.
Dude, I got the one on the far right, the third one.
Yeah, the 2 connecting,
like
and then
the one where he looks like he's screaming. I love that cover.
they should have made all 3 of them connecting. And
yeah,
then the regular one. So in one look, you get all the covers. Shouldn't it be worth more?
I thought you had that DuckTales.
That's a great
every time.
It's a drinking game every time.
Usual landing.
Launch pad.
That's a great cover, though. I like that.
Yeah. That's the problem. There's too many good DuckTale covers. I have to get them all.
No, you don't.
I mean,
it's a drug.
I don't like that one that much.
It looked better on. Actually, that cover was not shown, so I just went by.
I hate when they do that.
That one's cool.
That one's great.
I really like that one.
Oh man, Launchpad should cut Scrooge's rope.
3 covers. Same comic.
I hope Launchpad cuts Scrooge's rope.
I gotta stop that.
Making many.
Falling for some bullshit there.
I hate the Disney covers. I'm sorry if anybody likes them. I hate them.
Yeah,
it drives me insane.
The Disney covers.
Yeah, it's
that's all I buy. I got them all, but I'm a big Disney fan.
Yeah,
like all the newer stuff now. I'm just doing like for the runs I'm collecting, which is not many, and the new. It's all A covers. I just stick to the A covers.
Yeah. I'm getting to where that's.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get one cover.
Yeah.
No Not that they have a lot of hot keys nowadays, but like when a key issue comes out,
you got the one I got.
If you don't have a cover A, it's worth more. Like that first appearance of Hell Marine. If you have like one of the variants, it's only $15 book. If you have cover A, it's a $60 book.
Finally, you got the Kevin.
Usually cover A is more.
Kevin saw that I got that, and I think he had to get it.
Actually, I had to pre-order before you ever got it. These were pre-ordered 3 months ago.
I don't think I like the face on Zatanna. I think it looks a little weird.
But yeah, no, it's 30.
He usually does good faces though, but yeah.
Usually he copies, like, I think he copies people. Like, I have that G.I. Joe one he did, or there was a G.I. Joe one he did, and it looks like he just drew a picture of Liv Morgan, the wrestler.
Really? Can you show me which one?
I'll send you a picture.
Ooh,
I don't have the book. I order.
Do you have that one, Vogsy?
I don't have that cover. I have one I like a little bit better.
That's Campbell.
Spidey, I'll send you a picture of the one I got.
That's pretty cool. I like the.
Yeah, it's nice. I like it when he does the
decent,
crouch. Yeah, the crouched up legs, so it doesn't look ridiculously long.
Yeah. Right. I'm weird. I kind of like his ridiculously long legs, but
I love J. Scott
anytime
Campbell.
I hear that, I think of
Spidey,
Ready
I
Player
love
One.
J.
That was
I
the
like J.
master.
Scott Campbell, but this is the one I got. I'll send you a picture on IG. You
I
can
heard
pull it up.
that he likes to draw his wife as his model, so she must have extremely long legs or something.
Which this is much better than Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Simon, I sent you the picture on Instagram.
And I don't know why
that's
started on
nice.
this. It was a Christmas
Dude,
drug.
it's like
I figured
Shauna
I'd buy
the
it,
She-Devil
and it's
vibes. That's why I got
Definitely.
It's taking forever to get to wherever it's going.
That's why I got it. It's just beautiful.
This is number 9.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Simon, because I'm a Rogue fan. I picked up like multiple issues of 1 and 2.
These are good stories. And I do see that it is going to end with number 12.
It is?
It's all of these titles are just maxi series apparently. And there's a new one coming out that'll take its place. Space or something, I don't know.
Look at that.
What the hell happened to
Weird
Space
Space
Ghost?
Tales.
That's evil Space Ghost.
Zombie Space Ghost.
Yep.
Man, it is such a good story. That guy's a great freaking writer, man. I never expected Space Ghost to be one of my favorite comics.
The first Hercules. Did you read the Hercules yet, Kevin?
Yeah, I wasn't wild about it.
Okay, I liked it. I like Registry, though.
This guy's writing Captain Planet, so I'm looking forward to that.
I'm not big Captain Planet. Never was a big Captain Planet. You got is that the non-foil one?
Facsimile.
Oh, yeah, of course it is.
Didn't
I
you get
wish
the
I could
foil
afford the
one?
real thing.
You got the foil one, didn't you?
I do somewhere. I got the full one at the shop because I wasn't going to get it, but when I saw it, I'm like, oh man, that is pretty.
It's first Constantine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, or the facsimile of first Constantine.
I guess that's the most expensive of the Swamp Thing run, actually. Alan Moore's first.
And the Justice League Dark one can cost you
number one. That
Justice
number
League Dark's the next one.
Well, also the one that was his first book on it can go for about $20.
Yeah, it's not really that high.
That's a weird team up.
I like Straczynski. I'll buy anything the guy writes. Luckily, he doesn't write that much anymore.
And somehow, I don't think Nick Fury has a hope of winning that fight in realistic.
Right.
I know. I mean, he just get swallowed up.
And the whole idea of this is supposed to be team ups of two people or two whatevers that you would never think would be together. But apparently that includes versus.
And he'd be dead.
Unless by the time it gets to the end, they've teamed up. That's probably what happens. Isn't that how it usually works with two?
Yeah.
Fighting like that.
Kind of.
Oh, God.
There's your cover for 69.
That's good. I like that.
The Ninth Death by Electrocution. I got to line all this Scotty Young 9 Deaths of Spider-Man.
Is that Dazzler?
Cool.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
This is the sequel to the Dazzler miniseries.
I got one of those. I didn't get that cover, but I got that book. I want to check it out.
And it features a lot of other people.
It's got the debut of a new band or something like.
Yeah,
or something.
Other characters in the band, and there's Jeff the Shark.
Oh God,
Spider.
I'm glad Izzy's not here anymore. Fucking Jeff the Shark.
Oh, that's number 4 of one of the new ones.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah, I keep saying, I'm not going to buy any more of these ECs, but then when it comes out, it's like Cruel Kingdom, dude. That's dark fantasy. That's exactly what I love. How can I, I'd rather have this than the one I've been reading for the past year. So it just never works out. I'm just going to have to buy everything.
And you
And I
just
already got
want
this because he sent it to me along with his sketch cover.
Not well.
Yeah. So you can sell one.
Yeah, or give it to someone. And Spider Boy. Also better than Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm collecting that run, but I am. I know I'm
Apparently
not reading
Ultimate
it,
is, and Miles Morales is also. I can't afford to buy all of them.
Oh yeah.
But I'll keep buying Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, well, I have to keep buying Amazing Spider-Man to keep up my run. So
exactly. Yeah, I mean I've got like 400 issues, and I'm working on getting more. I'm not gonna. I guess I could do like a Cliff suggested. Don't buy it. Just wait till it's in the dollar bin. 3-4 months. Well, honestly, I don't really see Amazing Spider-Man in the dollar bin. I look in. They might be in the dollar bins at Heroes Con, but my neighborhood.
I try to focus in my collection on Tom McFarlane and Amazing Spider-Man. It's the best I can do right now. If I see a random one, I'll pick it up, but I can't afford to get any
Spidey.
Needed stuff. There's Izzy's drawing.
That's my Izzy sketch.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
He said, I got a Thor blank. Who do you want on it? I'm like, man. I didn't want Thor on it. That's just too common. So I thought of Sif. I said, the one chick I can think of that's related to Thor.
Yeah, well, you could have done a villain, obviously. You could have done a Valkyrie. You could have done Hela. You could have done Enchantress.
Yeah, I can't think that quick. He put me on the spot with, I got a Thor cover. What do you want?
Alex Cross did a cool Enchantress cover last year for Immortal Thor, where she's ripping Journey into Mystery, his first appearance.
Yeah, that was an awesome cover. That.
Yeah.
I like collecting old Thor books. Another one of the runs, just there was a guy actually had a small stack of Journey into Mysteries. I'm like, Journey into Mysteries over here are super rare. It doesn't matter whether it's a key or a filler issue. They're just very hard to find.
Yeah.
And he had some, and they were like, I don't care that they were like extremely low grade, but he priced them like they were mid grade to high grade. And I'm like, I don't mind paying a bit extra over here because I know the market. I know you have to do that over here, but this was a bit too far and beyond. And he's pricing them because they are rare over here.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, he had First Destroyer, which I already had anyway, and First Absorbing Man, which I already had. So I'm like, I don't worry about them. But he had I think the 4th or 5th appearance of Loki. It was like 92 or 93 or something like that or whatever like that. I was really tempted, but he wanted like $250 for it, and it would have been in like a 0.5.
Jeez.
The 0.5 doesn't worry me, but it's that price that worried me. If it had $100 on it, or even 120, 130, I probably would have jumped on it. But like, no.
4th or 5th appearance. I didn't think they kept up with it that far.
They do with certain, especially if it's a character where they get introduced in one book and then they're in like the next 4 or 5 books like consecutively.
Yeah.
Some people will actually classify that as, oh, this is the 4th appearance or this is the 5th appearance.
They kind of die out about after the 4th one,
Yeah.
4th or 5th one, they don't say it anymore. But yeah,
it's dumb, but they do. Yeah, they do. Certain apps will do it.
Like I believe this one is the Third appearance of Elektra.
Yeah.
74. She didn't last
Yeah,
long,
she
did
was
she?
169 was her first, but I don't think she was in the next. She was in the next book, and then I think she might have missed one book in there.
Okay.
So I think she was, so 169, 170, 171. I think she wasn't in 172, and then she came back 173 or something like that.
God, it's been so long since I read that run.
They were so pissed when they killed her off. Like you can see it in the note in the letters. I think I've told you about that letter. Like people were like, "What the fuck is Frank Miller doing? He killed one of the best characters that we've read in Marvel in 10 years." And then one person compared him to Hitler.
Well, it took me long enough just to get her first appearance because that was one of my Jinx books where I kept trying to win it, and I kept getting pipped at the post. Like, I think I tried like 5 or 6 times. I
What
eventually
book?
got it, but it just took me a fucking while.
What comic?
Daredevil.
First Elektra.
I gotta send some stuff to CGC soon.
168, not 169. Oh, excuse
Man,
me.
I keep saying I'm going to focus. I don't know if you guys have this problem. I need to focus on my Captain America run. I need to focus on Uncanny. I got 90 issues of Uncanny. I need to focus on G.I. Joe, and then I'll see like a bunch of Defenders for cheap, and I'll be like, oh, I gotta get them.
Or you see a pretty girl cover like those Emma Frost you bought the other day.
Yeah, I gotta get them.
$85 later.
Yeah, $85 later. Well, he'll hold them for me. So that's one good thing about Santa. But yeah, he had all this. There was like an Emma Frost 20 issue series, I guess, in the mid 2000s, and they got all these real sexy covers. I was like, yep, I'll take that one too. Yep, I'll take that one too.
Oh, they were the ones with the Greg Land covers?
Yeah. He's like in school. Yeah,
I know that one. Yeah, and that's the thing with me. Like, if I had the variety and things like that, I probably would have more runs because I go to these comic fairs and comic cons and stuff, and I'm just like, it's just a thing of money and opportunity. So it's like, okay, they have some Defenders, I'll buy some Defenders that I need. And then I'll be like, okay, and then I'll go to the next con and it'll be like, okay, so they don't have any Tomb of Dracula, they don't have any Werewolf, they don't have any Daredevil, they don't have any Defenders. Oh, okay, they've got some Tales of Suspense and Tales of Suspense. I'll just buy an odd issue here and there. So I'm just buying what I can get my hands on, sort of thing, but still ones that I want to complete runs of.
If I see anything that's like 35 cents or 20 cents or 12 cents is cheap, I will pick it up just because I don't know. I just like it. Oh, here's another one I'll show you. I got this week.
That is another run that I didn't realize that I had accumulated quite a bit of.
Yeah, I got 2 or 3 of these now, and I'm like, I need more of them now. And then I started with Captain Marvel books, and then we got okay, you take me off. I don't really. Oh no, leave me on here. I'll show you something else.
Take me off. No, leave me on.
No, this is DC though, but here's what I mean. 12 centers. I'm like, for $3. I was like,
yeah.
Spidey, isn't Dave trying to get all the 35-cent comics?
Every single one.
And he's probably not even close, right?
No, he's not. I think he only needs something like 10 or 20 issues or something. And that's like,
I reckon what he said last time. Yeah, these are just ridiculous. If I see something for 12 cents, I mean, I'll get it. And if I don't keep it, I'll resell it.
He has a lot of big ones already, right? Or a handful.
Yeah, well, there's not. There's plenty of big boy books, but there's not a lot of big boy books in the 35-cent sort of thing. So
the ones that would be tough are the ones where they did test market 35 centers, probably. I would assume it would be tough to get.
There's probably some Star Wars ones in there or something like that. That's probably a little bit harder.
Are you gonna send Dave with the list when he comes over to my neck of the woods?
The plan is, that's the one I saw today.
Yeah, I heard you mention it earlier.
The plan for me was to try and save up some money and get him to hunt my Amazing Spider-Man #3, but it's not looking like I'm not going to be able to get that kind of dollars together in time.
Damn.
That's like a 4-figure book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So unless you can find like a really low grade one for like $800-900 or something like that, I don't think that's going to happen.
Hey,
So,
Kevin, look at my buddy I found. I've had him since I was about 5.
Garfield.
He doesn't like Mondays, but he loves lasagna.
It's like he could
I
use
don't
a
know why
little.
he doesn't like Monday. He doesn't even have a job. Why does he care if it's Monday or not?
Oh, Christina might like that.
Yeah.
I used to have a lot of those when I was a kid. And you had to have like the ones with the suction cups that you could like put in the inside of your car and stuff like that. I had a lot of those.
Man, when I was a kid, yeah.
Yeah, I had an Odie one. I had a normal one as well, and yeah, I had quite a few of those when I was a kid. Wish I had kept them.
I used to collect those little vinyl Smurf figurines when I was real little. Like it had like the Smurfs, like one of them would be barbecuing out, or Smurfette with a lasso dressed like a cowgirl, and have all kinds of ridiculous. And then they had the California Raisins one. And I
thought you were going to say you collected the Garfield ones, because I know they did a Garfield
chicken
range
nuggets
too.
from McDonald's had little toy McNuggets. Oh, like real McNuggets. I put them in a Ziploc bag. I got this one. Look at this McNugget in Florida. I have like different McNuggets in every state.
Oh God.
There you go, Will.
I've got some dirt from Southeast Asia that my dad brought back from Vietnam.
There's a swimsuit special from Top Cal, Ballistic Studios. I don't think anybody claims
yeah, they probably. So a lot of those people won't claim on that. His claim sales.
Inception.
Well, this is the Saturday auction, so it's $3 starts. But basically, it's a $3 claim sale because very rarely does anybody bid.
Unless they really want the book.
Yeah.
Oh, I got two
and it
more.
never goes over 4.
I picked up 2 other books you might like. I'm going to show you. I got 2 copies of one of them. I don't know. You like McFarlane, I guess.
McFarlane.
It's the PSA book. Amazing Spider-Man Skating on Thin Ice. It's like an anti-drug.
Yeah, we never got any of those over here.
And
I don't classify that as part of the run, obviously. But
it's not. It's just a one-shot thing.
Yeah.
I got this McFarlane Marvel Tales, but I got 2 copies. I actually got 2 copies, so I got this copy.
Yeah, I never really got into the Marvel, because the Marvel Tales, it's all just reprints of
the older. Amazing.
I mean, truth be told, Simon, I got it because it had the Todd McFarlane scroll on it right here. So I'm one of those people.
I love that scroll.
I collect, like, it's kind of weird. Like, I have some stuff organized by artists instead of like if it's just like an artist I like I'll just put all their stuff together.
I need to. Somebody actually told me, which is probably a good idea, because I've been hesitating to do it because it's going to be a big undertaking. I need to reorganize my entire comic collection, because for the recent, like, probably 5 to 10 years, I've literally just been scanning into CLZ, bagging and boarding, and just putting them randomly in new boxes. So all my old stuff is all alphabetized, but all my recent stuff, like, I probably have like 15 or 20 short boxes full of comics that are random. So I need to, and somebody actually suggested to me, go via your CLZ. So, whatever starts as your first listing, just box it that way. And I think that's actually a very good idea, because it'll be easier for me to find stuff if I need to find it.
I did pick up a random Amazing Spider-Man. I picked up ASM 202.
That's around the time of the. Is that around the time of the Rose and the gang war? I think it's around that time. I think.
Yeah,
Not part of the storyline, but around that time.
I just love the cover, just like Pollard and Rubenstein, and I just like that. So you got the Punisher on it, and I ended up with 2 copies of Uncanny 213, which I don't need, so I guess I'll resell it. But the price tag on it says, you don't have to make me big. You just look at the price tag on it.
25 cents or $25?
I think it's 25 cents.
Oh, bloody hell! That's like a $15, $20 book over here.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stupidity I have to deal with.
I got it for $2 from Cyclotronic. He just throws stuff out there, and I'm like, dude, don't put that. No, that costs more than that, even if it's low grade.
Yeah, that's why, like, before I started my YouTube channel, I got involved in the YouTube auction scene, like just buying, obviously, and yeah, I went too nuts. I ended up having to get 4 short boxes full in parts sent over to me, and yeah, I ended up having to get the last. I think it was about a short box and a half. I ended up getting it sent to Rob because the guy was in Vegas who was compiling it all, and he had a lot of family issues going on. He just had a lot of shit going on, and I'm just like, just get it to Rob, and then we'll sort it out from there. So whatever I actually ended up rebuying, because I couldn't remember what I bought.
Right.
I didn't have it listed. I didn't have CLZ at the time. So I'm just like, we started going through it on early episodes of Outback, and I just said to Rob, whatever is doubles, just chuck in the giveaway bin. And so I ended up restocking like half a short box of Rob's giveaway bin with my doubles.
Right. Yeah, I end up buying doubles too, even. I don't put CLZ what I have on order.
I do it all the time. Especially before I had CLZ though. Now I just started using CLZ, and it's making my life a lot easier.
Well, just having everything you own in there and having the phone with you is a big help. But that don't help when you have something ordered you haven't received to scan in the CLZ. But you can go into CLZ and select it and say it's ordered.
Yeah.
Which
I just like, it's kind of fun scanning it when you get it to me, because I just keep.
Else, like today, I was saying I need to email Rob because I sent him $60, and I still owe him 13. And I spent another 16 today, and it was a couple more Uncle Scrooges on those few I need. But I don't remember what numbers I've gotten from him.
I got a modest. I think I have a pretty modest collection. This is not counting the ones I try to sell all the time. The ones I'm keeping, 1,308 comics. So, but that's not bad for starting back 2 years ago, is it? I guess.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm up to.
The funny thing is, like, I just bought that box. You know that new short box I bought, Kevin, the ASM short box, graphic box, and I bought that this Thursday. I already need a new short box.
Yep. I know this feeling.
I got 5,200 comics.
Oh, cool.
I have 2 short boxes almost full.
Let's see. Not counting the ones I showed you tonight. One.
One what?
My total at CLZ. 1,547.
How much does CLZ cost again per month?
$1.99.
Yeah, it's definitely helped me, because like I always say,
It's
I hate doubles.
$1.99 per month.
Yeah.
Where you can pay by year and pay less.
But if you get, it's more if you get the cover price thing added to it. But I think it's also more if you've got the phone and the computer.
Do you have cover price,
you got to subscribe to
no?
$7.95 a month or something like that.
Yeah.
But you don't have to have it. That's just to get pricing, to get value.
I probably should have done it, but
I can do that on eBay for free.
I only have the phone app. I don't have the computer app because I know that costs more.
You know what? You think you got a lot when you see I got 118 issues of Captain America, but then you realize there's like 500 issues in that run.
In volume 1 alone.
Yeah.
I don't know how many I have. I don't think I'd have. I wouldn't.
I
I'd
don't
have
think
no
I
many.
have any complete runs because
I would have to add all my volumes up. Was 43
Captain America Volume 1.
Well, I have a full run of
look at what I sent you. Remember, I told you it's going to make you laugh.
Okay, I'll look at it now. Twist my arm. Did you send it to? Oh yeah, private one-on-one message. All right.
Mm-hmm.
A pig reading a book. Oink.
Oink. I wonder what comic that is.
Yeah, it's like
I have 151 Amazing Spider-Man.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm not even going to go there. Where are we? Captain America Volume 1. Yeah, I only have 41 issues of Captain America Volume 1. So, but I'd say the majority of them would be sub 200.
Yeah.
No. Maybe 20 and 20, maybe. I don't know.
I'm trying to get the whole run, but I'm not trying to do it in like 1 year. I know there's no way I can do that.
Yeah, you're passively collecting it.
Yeah, passively. Joe, I'm like doing a full court press on it. At this point.
So how many is in Volume 1 of G.I. Joe?
155. I have 85 issues.
Okay, so you're getting there.
What about how is your Wolverine run going, Matt?
Oh well, my goal is kind of modest. It's only 1 through 100 because that's the when I stopped reading it about the time period I stopped reading. It's totally nostalgia thing, but I'm 15 issues, but I think they're on the way. Except for there's like 12 of them on the way to me soon. My buddy is A-OK in me, and then I think I need 67 and 66. I'll have the whole 1 through 100. I know that's not the entire run.
If I ever see 67 or 60, if I ever see 67 or 66 in the wild, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I might after I get to 100, I might just go ahead because I think there's like I don't know how many issues are in the Volume 2 Wolverine. Is it like 200 and something?
All the way to the bottom of the jar.
Does the Key Collector app know how many issues are in the series?
189 issues.
Okay.
And I have, which is pretty stupid. I should probably do this. There's 189 issues, and I have 175 of them.
Dang.
Yeah, you could get that one done this year, maybe.
The weird thing is, I could have sworn I had the first 100 issues, and it says my CLZ says I'm missing number 10.
Oh,
that is weird. And that's what I mean. I need to go back in and start looking at what I actually have. But yeah, it says I have 1 to 9, 11 to 173, and then I have 175, 176, and 187. So weird.
I have 9 issues of Uncanny, but I wasn't trying to collect like X-Men 1. I'm trying to get like
in the new team, so from like 94 upwards.
Yeah.
Because 94 is a
yeah, I know. I'll never probably get it, but I have read that issue. It was a facsimile or a reprint.
I really want a 94 and I really want a 101.
Yeah.
And that goddamn fucking 141, that's giving me the shits. Another Jinx book of mine that I still can't bloody I keep losing.
Oh.
141. I'm still trying to think of what.
It's the Days of Future Past with all the wanted posters in the background.
Oh, I don't have that. No.
Yeah, I've tried to win that so many times, and I think that is probably, besides the first Electro, that is my biggest.
The earliest one I have is 110.
Earliest one I have is number 2. So first appearance of the Vanisher and second appearance of the X-Men.
The good thing about the Wolverine run is after you get 1 and number 8, number 10, and 20, I think, is it 27? You pretty much
the Super Nintendo cover.
Yeah, you pretty much got it licked as far as price.
And the depending on which way you want to go, because there's that recalled issue too.
Oh yeah,
with the racial slur in it. So whether you want to get the original or whether you want to get the revamped one or not.
It doesn't really. I don't really have a prep. I'm not. Like, I don't put some people chase that stuff. Like my friend Santa, Flat Earth Santa, he likes to run down those like price variants and stuff like that. I don't. They're like, everybody worries about newsstand. I don't care, man. If it's a good copy of it,
I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
He just has a thing for Canadian price variants.
Yeah,
it's like Dave with UK price variants. He's the same with that sort of stuff too. So it's fair enough. Like I'm not chasing Australian price variants. I just there's no point. Like they've grown in price over here, but not overseas. Like some people collect them overseas, but not many.
I could if I wanted to be honest, because it really too much.
To me, that's worse than chasing 100 different covers.
Oh yeah, it's nuts.
I did think about trying to get a bunch from my year of birth. That I looked at the list. Like,
your birthday books and stuff.
How do you check your birthday book?
I'd like to get all the September books, maybe. Where I was born in September.
Go to the month and year you were born.
Yeah,
I was born in '94, so nothing probably great.
Oh well, some X-Men, I guess. Batman.
I don't know actually what my birthday books are. I don't think there's anything great either, even in my year.
I looked it up on my comic shop once.
Let's have a look.
I'll look it up while you
comic book.
I'll look mine up while you look yours up.
Comic books released in March 1979.
I'm looking right now. What website do we use? My comic shop?
Yeah, that's what I use.
All I can see is DC crap at the moment. All right, let's go. Yeah, let's go to my comic shop. Let's have a look. Comic books, March 1979. What have we got? 2000 AD. Action Comics. Come on, where's the good stuff? Alfred Hitchcock's anthology. Amazing Spider-Man. What number did we get? Amazing Spider-Man. Hey, where's the freaking number? Is that 190? Oh, issue 190. Oh, so it's the Man-Wolf battle cover. So it's not really a key or anything, but it's a cool cover. What else we got? Archie, who cares?
There's plenty of Archie in the whole thing.
Smurfs. What
of course.
Avengers 181. Is that? That sounds like that's a significance for some reason. It just tells you the price. Oh, no, here we are, Danny. Yeah, I can't really tell if it's any key significance. Batman. So that's the problem, is like freaking letters for everything. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered going through the whole fucking list. Fuck it.
I got Adventures on Planet of the Apes. Number 8 came out the year I was born. War of the Worlds Amazing Adventures number 38. ASM 160 came out the year I was born. Script by Lynn Wein. I don't think it's a key.
Let's have a look. Maybe if I get specific Marvel comic key issues released.
151 came out the month I was born. Batman 270.
Oh, okay. So if Avengers 181 is the first Scott Lang.
Yep.
So that's not too bad, I suppose.
Someone will have to research mine. I'm confused.
Hey, the Marvel team up, the Spider-Man Red Sonja with Mary Jane as Red Sonja as one of my birthday books. That's cool.
Hell yeah. Black Hawk 248 is one of mine. Brave and the Bold 129. Bugs Bunny 176.
Iron Man 120. That's first Justin Hammer, I think.
Captain America 201.
Ooh.
Script by Jack Kirby. Pencils by Jack Kirby.
Invaders #1 came out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so there's some
46.
There are some cool ones.
I should have done it by Marvel and seen
all
this stuff. Chills 24.
Matt, you need to look up mine. I'm confused.
Go to advanced search and just type in the month and year. It'll
I'm too lazy.
Go to the advanced search.
It'll come up with every book with every letter from every.
I know that's what's annoying.
Yeah, it takes too long.
Yeah,
it takes way too long. Oh.
We got 5 minutes or something.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna
focus on Marvel this time.
So what year were you born, Matt? 77.
1976, September 7th.
No, for some reason I thought you were younger than me.
I'm an old fart. I'm an old wanker.
Oh, oh God.
Or they call them in Scotland, they call old people copping dodgers.
That's a weird word.
Yeah, we're just old fart or old codger or old timer or
yeah, we kind of have the same. Conan the Barbarian issue 66 came out when I was born. Daredevil 137.
Almost Bullseye's first appearance, not quite.
Yeah. Deadly Hands of Kung Fu 28. Defenders.
That's first Death Dealer, I think.
Oh, let's see what it says.
Is there a guy with like a skull mask looking thing on the front cover?
No, it's got what's his name with nunchucks. It looks like Bruce Lee.
No, it's not the first Death Dealer. And I know it's around that issue somewhere.
Defenders issue 39 came out the month I was born.
Matt, we'll search up mine another time.
Doctor Strange 18. I'll look it up after this, okay?
Spidey's ending the stream in a minute.
Okay, Eternals issue 3.
First Cersei.
Yeah. Fantastic Four 174.
174. No, I can't think of.
Foom issue number 15. That's that magazine. Howard the Duck issue 5. Incredible Hulk 203. Invaders number 8.
Oh, first Second Union Jack.
Yeah.
That's a nice book. Nice.
Iron Fist number 7. Invincible Iron Man 90. Triple Action number 23. Kid Colt 210. I don't really care about that.
Yeah. It's about the only Marvel books I don't bother going into is the Two Gun and bloody Kid Colt and all that. That just doesn't interest me.
Yeah, Red Sonja issue 6, Marvel Classic Comics series number 9, featuring Count Dracula, not the one we know.
Not Tomb of Dracula.
Yeah. Marvel Superheroes 59. That's a reprint. Those are reprints. Marvel Team Up number 49. Spider-Man and Iron Man. Cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind finding some. If I could find some team ups for like $5 each or something like that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind picking some up because it's a fun series. I only have like maybe 5 or 6 issues at most.
Hey, guess what else came out?
Kevin.
Guess what else came
Wake
out
up.
the month I was born?
You're falling asleep.
The Man Called Nova issue 1 came out the month I was born.
Oh, nice. I have that book.
Luke Cage 35. Savage Sword of Conan 14.
Yeah, so you got some nice books in.
Yeah. I know I'm boring you guys the shit out of you.
Well, I'm just tired.
Tomb of Dracula 48. Floral Why Not issue 40. That's it. All right. Done.
Nice. All right. I think that.
No, Spidey, we
BC,
keep
I don't-
calling
I-
that.
I thought
You
that-
have to hit the 6-hour mark exactly.
Yeah, but by the time I do the
almost there.
wind down, then I will.
Okay.
So
Go ahead, Spidey. Do your thing.
do me thing.
It's about that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Massive shout out to my brother, Mr. Rob Fatstacks, for running it for for half of it, basically. I was going to say for nearly all of it, but I have been on here for a little while now. But yeah, massive shout out to Rob. Thank you very much. I know he's probably resting in his armchair right now, chilling out. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you, even though I don't know exactly whoever was on here. And thank you to the chat for hanging out and chilling with us. And thank you to Christina for dropping the links, doing God's work as per normal. We greatly appreciate you. And that will do for this particular Spidey's Outback. Thank you once again. Be safe, be kind to each other, and stay away from the drama.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.